We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go. It's time. I'm in the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently, mo never fall. Never told me bring the word. Let it expand. Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit. This ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we engage. If it's real in the world, we adjust. We don't cage over pillow. Hit the link, step in. If you both stay alive, stay firm. Let the truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no attention in the zone. Real fucking real talk, and you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. You know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
Shout out to Beans for that dope ass intro, Joe. The intro was fucking amazing, bro.
Most definitely, most definitely, most definitely. That was super, super, super dope. You did.
Hey, I appreciate that. But
Man, you killed it. You killed
but because you my man, Rev, I keep trying. Sheriff don't believe me. That's AI.
it. Nah, go ahead, though. Let's hear your voice.
That's not me rapping. That's AI. I wish I could rap like that.
Man, cut it out.
I'm serious.
Cut it out.
It's this program I use, right? So you just tell it what you tell it what you want it to say, and then you kind of tell it how you want it to say it. You know what I'm saying?
Up.
Yeah, and I wanted it to be on some fast rapping shit, so I made it on some fast rapping shit. It was faster than I thought, but it came out pretty good though. But I just told it what I wanted it to say, you know.
Oh man, that was super dope, man. I'm with that. That was super dope. Real talk.
I wouldn't even tell them. I just told everybody that was me. I did it all on my own. That shit dope as hell.
Nah, you know why? Because guess what? Because if somebody like it
and they call you for the book you is on.
That's business. Yeah, yo, make me one show, can.
Yeah.
yeah, let's go. I need that little change. Let me get like $7. I got.
I'm telling you, hey, you got that AI on lock then for real.
Man, I'm trying, bro. It be difficult, but I'm trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? I was just glad that it actually got our faces right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Finally, you know what I'm saying? The faces look, even though Mo shit made her look a little better than she really looked. Fuck you, Mo.
Hey man, I tip my hat to you for real, B man. That sounded good, man. Everything was immaculate for real. That was a cold vision.
I appreciate that.
They look just like me rolling the blunt too, though. I
swear. Yep, man.
And I ain't asked for that. That motherfucker watching you. Cause I ain't I did not tell him to do that shit at all, nigga.
You lying?
Yeah. Hey, swear to God. I ain't
that's cold game now.
Do that. Why would I even think it would do that shit? You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, Joe.
Oh my God. I like this motherfucker watching us. Got Mo ass in the mirror, got me laying across the fucking bed and shit.
Yep.
I said,
got me at the head of the table. Crazy. I'm like, man, that was cold.
Right. I said, this shit crazy as hell. This motherfucker AI is watching us.
Damn. Good. The show had doing the right thing, goddammit. I can't argue with AI on this shit.
Hey, that means
every time I get on the phone, somebody be calling me, y'all.
So you could hear the music good too, Rev?
It's just every freaking time I get on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it sounded real good. He gonna have to have a doctor's note for last week. He got off the phone he got off before I asked him for his doctor's note. What you got for us to talk about this week, Beans?
Shit, man. I don't know. I gotta go through the dossier or whatever it's called, you know what I'm saying, to pull something out. This week I wasn't really, I ain't gonna lie, this week I was so focused on getting back to work, bro, you know, on the channel. I spent a lot of time working on my shorts and shit. So I'm trying to I try to do at least like 50, somewhere in between 50 and 100 before I start uploading them. So that way I could just program them and then I don't got to worry about it.
Your reaction videos?
Not the actual shorts.
Are you talking about when you chop up?
Yeah. I try to have at least 50 to 100 ready to roll before I even jump out there. So that way I could just program them and then I ain't got to worry about it. So right now I'm only at like 25. So I need to do at least 25 more. So I kind of just been working on that and being lazy at the same time. But I wanted to make sure I got that intro done because you had mentioned it to me, you know. So, but Rev, what I was asking you was, you can hear the music good on that?
Man, I hear the music so good, man, so clear. I thought it was literally you rapping. I hear
Okay.
everybody's name on there, the show times, everything. It was, man, it was superb.
So this the
Out
reason why
there.
the reason why I'm asking you that, right?
Huh?
Because the week before I had
Mhm.
played this beat for Sherm and Jay, and they was laughing at me and shit, making fun of me about the beat. And they
Right.
said, and Jay said that the beat sounded like some video game shit.
Like
Jay
regular
ain't
video
shit.
games.
Yeah, he said it sounded like some old school video game shit, right?
Right.
So what I wanted to do was,
hmm
because I'm gonna give Sherm one more chance. Okay, I'm trying to be nice. Okay, I'm trying to help Sherm to go platinum, but he act like he don't want to go platinum. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this dude right now, but I want to play this joint for you, right?
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, what I did was, now I added a hook and a verse, and this time the verse is really me. So now let's check it out.
Okay.
You wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride?
See me on the track with my B-Lo. Do you mind if I rap like B-Lo? Zero, cause my wrist don't freezy. Pretty girl, summertime feeling breezy. Easy, yeah, block can't stop that. Chi-town where I'm from, not Chirac. Spot me at the top being cocky. Mask on like somebody stop me. Watch me do a little bit of footwork. Head to the east side for some good jerk. Chicken, yes sir, for the licking. Might pull up on my girl with the thick frame. Might put him in a room with my wrist ring. Then I gotta get low like a kickstand. Love it when you go down, try to quicksand. Got a hold on a nigga like a wristband. I be with a bet set doing 2 stairs. Oh, I left with your boo playing you slab. Niggas wanna stress test what I'm best at. And white waist stress there where you rest at. Bet that I maintain, no maintain, doing my thing. Bang bang with gang gang, boot in the lane lane. Pick your ring and wrist blame, look at my chain swing. Ferrari or Jaguar switching the lane lane. Pop that shit, girl. Haters gon' hate, girl, it's your world. You get into the bag running up a few G's. As long as you spin it, running up with me. On a Tuesday, new babe, what can you say? Blue hate, two-face, now what you say? No face, no case, baby, you say. If I do say.
Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Do you wanna
My bad, I hit the wrong button. And that's
Hey,
what
man.
this dude's supposed to come in at, but he listening to his boy Jay. What you
What you
think,
think?
Rev?
Man, look. That's fire, Joe. That and that's something shy. That's fire, man. That's fire. You got to turn your vocals up a little more, though.
Yeah, the
On there.
vocals ain't shit. I
Yeah, bring
can't
the vocals
engineer
up a
for
little
nothing.
bit. Yeah, bring them vocals up a little bit. Hey, man, I ain't gonna even lie. That put me in the mind like some Twister, some do or die shit, but that shit is hot, man. On the real. Sherm, you ain't
Mhm.
gonna jump on?
Sure. Who said I
Somebody that been
wasn't?
on.
He's lying.
I
Nigga
know
lying. You know,
somebody
Beans
that
like to
feel
come
that.
on here and lie every week, cuz. Beans like to come on here and frame his shit up real nice, right?
Okay.
This nigga is strategic with the framing. This nigga framework is impeccable. This nigga should do framing for houses. This nigga framework is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Right. Hey, that's
Nah.
how I like that. I like that. You might well go on to mix and master that out.
Man, for real,
That's hot.
bro. When I come to
Yeah,
the
send that
city,
to me. How many bars was that verse though?
oh shit, man. If
Man,
I
that's
had to,
cold.
it's probably 16, but because it's so fast, it probably ended up being 32.
Internet lie.
You know what I'm saying? Because of the BPMs. But it's probably naturally just 16 bars. Cause that's just muscle memory. I do everything in the 16. I don't know why. It's just muscle memory.
That's just so you an old ass nigga that don't want to
That's a
conform.
fact.
That's all.
Hey, man.
That's a
Hey,
fact.
I ain't know you get down like that though. For real.
Listen, man. I try to tell this kid here when I come to the city, right? We need to do the song, right? And then what we do after that is we do the remix and get Do It Thou Twisted and to get on it because it's the 30th
Man.
anniversary. It's the 30th anniversary of Poe Pimp.
Man,
Right?
that shit sound good, bleed. That's why you got to go on and put it out, and then we go on and shoot it to him.
Hold on, wait.
Because the
Hold on.
B-Lo can fall into right there, Sir B.
Yeah, B-Lo downstairs right now. But look, check this out.
Huh?
I need a doctor's note from you two
My
motherfuckers.
goddamn sound. Man, I hate this. Every time I get on this thing.
No, I don't want to hear that shit. When I ask for a doctor's note, now all of a sudden the fucking
my
sound going
back on.
See, now the sound going back out. That shit crazy. Where your doctors know that, nigga? I want doctors know from both you niggas.
For me too?
Yes, you, nigga. Both y'all niggas was out last week.
Well, you know,
y'all wasn't together, was y'all?
No. But
Huh?
you know, I've been birthday and it's been tourist season, nigga.
Okay, that's why you on bullshit, because it's tourist season.
Man, you know, doing some things, okay?
Okay. Just gonna keep it PG.
Yeah.
You missed the intro. You missed the intro, Mo.
What's playing back for me then?
That intro, crazy. You gonna run the intro back?
She don't get a white man them excuses though. She punches clock every week, goddammit.
Y'all know I punch him every day. I get off this bitch, say I gotta go to work, y'all. I'm sorry if y'all was looking for me. Y'all ain't told me happy birthday or shit. Y'all ain't got nothing for me. Y'all ain't got no balloons.
Get your ass.
None of that.
Y'all niggas and y'all framework is crazy. Y'all niggas should be carpenters. What a guy. Y'all niggas should be carpenters. Y'all niggas should be carpenters. Because I know I put it on your timeline twice, 2-3 times. Happy birthday, First Lady. I swear to God.
Showdown. We seeing each other. You supposed to, where our people were. You supposed to let these people know it's my birthday.
You was absent.
It's my birthday now. We're back. You know,
It's your birthday now or was it then?
Both.
Oh, happy birthdays.
I'm just saying, it's gonna be B's birthday. Guess what? He gonna win. If the show ain't on his birthday, it's still his birthday when he jump on this bitch.
Oh, it's gonna be a show on my birthday. For damn show. But I don't want no birthday witches. I want cash.
Cash apps.
You hear me? That's all I'm saying.
PayPals and Zales, goddamn it.
Hit the link.
Can you drop my Zelle and Cash App, please?
Go drop it.
For what? You weren't here?
Nigga, where your doctors know for real? Where your doctors know?
And then this the crazy thing about it though. We replaced you with the white girl.
The white girl? Who was
We replaced you with the white girl too. And you know what? She wasn't arguing.
Where you at, Blue Jay?
She was humble and soft. And
so it's a new girl.
There was a couple of girls last week.
Oh, y'all was out here. Y'all had to put some substitutes in. I feel it. I like it.
The whole chat was like, damn, we love these girls.
They love. And you love too. You miss me, friend. Don't even act like that. You smiling early in the show.
Oh, I'm just faking it till I make it. Goddamn it, my body is. I'm in pain, so I got to smile to keep from crying.
But I hope you
Right
feel
now.
better, honey. It's
My
almost your
motherfucking
day.
back hurting. My side, the back of my side been hurting me like a motherfucker, man.
You got sciatica.
I don't know.
I
just
do.
I heard that word for the first time last week. I ain't claiming that bullshit that I
Yeah,
just
that shit
heard.
You running down the back of your leg.
No, it's right in my motherfucking hip, in my
Yeah.
right above my motherfucking ass, on my hip. That shit hurt like a motherfucker trying to get
That's
up. and down and
sciatica
shit.
right there, baby. I'm sorry.
Yes, is working on our song
The
yet, bro.
nerve.
I ain't
nerve is,
got none of that
touching
shit.
one
I
of
ain't
your
claiming
lips.
none of that shit. Only thing I'm claiming is
Blue
What
Jay,
the
what
fuck
up?
I say?
Where you at? Come on, it's the same link, Blue Jay.
the work
Well, I
exemption.
had it. So, there's some things you can do to help it. Do you be stretching?
Yeah, when I'm asleep. Every time I roll over, I be like,
Well, get on the floor. You can do a couple of yoga like that downward
It ain't
dog
gonna
and
happen.
that stretch out.
Shit ain't gonna happen. If I get on the floor, I ain't gonna be able to get back up.
And you know what I think will help?
Yeah, I know
what I think,
exactly
man?
what it
You
helps.
can do it in your bed too. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what it helps. Some motherfucking cash. Hit the cash out, hit the PayPal, hit the Zelle, goddammit. That'll be exactly what it helps. Once I get to Chicago, I feel like I'll just start feeling better instantly, bro.
How long when you coming up here?
I don't know.
Oh, you coming back to state? You coming back to state?
Bro, because I was planning on coming up there for my birthday, but bro, the shit been slow, bro. This YouTube game been slow for a little nigga. I thought I was gonna have my monetization back by now, you know, but it's been kind of slow for a nigga, bro. And my bitch broke bad on me, so I can't even count on her for the little, you know what I'm saying, little
broke bad on
couple hundreds and shit. You know?
Hey, that's why I'm finna go off the grid, bro. I'm not staying. I'm finna leave Chicago. I'm finna buy me some land somewhere, and I'm finna go off the grid.
I mean, if that works for you, I ain't mad at you.
It can't. You can't. It's hard to grow in this city, bro. Like it's hard to fill up your bucket when there's holes in it. You know what I'm saying? It's the rent hole, the tax hole, the fucking gas hole, the fucking water hole, the fucking electric hole. All these holes in your bucket. You trying to fill up your bucket, and all this shit just draining right back out.
Do you think it's probably from past things that you could have did better earlier to set you up at the time you are now, or it's just that?
I just think this is the motherfucking concrete plantation. Like we just working to get other people rich. Like we working to get paid. No, if you own your own land and you build on your own land, you build in wealth. Because you take that raw land.
Dollar lots.
I ain't gonna know no dollar lot. Listen, if I can spend $200,000 and get a 50 acres, why would I buy a lot that's only 0.25 acres when I can go get 50 acres?
I understand that, but I'm just saying, you know, versus you leaving, you saying being here is making you stuck. So I'm saying, what can make you feasible to stay in Chicago? You know what I'm saying?
It don't make no sense. I can't
be too many people there. That's one thing.
I can't be efficient wealth wise because we on the wrong side of wealth right now. We working to get paid from somebody to build their wealth as opposed to building our own. So it's gonna be hard to build our own wealth because they don't give us enough to build our own, or we'll leave their ass and stop making them money. See what I'm saying? But if like right here, I got property, right? I got property. I don't own the land. I own the building. But if I don't pay my taxes on this land, they kick me off the land. I can't pick up my building and take it with me.
Right.
I can't pick up my property and say I'm going to take it to another piece of land. No. But if I own the land and I build my property on my land, then it's all mine. Then all I'm paying is the property tax. And if you own acres, property tax is probably like, for 200 acres, it's probably like $900 for the year. I'm paying $9,000 a year in taxes on one building. On 0.25 acres, I'm paying $9,000 a year, as opposed to paying $900 a year on 50 acres, and I can build what the fuck I want to build. This shit is ass backwards now that I'm thinking about it. I just want to unplug from the grid. That way I can build wealth, generational wealth. Everything I build on my property is adding to my property value, which is adding to my wealth, which I can extract money from that. So money is fuel. Yes, I know how to build my own crib. I will build my own cribs. I'm teach my kids how to build their own cribs too. It's the perfect vessel to teach my son how to be a whole man. So I'm gonna show him everything I know in 2 summers. Okay. So imagine the head start he gonna have if he don't decide to stay on the ranch and he decide to go back in the world. I'm finna be Amish, goddammit. And all the amenities that I got here, I'm gonna have on my ranch. Off the grid, not paying no electrical bill. I'm gonna make sure my ranch got a pond, a lake, or some kind of body of water so I can get my water from there. Electricity is free. Electricity is fucking a piece of wire being crossed by a magnet real fast. That's how you create electricity. Electricity don't cost shit. Solar power don't cost shit. They paying us to deliver this shit to us. And it's fucking plantation. We working to get other motherfuckers wealthy, man. This shit is backwards as fuck. I swear to God, look, this is my proclamation. I'm going off the grid. I'm off the grid. By the time I'm 50, that's 3 years from now. I want to be on my own property, on my own land, at least 50 acres, and I want to be on my second or third structure. Then come out and evaluate this land that I bought for $200,000. 5 years later, it's worth $4 million because I built 3 houses on it. Come on, man. I'm building for other motherfuckers every day, and they giving me peanuts. Tired of working for peanuts. This shit nuts.
Hey, Mo, what's in front of you? A wall?
No. Yeah, in
Open
front of me.
Yeah, is a wall in front of you?
Yeah.
And you sitting at a desk?
Yes.
You should put your back to the wall.
And move the desk.
You should just pull it off from the wall and just sit against the wall so that the
So
light
the
shines
light-
on you.
Yeah, the light in your face.
It's in your blur.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
this
like in your blur.
like, yeah,
That's
this
why I've been
ain't-
turning the lights off and shit, because it's so stupid. I know. But I feel so stupid.
Just sit up against the wall. That's what I did. That's what I did. I moved from my spot over here where I used to be at, and I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna come over here where I could sit up against the wall.
So you got the newsroom behind you. You know what I'm saying? I feel it. You know, the newsroom.
You got a green screen behind you, Biggs?
Yeah.
That's better, Mo. Once if you block the light with your head, it's a lot better.
Yeah. Now, do we want her to sit
Yeah,
like
like
this the whole show?
Right.
She probably not.
That's why I told her to just
trying
put
to
her
pull
back
up-
against the wall. You know, just pull the desk out, sit up against the wall, and you just doing it for the show. You know, but at the same time, you don't want to sit against the wall though, because you will fuck it up.
Bumping
You
that
will.
bitch.
You will, rubbing against it, you will knock the paint off that motherfucker. Trust me, I'm standing on paint crumbs right now.
So
I
you
ain't
got a
bullshit.
green, just a green sheet up. I probably could switch it because I want to put a green somewhere in my in this area. To do
Mhm.
that.
See, my window is on this side. When I was sitting over there, the light would come through.
Through the window.
So I had to move, you know what I'm saying? But I liked sitting over there because I don't like the vent shoot right on me. So now the AC is shooting right on me. I'm cold in the motherfucker. If I was over there, it would be shooting right on me, but it's like fuck it. But yeah, I just want to make sure we looking as good as we possibly can, trying to build.
Oh,
this
you're
thing.
right. And I'm gonna change that for next week. I wanted to talk about that. Well, I probably was gonna talk about it off camera, but we should have a what they call a ponderosa one day before the next show. But I will do that.
so?
Next.
All right, fellas. So we got to get our money together. She about to force us to start paying her every week.
See, that's why I'm going off grid so I can have some money to pay her.
Sign a
Yeah.
contract. I know that language.
Time to
Okay,
get
look,
it
I
cracking.
need 45 from all y'all. Okay.
You
Like,
know,
man.
we gotta see what we doing to make our shit better, like you said. So we need some money in the kitty, okay?
I'm on board.
Giddy.
You know,
We not
in the
there
next-
yet. Trust me. I've been doing this shit long enough. Believe me. I will tell y'all when things need to do. I believe me. That's what I'm here for. That's why when Sharon asked me to take care of the intro, I took care of it. Because I want him
Well, you
to
ain't
know,
showed
like,
this
okay,
to
I'm
me yet. I
with
want to see the new one.
because you was
y'all.
late. That's what
I'm
happened to people who late. Damn it.
I had
Without
to
a
do
doctor's
my-
note.
I'm sorry.
Without a doctor's note.
Hey, Rev, guess what, Rev? I
Yes,
was
sir.
not
Yes,
only
sir.
Hey, I was not only on time, I was here before all y'all.
It was
I got
early.
Man,
It was- I was surprised. I was surprised to get backstage and see Beans already there. Mr. I ain't gonna do nothing on time.
Nah,
Was on
listen,
time.
I thought
This
Biggs
was-
was asleep.
Nah, this I've been here for 2 days.
I kept out. I was kept
Yeah.
out.
This scary ass nigga, I told this nigga, sir, I said, sir, add me to the stream, y'all, so I can help you with the streams. So he gave me the little butler version of it. So it's still a lot of shit that I can't do. A lot of this shit he wouldn't even have to worry about. I would take care of it, but you gotta give me the admin. That's why I said, did you want to use mine? I would have just gave you the admin. But
I did. Didn't I do that?
no, you gave me I forget what it's called, but it's the other one where you get to help out. Like I get to pull shit up, but I can't control nothing really. That's what I'm saying. Because I would have been did that shit. Plus, I be trying to come up with different thumbnails and shit every week. If you look at my thumbnail now, Rev, we the Warriors. Remember that movie Warriors? Come out and play.
I thought I gave you all the access, bro. I'm not a
No, you didn't give me
motherfucking
that one.
StreamYard enthusiast,
Hey.
nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, AI like Sherm for some reason. I don't know what the fuck Sherm got going on. This nigga Sherm having a sexual relationship with AI.
You talking to the camera, baby.
Cause this AI be making his ass look right every time. I be halfway jealous and shit. Like I had to edit the motherfucker and edit myself into it on my own because of the way that it hit me at first. But it always be doing Sherm ass right. Now you know it's gonna do more right. Shit,
It's the beard, Joe.
Yeah. It's the beard.
It's the beard. It's easy to get the beard because the black highlights in the white. You know, it's easy for it to get the beard.
You up. Now it always get Rare Face exactly how Rare Face is. This nigga got a symmetrical face for some reason.
Yeah, it's superb. It's superb. He locked me down for real.
Look at that. It always got his face.
All right, y'all do.
It be me and Jay the ones that always
Mo be
like,
looking good though. Mo, it had Mo right. Mo be looking.
Yeah, because she a female. This feminist ass AI program.
I'm finna show the intro. I'm finna show the intro.
All right, let's get it. I was gonna do my book signing over there.
Okay, countdown. Let me get my weed out.
I'm gonna do my book signing over there. Oh.
Hey, come on in. Yeah, you right on time. Take a seat, don't wait in line. Get your popcorn ready, put your drink, let it shine. Kick your feet up, relax your mind. We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go. It's time. Sherman, the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently, Mo never fold, always stand. River told me bring the word. Let it expand. Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 Central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit. This ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it. We don't cage over pillow. Hit the link, step in. If you both say it loud, stand firm. Let your two feet toe. Chat, run the show. Yeah, they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no attention in the zone. Real versus real talk. And you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown.
Oh, real.
Conversation with the congregation.
Oh, baby. Got dressed just like that, too, okay?
Hey, that's fine and Mo. That's super fine.
Come on, there, Beans. You be over there cooking during the week. Look at you.
Man, Beans be putting in work for real.
Yeah, I like that. Now, who is the track man?
So it's an AI recording. You just
That's
put in what you wanted to say, and then it just do the vocals for you.
Oh, you put the rap in, and he rapped it for him.
Yeah.
And that's cold. You gotta let her hear that track you just did, Beans.
Nah, we ain't gonna let her hear that.
You gonna let her hear that verse? That verse is taking loose.
Not until this nigga shirt stop playing, man, so we can go ahead and blow up your weight, bro. Like, look,
I know how to rap.
Chicago need one of these, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Chicago need one of these, bro. We need to remind our people, you know what I'm saying, the kind of vibe and kind of grooves we be on, man, because everybody trying to sound like that, you know.
They don't watch it.
Like them ATL boys and them New York boys. I don't like that. Boy, you heard, sorry, you heard at the beginning I said, do you mind if I rap like D-Lo? Zero, because my wrist don't freezy.
You did say the other week you want you a track with D-Lo on there.
Oh, God. I know if D-Lo hear that shit got to be flattering, bro. Like, do you mind if I rap like D-Lo?
That's what sound I got soon I heard it. I picked that up right away.
Yeah, that's what I was on, bro. It's like that. That's why I said, as a producer, when you make beats and shit, you know what they need. So it's like, that's why you see certain producers be like, yo, I made this beat and I took it to such and such. Because it's like, you know what it needs.
Right.
As soon as I heard that shit, I was like, yo, this shit got do or die written all over it, bro.
Man, when I heard it, I'm like, and then you was spitting it just like him.
Oh, God. Do you mind if I rap like D-Lo? Zero, because my wrist don't freezy. Summertime pretty girl looking breezy. Easy. That block cap, stop that. Chi-Town where I'm from, not Chirac. That nigga
Yeah.
said, "Watch me at the top being cocky, mask on like somebody stop me." I wanted to get the Jim Carrey voice like somebody stop me. Yeah. Now we
Yeah.
just need Sherm to come and do his fucking thing so we can pull up the subterranean and take over. They're gonna be like, encore, encore, encore.
Me too. I got to get on the track.
It
Did
is
you say
time.
encore or uncle?
I said encore.
I thought they would have said
Oh.
Bravo.
I thought you said uncle.
Joe Wiley's.
Said
Your ass
encore.
is a uncle.
Then we do the 30th anniversary of goddamn it, Do or Die, Pope Pimp remix. You know what I'm saying? And put them on it. Now it's 2 times, right? Everybody gets publishing, everybody gets writers credits. Yo, let's do this shit, bro. I need this money, sure.
We'll flood Subterranean now, though. Subterranean be like, man, please.
And that was my spot on Tuesday nights, bro. I used to be
Sir,
out there
you
like
had
a
that joint
dolphin.
cracking, though, boy.
Hey, Rev, I used to be out there like a dolphin. Like, y'all opening up tonight? Y'all gonna let us get on the mic tonight? Can I please get the microphone, please?
Shout out to Shadow Man staying in Annihilation.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
606 Chicago.
So
Yeah.
why we don't
Oh,
throw something? Y'all don't think we need to throw something?
Yeah, it's time. I promise you, we need to go something and push the brand a little harder. I promise you, I'm with
Nigga,
you.
y'all need to come with them doctor's notes. Nigga, fuck y'all talking about. Y'all ain't everybody showing no doctor's note yet. Motherfucker want to plan goddamn it hiatus and vacations and
I
shit.
told you I got FMLA.
FMLA. Okay.
Right.
What about you, Rev?
Yo, that's
Hey.
that shit I'm trying to get right now.
I'm just ready.
FMLA.
I'm ready. I'm out with the old in with the new. Let's get it.
I think
Whatever
we
it
should
is,
throw something.
we need to
I need
throw something for real,
FMLA.
and we need to pump it hard, y'all. Straight up.
Hey, Sherm, I need some FMLI. Goddamn it. Fuck making low income.
FMLA, baby. FMLA.
Man, we need to get us some fucking land, bro. Get out this fucking rat race. Get off the grid, bro.
TK, what
We
up?
working just to pay bills, man. We working just to pay bills and have a couple $100 left.
That's
It's a white man's
couple
world.
hundred.
Tupac said that
Oh, this
decades
nigga
ago.
getting to the
So
bag.
what we gonna do?
To get off the grid, Joe. I'm telling you, I'm finna give me some land. Don't give me some acres. Give me some goddamn it. Fuck a solar panel. They got a better way to collect that energy.
Is it?
I don't
No.
know why.
See it,
Man,
bro.
listen, bro. But you know you're gonna have to leave though.
What
Like,
you
you
mean
gonna have
leave?
to like you probably gonna have to go like to Arizona or some shit.
I ain't going to Arizona. I'll probably go like to fucking Arkansas, Kentucky, some motherfucker. My kids are Kentucky. My kids are Kentucky and Tennessee. So I'm gonna go either Tennessee or Kentucky or somewhere in the middle of that.
I don't know. If they
You
gonna
gotta go
let
somewhere
you
like that to get 40
Kentucky.
acres.
Shit, you
I don't know if you're gonna get away with it in Kentucky though. You might.
What you
know
mean?
all them, but you know all those red states, right? Sherm, those
Joe.
are red states.
Kentucky
Joe,
is
once
actually
I
a
get
decent
my
place, though.
listen, if I'm on 50 acres, I don't give a fuck about no red or blue states. Just don't bring your ass on my land or I'm gonna shoot your ass. I'm gonna be just like
Kentucky
fucking
red state.
redneck out there. I'm
As long
protecting
as
my
you-
land. This is my land, my rules, everything. I'm getting unrestricted land. Give me 100 acres. I create my own community with my own rules, man. I don't give a fuck who the president. That don't affect me. None of that shit will affect me. The
You know what's
gas
crazy,
prices,
though?
none of that would affect me because I'm sustaining my own. Ain't nobody delivering shit to me. I got my own shit.
But
The
you know
only way
what's
I don't got
crazy,
no
though?
energy if the sun don't come out, nigga. The sun gonna be there every day.
All right. You know what's crazy though, Rev, is that
Uh-huh.
but Kentucky is considered red, right? But they keep voting this Democratic governor in.
Yeah,
It's a tripped out state. It's a tripped out state, bro. Really, if it's a video I watched about it where it talked about it have 4 different areas in Kentucky. It's like a city version, a country version, a bluegrass version. You know what I'm saying? They got like different versions. So he might be able to pull it off, but the problem is I'm concerned about the area where you're going to be able to do that at. How friendly are they going to be? Because I don't know nothing about it. I used to, when I used to drive trucks, the furthest I ever went was Bowling Green. I used to go to Bowling Green,
Right.
Kentucky. That was a decent ass drive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From Louisville. But that's where it was like, kind of country, people land owning and shit. And my boss at the time used to tell me, "Hey, don't play around out there."
No.
He used to
Yeah,
tell
You
me.
know why though?
Hey,
You gotta you know why? You gotta think of the mentality though, bro. Just think think of it differently, Joe. Now that I'm thinking of off the grid, I got an off the grid mindset, right? If my next neighbor is 20 miles away, I got 100 acres. I ain't supposed to see nobody. So if I see anybody, I got questions too. Joe, what the fuck you doing around here? Especially if my crib is goddamn it 20 acres in, I shouldn't see nobody. So if anybody I see, I'm shooting. This is my land. What the fuck you doing here? You didn't get here by mistake, nigga. You can't just make a wrong turn and end up at my crib. You know what I'm saying? I'm back in the woods and 8 acres away. What the fuck is you doing here?
So you're gonna be
I
like
feel
them
the same
old
way.
people.
Whether black, white, Puerto Rican, I don't give a fuck what color you is. What the fuck is you doing here? This ain't the city where everybody everywhere. No. This secluded. I'm out here by myself for a reason. Why are you here? If you ain't got a good reason, I'm gonna shoot you like a deer and call the police. And they're gonna take a couple hours to get here because we so secluded. So I gotta secure my own shit. So I don't depend on the government for security. I don't depend on the government for shit. I just pay the taxes on this land, which is goddamn it $2,000 for 100 acres, as opposed to $9,000 for a quarter acre. What the fuck? It just makes more sense, bro. Spend time with your family. You get to raise your kids, spend time with your kids, take your kids to work, teach your kids to work. All that shit. I can build a house from the ground up. I can. And I want to show my son how to do it too. And at the same time, build wealth doing it. So if I can show my son how to build a house from the ground up, and at the same time add $500,000 of net worth to my family, where am I losing at? And I ain't worried about paying no bills because I'm making all my own energy. So ain't no sense of urgency. I gotta go to work. Somebody gotta pay these bills. What bills? I ain't got none.
Okay, it's just like with the hunkies. Okay, put it in. I can't say that word. Excuse me. I made a mistake. With the other culture, right? We saw the movie Avatar. They go and take stuff, renegade stuff. For an example, I'm just speaking. Look how they just did in Louisiana. They went down there and told them people they removing their voting rights. So you go get the land. I understand that. Or you just gonna go renegade some land like a king, like they do?
No, I'm going to buy some land, get the deed. Okay. I own the land.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't voting no more. That shit don't affect me, man. I'm off the grid. Off the grid. Meaning fuck everything, everybody. I'm gonna do my shit. I'm gonna document it, put it on YouTube, let YouTube pay me to fix up my own shit. Makes great content. Come on, man. It's the perfect time to do it. Get a fucking compound. Anybody that fall on hard times, come stay with me. But you're just gonna have to work. You're gonna have to help me build this crib. So you're gonna get skills at the same time too.
So what you gonna have what you gonna have a garden and things like that for the chickens and stuff like that on the land?
Yes, you're gonna have chickens for eggs. I'm gonna have a garden with everything you can think of to plant. Listen, food come out the fucking ground. We paying for shit that grow out the ground. We go to the grocery store and eat your money for shit that grow out the ground, Joe.
So you'll boil your water, strain your water.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not gonna take advantage of modern day tech. I'm gonna have cameras. I'm gonna have filters for my water. I'm gonna have everything that I have here. Everything. Right. I just be further away from emergency services. So I get somebody who damn near a nurse to come with me. Bail her house. Now you the nurse of the whole colony.
So you'll have your house will be like Danny Glover.
Not the colony.
The movie when they had Danny Glover and Mark Wahlberg. The movie they played, I forgot the name of it.
It's awesome.
He stayed out
you
there.
Gonna nurse all the babies.
I'm gonna container houses though. I'm gonna use storage containers. I'm gonna use shipping containers.
Oh, okay, the new stuff. Okay.
I'm gonna do shipping containers. It's gonna easier. It's easier footing. It's already a structure. Just got to put a roof on it and build up the insides. Me and my daughter can do one of those in a day Toby, you already know that.
Oh yeah, I know that for facts.
Me and my daughter get down, and then once I get my son involved too, it's over with. I'm gonna go get me a motherfucking excavator, a dump truck, and a tractor. Knock all the trees down, cut the trees into 2x4s and hardwood floors. I make my own everything, my own furniture, everything, and document it. That's content.
This the thing that I've noticed about this though, right? Because we've seen a few videos of people who've actually made these kind of efforts. So one group I saw, they was in Arizona. They actually found water coming out the ground. I think they did put some kind of not necessarily, I don't know if it was a filter or not, but they said the water coming out of the ground was basically equivalent to that Crystal Geyser water. Right, which is like probably one of the top.
If you get a spring, that's what spring water come from. A spring.
Yeah. So
if I got a spring running through my property, I got free spring water.
Right, but then
no filter.
But then it's the people who did this in Georgia, right? And apparently it's been 5 years, and them motherfuckers ain't even broke ground yet.
You gotta get the right land. You gotta know.
So, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I said, like, okay, if from my point of view, what I'm seeing is the motherfuckers who went to Arizona got some shit done. Right? It still look undone than the motherfucker, but you know what I'm saying? At least they got some shit done. You know what I'm saying? But it's a collective. It definitely ain't no individuals. You understand?
It gotta be. Because it gotta be. It gotta be one plan. Even if it's from 1 man to 20 men, it's gotta be one plan. It gotta be. Gotta be. I can do it by myself, but I can do more with help. You feel me? And if I got 100 acres, come on, you can get an acre. Come on, help me build my house, and we gonna build yours next.
100 acres, that's a lot of acres now.
A lot of land, bro.
That's crazy.
A lot of land. I ain't crazy. I can do a motherfucking theme park on 20 of them acres. I can do a motherfucking theme park.
Well, now you're not off the grid.
Right.
Why not?
Right.
Why not?
Back to the public
gonna
now.
be pulling up like, yeah, what's up? How much to get?
No. Off the grid means I'm not dependent on no outside source for power. I'm generating my own power. I don't got no bills. That's what off the grid means. Only thing I'm paying is Starlink. God damn it. Huh?
But how you gonna get that much power for a amusement park? You're gonna need way more than that now.
Right, and it means a little more than just that. You know what I'm saying?
I can use 10 acres for a power plant.
You can, but let's see. Now you starting to cut into other people's money. They ain't gonna have it.
Yo, that's my land.
That shit.
It's my land.
Like Michael
All I'm
Jackson
saying
had
is this,
my land. With that bullshit.
Right before
Michael
you
Jackson
start,
had Neverland. But see, you watch the documentary on it, the water bill, light bill, that shit was crazy.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna have no bills, nigga. I'm off the grid.
I'm with you because you're off the grid, but you know.
That's fine, but all I'm saying is when you start doing this, just make sure you add me to your wheel. That's all. So when them crackers get you the fuck up out of there, I just want my piece. You know this nigga thought he was gonna come down here and not pay for power.
Look, you got to run the town, nigga.
Right.
I built my own town.
They gonna be on
he's coming down there building compounds. Boy, you know,
man.
You saw what happened to that nigga in Waco.
You don't want to be rolled up in the bush. Take your time.
Man, hey, them motherfuckers got a way to connect with you, Joe.
Bro.
Them ma said
Long as I pass down all this knowledge. Long as I pass down the knowledge to my kids and my grandkids.
You, champ.
I'm straight, bro.
We following you, champ.
I'm telling you, they gonna have to goddamn it do Tulsa all over again. Goddamn it, they gonna have to bomb my shit. My shit gonna thrive for real.
Listen, and they will drown that motherfucker if they want to, bro.
If them moms went down there and found our Chapo houses way down in the damn underground and shit.
These niggas so cold with it.
Man, them moms had built houses underground and down in forests.
I'm definitely gonna have me a bunker. I'm definitely gonna have me a bunker.
Man,
I'm
I'm
definitely
talking
gonna have
about,
me a
and
bunker.
they went down there and found that shit. I like, damn.
Hey, they come like I ain't building no motherfucking drug empire. I'm building my own fucking compound, bro.
I'm just saying, it's just like, okay, what
Where the
cartoon they
family can
doing
come when
shit?
they want to get away. Get on an ATV and ride around. Don't worry about it. I own all this shit.
So you gotta have gas for the ride on ATV.
Huh?
He said you gotta have gas to ride on the ATV, nigga.
Okay.
Oh God, you gonna have to store. Once you start storing it up, believe me, they're gonna send that email. Yeah, we got a nigger out here storing gas. He said it's for
Shit.
his ATVs.
That's
Nigga,
probably
I'm
12.
20 miles away from the closest town.
I understand.
I'm getting my gas delivered to me with the gas truck. Come on, fill my tanks up. I got my own gas station.
You got big money.
Now they
All right,
gonna
so
be like,
let's do
okay.
this. Let's do
It
this.
ain't
Let's
big
do
money.
this.
It's I get to save money because I ain't paying bills.
So they're
Let's
gonna
do
say you
this.
need a code. All right.
Let's do this. Since Sherman's taking us down this rabbit hole with him, let's check out this video, right?
Okay.
And let me say this before we watch the video, Sherm,
Mhm.
I'm not trying to be negative towards your dreams and goals. I hope that you get them all. Okay. Ephesians 2:11. Thou shalt accomplish all of thy seeking it outeth. Okay, like
And
I want you.
Habakkuk 2:2. Write down your vision plain on tablet.
There it is. I want you to have it all, right? But I
Listen.
just want to look at this particular video of these black people. Maybe we could see something on here that maybe you can either learn from or maybe even avoid, right? So let's check this out real quick.
Real estate agent Ashley Scott and investor Renee Walters came across the opportunity to purchase land in Toomsboro, Georgia. They saw more than just property for sale. They envisioned a sanctuary for black families, a tangible manifestation of the social justice and unity they had long advocated. For $1,700,000, they could transform a 97-acre plot into a thriving community that prioritized safety, empowerment, and cultural solidarity. This ambitious endeavor, known as the Freedom Georgia Initiative, has since captured national attention, sparking conversations about self-determination, collective resilience, and the complexities of building a new community.
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this is where black people go wrong at so often. Is when they trying to get shit done, they start yelling out to the world what they trying to get done. I think this is one of the places where black people go so wrong at, right? Because now you just let the devil know what your plans are, right? But let's just see, unless anybody else got something to say right now, we're just gonna go back to the video.
I mean, hold on. I got something to say. I think when you're doing shit like that, you can't put a dollar amount on that shit, right? Because most of that shit gonna be sweat equity. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of that work getting put in, it's just like the same way you get up and you go to work for another motherfucker. You gotta get up and go to work for yourself with that same determination and work like it's a check coming at the end of the week. But it ain't no check coming at the end of the week. It's gonna be a check coming at the end of the project because you done took some shit that you paid $200,000 for and just building one structure on it, you tripled the value. Then you can go get some money from that. You got to do the work first. The problem, we trying to go get the funding first. No, get the work done. Then you can pull money out of that. Just get the fucking work done first. Why we got the little... Go ahead, play the video.
Collective resilience, and the complexities of building a new community. For both Scott and Walters, the vision for freedom was born out of deep personal concerns. We both have black husbands. We both have black sons. And I was starting to get overwhelmed with anxiety whenever my husband left the house for work, Walters explained. Against the backdrop of heightened racial tensions and nationwide protests against systemic injustice, they sought a proactive solution. What can we do? Walters asked herself. Then came a viral post about Toomsboro being up for sale. Although the entire town wasn't actually available, the uninhabited acreage surrounding it was. To Scott and Walters, this was the perfect opportunity to create a safe haven, a modern-day Black Wall Street that could foster unity, innovation, and economic empowerment. Under the Freedom Georgia Initiative, 19 black families joined forces to purchase the land. Their goal was not only to build homes, but also to cultivate a village where black families and their allies could thrive. For Scott, the mission was deeply personal. We needed to create a space and a place where we could be a village again, a tribe again. We wanted to create this safe space where we can address our own issues and concerns. Freedom, as the land is now called, is envisioned as a self-sustaining community prioritizing safety, cultural pride, and economic growth. While the initial purchase included an impressive array of amenities, such as an opera house, a school, a restaurant, and a gas station, the families focused their efforts on developing the uninhabited surrounding land into a residential and communal hub. Despite their aspirations, creating an exclusively black city has proven to be a complex and legally fraught endeavor. While the families openly express their desire to establish a pro-black community, they acknowledge the challenges of maintaining racial exclusivity. As Scott explained, it's impossible to have anything exclusively black because our families are integrated. We are an integrated, tolerant, and diverse community, even as black people. The founders emphasize that freedom is not about exclusion, but about fostering a space that uplifts and centers black culture and values.
Okay, so did y'all hear about the white people who started their own town?
Yeah.
Nope.
I heard
I
about
hear
both of
that.
these.
Are you okay?
Yeah. So guess what? It ain't inclusive.
Right.
It ain't for niggas,
Right.
right? It's for white people.
Totally
See how they
white
able to do shit exclusively?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But whenever we want to
Yo.
do something, it's always black and brown, or you know what I'm saying? No, everybody is welcome.
But
and all that
because
shit.
we as a race, we've been taught to be forgiving on the low. A lot of the things we done had a lot of shit happen to us, and we've said sorry or felt, you know, like it's all good. You know what I'm saying? We're more of a forgiving race. So yeah, it's inclusive. And like she said, you know, they integrated with you know, different races already mating or whatever. So it got to be shit opened up. If that's the case, you know what I'm saying, with that as well. But we, like you said, the white people like, hey, we don't want an Italian in this motherfucker, you know, like strictly white, you know what I'm saying? We'll be like, come on over here, Italian man, if you want to rent the house, or you know, we gonna let you and come into the community and let's build. We'll do that. White people, if they saying no, it's no. Like, no, we more forgiving.
Yeah, even when it comes to the TV entertainment, you know, like with BET, if not no all black casting, I ain't never saw no movie with an all black casting. It's always some white, some Caucasian. It's something always other than just black, you know. But
And they always a goddamn hero. even in the
Right.
Black Panther movie, right? The white boy is the one who saved the day.
So you
man,
think they always got to have a white man doing something?
Yeah, there's always got to be the white hero in there, right? Eddie Murphy talked about how when he did Boomerang, he got a lot of backlash from people saying, "Well, where's the white folks at, and where's the white supervisory and managerial positions at?" Right? Like they just couldn't see this black firm being completely black. You know what I'm saying? The same way how you have complete white firms. You know what I'm saying? But that's
Right.
I'm glad we all get to see this shit firsthand, though.
They welcome individuals who align with their mission, regardless of race, as long as they share the community's goals and beliefs. However, achieving their vision requires navigating legal and constitutional barriers, including the U.S. Constitution's freedom of movement and prohibits discrimination, which guarantees freedom of movement and prohibits discrimination. To become an officially recognized city, Freedom must meet certain legal requirements and refrain from policies that could be perceived as discriminatory. This includes adhering to federal and state regulations that ensure equal access and non-discrimination. A single lawsuit challenging the city's practices could derail its progress, posing a significant economic threat. One potential workaround would involve foregoing state and federal resources, such as public schooling, postal services, and government grants. However, such a move would significantly hinder the community's ability to provide essential services and infrastructure, especially in its early stages. The trade-off between autonomy and access to resources remains a central challenge for the founders. The Freedom Georgia Initiative's vision extends beyond land ownership. The founders have called on Congress to provide reparations for Black Americans, arguing that financial restitution is necessary to address historical injustices and systemic inequities. Through their Facebook page and other platforms, they advocate for reparations as a means to support initiatives like theirs and to empower Black communities across the country. While the group is optimistic about their long-term sustainability, they acknowledge the need for external support to fully realize their vision. From infrastructure development to community programs, the initiative's success will depend on a combination of grassroots efforts, private investments, and potential government assistance.
See, this is what Sherm was just talking about, right? When he was saying that, oh, build it on your own first, right? Put some work in yourself first, get some things done yourself first, right? And then after that, you know, maybe you can start looking into getting external help. But they already realizing like, yo, we not even going to be able to accomplish exactly what we trying to accomplish without the external help. Because the thing about it is, if you don't allow for the external help, it's going to be people who are going to intentionally block what it is that you're trying to do. It's one of those things where it's like, it's an old saying I used to hear, cut me in or cut it out.
Yeah, and you
Exactly.
have, and I wasn't mad. It's like ain't nothing wrong with diversity or having different things going on. You know what I'm saying? So
That's why they,
of course, like why wouldn't we? Like we'll be closing out a lot of motherfuckers. How the white people saying no, you know, in that setting of them saying in that, you know, on town shit.
Yeah,
it's
see,
like the board game Monopoly. You know what I'm saying? That's it was designed. You know, everything was designed.
so y'all know they opening up the what is it, the Obama Library, I think, or some shit like that.
Yeah. Obama Library.
Okay, so my cousin was the one who did the ironworking for that foundation, right?
Okay.
Shout out to my cousin, right? So he got his own construction company, right? But if he would have never been able to cultivate relationships himself, right? He wouldn't have never been a part of that project, depending on his union alone, right? His union his union out there in Aurora was not trying to let him do nothing. They really didn't want him to thrive as his own entity. You know what I'm saying? But he was able to cultivate other relationships, business relationships around the country, right? With all kinds of people from governors down, right? So it's just a little bit different for him. He was able to make some different moves and get some things done. He's been a part of laying that ironworker foundation for a lot of different projects around the city of Chicago, right? But that's part of the way they got it set up is, I don't know exactly what that percentage is, but it's like they put it where it's like to be, let's just say, I'm making up a number though, 30% of the contracting work needs to go to minority companies, right? So he was able to cultivate relationships to put himself in a situation to be a part of that 30%. You see what I'm saying? Versus you go somewhere else and you try to do some shit on your own, right? And you don't have no network. You're not a part of, like, the people who you can call on, they probably going to be charging you an arm and a leg, right? Shit you're not going to be able to afford. But the people who you can afford is probably the people you don't want to call on, right? Because you might feel like you can't trust them, but they could give you the best price because they're the ones. So it's very difficult navigating this. And the town that we saw in Arizona, Sherm, it's a little bit different. Like I said, they got like glass huts and tents and different stuff like that.
Yeah, mud houses and shit like that.
Yeah,
but see what I'm going to show, right, is that we can enjoy all the same luxuries that we afford now, plugged in, unplugged, bro. And the difference between them and me, maybe I don't know their background. I don't know anything. I'm an engineer, like literally. I'm an engineer, stationary engineer, and stationary engineers, we specialize in energy. You know what I'm saying? So we know how to take the energy and convert it. So that's the biggest hurdle when you off grid is energy. Where I'm gonna get my lights at? Where we gonna get the water? How we gonna get it to us and all that? Where we gonna? How we gonna create the steam? How we gonna? What? I know how to heat a house. You know what I'm saying? I know the principles involved in plumbing. I know all that shit. So I'm going into it. I can build a house by myself with my children. I can. And I can do it safely up to Chicago code, which is way more strict than fucking rural code. So my shit gonna be safe. I know the principal engineering of structure. I know how to do blueprints. I'm designing the houses now. Literally to spec. With the plumbing installed, putting in the doors and the windows. I can pull it up right now and show you some specs on some ideas that I got going on. So I'm not going into this blind. I'm not going into this like, yeah, I'm just going to unplug. No, I got a plan. I got a plan. And my plan first involves fucking researching this shit. I saw the video that you just showed. I saw the video of the people in the huts. Research how to buy land. Hard enough to buy a building. I'm talking about buying acres now. What I need to know. First thing you need to know is the fucking 80% of the value is in the soil. Because if you can't do shit with the soil, you can't build. If you can't put in a septic system that's going to collect the fucking waste, you can't build. So you buy fucking 100 acres with bad soil that you can't build on? Dumb. So it's about getting the right land. And a lot of times water is the problem. So buy property with water. Buy a property with a spring creek that empties out into a pond. Now we got spring water free. Same shit they putting in these bottles, we getting it for free. This is where they getting it from. That shit come from nature. But they done removed us from nature to this concrete plantation where we can only work to make them money. Instead of, just imagine, right? If you getting paid $100,000 a year or $80,000 a year, how much are you actually worth? They're not gonna pay you more than they making off of you. So if you making 80, you're probably worth 300. So why not put that $300,000 worth of equity into your land? So when you done, your land is worth way more. Then you can pull that out and do what? Who you trying to impress? Ain't nobody to impress. All you can do is put your head down and build. Keep building this wealth. Keep building the wealth. Instead of making money, build wealth. Fuck making money. You can pull money out of your wealth and you can build more of it off the grid because you're not worried about, man, I got to pay the light bill. Winter coming up, that's automatic $4,000 for the year. All this money you spending in bills, well over $15,000. The only note you'll have is a fucking tractor note or the fucking excavator note. And that motherfucker knocking trees down, making me money. We need to change our mindset and think about how much stronger the family would be. Everybody got their responsibility. Man don't work, man don't eat. That wasn't made up nowadays. That was made up back then. Where when you don't get up and you don't feed the pig, he ain't gonna grow for you to kill that motherfucker and eat it. Man don't work, man don't eat. You don't get up and pick them vegetables, cut them up and put them on the table for breakfast, go out to the hen house, grab them eggs, crack them and make breakfast. You got your own grocery store in your yard. That shit grow out the ground. You feed the chickens, they gonna feed you. That's the work. We doing it wrong. It's inefficient. We lazy as fuck. Everything is delivered to us and we're paying the fees. When we more than capable of doing that shit for ourselves. And generating money at the same time. Hey, man, Joe. Call it what you want to call it. But I'm going off the grid. I'm gonna start a podcast called Going Off Grid, and I'm gonna document it. And y'all gonna go on this journey with me. I'm already ahead of the game because I've been researching already. So I'm gonna watch some videos with y'all, commentary, all that. I don't know what day of the week I'm gonna do it, but
I was
start my journey now, Joe.
Rev done this. Oh, here he come now. I was gonna say because I got this video. I wanted to play this video for Rev so he could see it because he said he hadn't heard about the whites only town, right?
Yep, I haven't heard about it.
Let me play this for you real
No
quick.
Jews, no gays. High up in the Ozark Hills in the state of Arkansas, dozens of people have been working hard, building houses and a new type of community. It's called Return to the Land, and it is a town open to white people only. They are millennials and Gen Z, and this is a new update of age-old prejudice.
What we've done here is establish a place where we have control over who our neighbors are, and that is just for the sake of preserving, our culture.
And that culture, effectively, we're saying this is a white culture, a whites-only place.
White American culture.
But what this sounds like is bringing back segregation. Is that a fair assessment?
It's free association. So we're not trying to keep other people down. This is a small settlement in the middle of the Ozarks.
But they are being kept out, even if...
you don't let everyone into your home.
Around 40 people live here. Hundreds more from across the world have paid to be members. And while the men do the physical labor, the women take care of the children who live here full time. It could be a very loving community if you're part of the community, but if you're black, or if you're Jewish, or if you're gay, you can't be part of that community.
They can have their own communities, and they already do.
You might be wondering how any of this can be legal. Return to the Land is structured as a private members association, which they believe allows them to discriminate on the basis of ethnicity, along with other factors. That has yet to be tested in the courts and may well fail. The Arkansas Attorney General has said his office is now reviewing the matter as a result of our reporting, and that there is no room for racial discrimination in Arkansas or anywhere in a free society.
See, and I'm gonna tell you something. I disagree.
Who the fuck want to live there anyway? Let them have their own shit.
That's my point.
Let them have it.
That's what I'm saying. I disagree.
I don't want to fucking be there. What the fuck?
If these people go somewhere and buy some shit and say it's for us, who the fuck am I to come and say, hey, no, y'all gotta let me?
Like why would I want to?
Right, yeah,
why would I want to though?
Right,
why would I want to? You guys gotta let me live there amongst the hate.
Right. Exactly.
I'm not mad at them.
Can abuse me and terrorize me and make me want to leave. Like, no, I don't. I think it's okay. To his point, he said, yo. Now I know what people gonna say. They're gonna try to make it like, oh, what if they could buy a whole state? Like, okay, motherfucker. Right? Use some crazy ass extreme analogy that ain't gonna never happen, right? But the fact of the matter is that these people bought some uninhabited land, and they said they building this shit for themselves. And it is what it is. I'm not mad at them. My thing is when the black people, because you see how they already got shit done. Right? You see how they already got builders and shit, and you see his shit moving around, getting shit done over there, right? But then when I'm looking at what the black people is doing, not so much.
You know why? It's a fundamental difference. They got structure. Their structure is, look, all us white men, we gonna do all the work. We gonna do all the building. We gonna do work. They sweat equity. They putting sweat equity in. They bought the land and they building that shit up themselves. They not relying on no reparations to come through or none of that other shit or no white builder or no black builders to build it for them. They doing it themselves. They not worried about no dollar amount. They're putting in the sweat equity. Like I said, if they was making like $80,000 per person on the job, how much is it worth? They $300,000 a piece now. So now this millions of dollars in sweat equity, bro. We got away from sweat equity. We put all our sweat equity in building other people's money up. I'm going to go work at my job. I'm too tired when I get home to build my own shit up because I done spent all day getting tired building somebody else's shit up. For this little amount of money they gave me that's going to be gone in a couple weeks because I got to pay these bills back to them. Joe, This is a concrete plantation. Concrete plantation, bro. Now, Kanye was right. We modern day slaves. When we were slaves back in the days, they had to house us, they had to feed us, they had to clothe us, right? And in exchange, we would work for them. It wasn't even an agreement, but that was the arrangement. We did all the work. They fed us, they clothed us, and they housed us, right? And they gave us a little time to be with our family sometime, right? We was off work. We spend it with the family, right? What's the difference now, bro? The only difference now is they don't feed, house, and clothe us. We still buy our shit from them. We still get it from them. The same money that they pay us, we got to house, clothe, and feed ourselves through them. So we got to get this money right back to them. And then at the end, if we lucky, we got a couple $100 and no time to spend with our families.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I've talked about this before. Actually, Kanye stole that from me, but that's another story. But
I'm finna hit the reset button, bro. That's the
I
reset
talked
button.
about how
Y'all going hard on this.
I feel like I could live like during that industrial revolution period. I feel like I could live in that time. I know they didn't have the internet, some things I'm used to now that'll probably suck like for real. But like if I didn't know about it, if you just take me back to that time, you know what I'm saying? Like I think it was a better time because of there was more family, you know, more organization, and actually, I'll be honest, even more spirituality.
Yeah.
But today, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. I like the fact that I get to go on Walmart, order my groceries, and that shit get brought to my door. I like it. If I had to, as much as I don't even want to eat meat, I really want to stop eating meat. But if I had to kill a cow or a pig or anything to eat it, I'd never eat it.
You don't have to. You got neighbors, bro. Go buy a cow from a neighbor that's already chopped up. Like there's ways to buy the meat. I ain't gonna kill no cows and pigs and shit now. I'm gonna go buy my meat, but my meat gonna be so fucking fresh because my neighbor just killed it. Like it ain't processed. It's not stored over time. This shit is the freshest the best you gonna ever eat. Because your food coming straight out the ground, you washing it yourself. You getting your meat from your neighbors. They done chopped it up right that day. And it's going right in the freezer, not being processed, not being poked and prodded. Everything you want, you can make.
I'm hearing like that, I guess, is when people go fishing. You know, when they go get fresh catfish or whatever, and they fish it and do whatever they do to it. I've never had like fresh pig. How you talking? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think I want to go, and I know they got pigs, and he just cut them up, and I went and got. That's too.
You ain't never been to the butcher shop. You ain't never been to the butcher shop and got pieces cut off. They get whole pieces of pig in, and they cut them pieces at the shop at the grocery store. They actually get whole pieces of cow and pig.
But I ain't never seen
Mario's.
Like,
Mario's,
you know how
Madison.
roadkill, like in the South, they do shit like straight off the ground. How y'all talking? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, they skinning and all that shit. I ain't that big. Yo.
Exactly. That's my point. I'm
Like,
not
that's
doing
the
all
difference.
that.
That'll make you probably want to be a vegetarian, seeing the.
It does.
But you can order meat. You can order shit. Like, come on, man. We still got the internet. I can still order some meat if I want to order meat and just go pick it up at the nearest post office, which is probably like 50 miles away. But I'm not killing no cows and shit. Like I ain't going that far.
That's
why I ain't going that far.
When you say off the grid,
I'm gonna have chickens. I'm gonna get the eggs from the chickens, but I'm not gonna have. You can. There's different types of chickens. You got egg chickens, and then you got chickens that you raise to kill and eat. There's different types of chickens.
I think those are called hens.
No, hen is a male chicken.
Right, I thought. Well, I don't know. Hen. I
They
thought
got different types of chickens though. Like the same chickens that you get for eggs, you don't get those for meat.
chicken.
You don't get those for meat. There's different types of chickens.
Right, I thought that was the hen. Don't be
Hen is a
confused.
male
man.
chicken.
That's
A
not
hen is a
according
male
to
chicken, bro.
I know. That's why I said that's what I thought they was the ones that you eat.
So you don't eat a chicken?
He just said a hen is a male chicken.
No, it's a rooster. I think that's yeah.
Man, let me
Rooster is
ask
a
my
male
boo,
chicken, not a
'cause I
hen.
don't be knowing what y'all be
A hen
talking
is
about.
not
I
a
gotta go
chicken.
ask my boo in the
A hen is
future.
not a chicken. A hen is not a chicken. It's a different species altogether.
Cornish hen. That's
Oh,
not a
okay,
chicken.
yeah, okay.
Right, Blue Jay, or a cock. Right. Good shit, Blue Jay.
My boo.
And hens lay eggs. See, Blue Jay, where you at? We need you. See, that's how I need to learn all this shit though, because I want a homestead. Everything I want.
Female. This nigga
You
tried to
gotta
make the
make
hens transgender. God damn. This nigga ain't shit.
He ain't going out there doing that shit.
This nigga tried to make the hen. Now the rooster is the adult male. That's why the motherfuckers be yelling early as hell in the morning, because they be having rock ass erections and shit.
They be like, "Hoes, get up! Hoes, get up!
Oh God!
Time to lay these eggs. Hoes, get up!"
Oh,
They be on it. Yeah, but I want all that though. Yeah, I don't want to have to worry about shit, bro. Like, and then all the excess we can sell at a farmer's market. Some
motherfuckers too. Though I think they be snapping their necks before they do anything with them. I can't. But that's why I said if I had to kill any of this shit to eat it, I wouldn't eat it. I'd be the most veganist, vegetarianist motherfucker on the planet.
So you can buy. I'm buying my meat, bro. I'm a bad. I ain't killing shit. I'll probably go start hunting and start killing deers and make venison and shit. You know what I'm saying? Further on went down once I'm down there for a while, but you know what I'm saying? Cause my daughter, granddaddy, he hunt and he make deer meat and venison and all that shit. They be doing that, so I might invite them up and we can go hunting. You know what I'm saying? Like
these niggas out here eating Bambi.
Y'all eat deer
ain't
before?
shit, bro.
You eat deer?
Yeah, I ate it before. I had it before.
I ain't eating no motherfucking deer.
I just want to hit the reset button, man. Like, let's go back. So what we good at? We good at planting and cultivating shit. This is what we do. We cultivate. That's what we hear. We was here for years doing it.
Deer, bro, on the expressway.
Let's tap into that shit, man.
No,
I ain't mad. I ain't mad. I spent my first 46 years in the city because I learned a lot of shit that I could take with me to my land, yo. But I'm on that land shit, bro. Like I can't wait to wake up and sit on my porch, look out and see fucking acres of just my shit. Like I'm gonna have security cameras, I'm gonna have motion detectors, I'm gonna have dogs, I'm gonna have all that shit. Ain't nobody getting nowhere near me.
You crying about this off the grid
we got
shit.
2 hours on that.
Because I want to talk about something really important right now. Okay?
Damn, fuck you too, beans, burnt beans.
This is like the most important shit we have ever talked about in the history.
Oh, here we go. The framework. This the carpentry. Go ahead, carpentry.
It is, bro. I want to talk about people not responding to your fucking text messages. That's what I want to talk about. Especially people who have the letter N in the middle of their name somewhere. Like people that smoke weed, people with beards, people
like people who lost their phone 2 weeks ago and ain't got another one yet.
This nigga.
Like people who only communicate on Messenger. Like I'm already going off grid for real. Hit me up on Messenger, like straight up. Like
that's a great ass excuse. I lost my phone. We've never heard that one before. This nigga here.
It's a whole story behind that, right? And we'll probably discuss that next week. But it's a whole story behind me losing the phone, right? And we'll probably discuss that next week.
The phones
but
cost
look,
a lot. Them motherfuckers cost
today is May 14th. May 16th, I got another single dropping. I'm dropping a single every month on the 16th for the rest of the year. If y'all didn't know, it's called 11/16. The project is 11/16. 11 songs on the 16th of the month, starting in February. So 2 days from now, it's a song out that's coming out called Lonely Road. You know what I'm saying? So it's called Lonely Road. So check that out on the 16th.
I'm on a lonely road. Take me there, Lord.
So
Hey, it's a deep joint. Like, so I want y'all to check it out, and we can talk about that next week. There's a whole story behind that.
the thing about it is this. So I hit you up, and I hit you up because I was trying to send you the intro so that you would have it, and you could put it onto the.
Another thing, you got an Android? You got an Android? Well, that's why I didn't come through too. If you had an iPhone, it would have came through because my Apple shit still work. Like I can still FaceTime from my laptop and get messages and shit. But Androids, I can't get the messages.
What? What? I would come talk OG, but I don't have that nigga with the chops. That's what they call the beard.
What happened?
Ain't that what they call that when you had a beard cut like that? The chops? Is that what you talking about, Trip? Hold on. What do you mean? Oh, I'm tripping. I thought this was on your channel. It's on my channel. What the fuck he do to you? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, TK. That's what they call the way he got his beard cut.
No, that's just how my hair grow. That's how my hair growing. That's my gray growing in like that. I ain't got it cut like that. That's black. It's still black right here. The gray growing in like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because when you get look forward, it look like you got your shit cut.
Right now.
Like the white boy, she's got legs looking ass boy.
No, that's black. That's just how God gave it to me. You know what I'm saying? That's how God gave it to me.
Hell no.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
The Blue Jay said, like, my name is Earl. That's a fact. That nigga look like his name Earl. Duke of Earl. Looking ass boy. Hell no. Trip said he be hating on the youth. Is that what it is? Come up and tell his ass about it. The bag, look, hit the link and come up and tell his ass about it then. Tell him what you don't like about him hating on the motherfucking youth, nigga. Shit. That's what we here for. We ain't got to go into no crazy, outrageously disrespectful dumb shit. But you could damn sure come because you be supporting this shit, hitting the Cash App and shit, man. Appreciate that shit, bro. Y'all don't even be knowing, boy. But yeah, man. So I mean, look, like I said, I think let them white people have their town, but them niggas in Georgia, they done had them acres for 5 years, bro. And to my knowledge, they still ain't even did nothing. 19 families. So think about this. If it's 19 families, let's just assume for 1 second, just for right now, because we don't know. But let's just assume that that's man and woman as husband and wife at a minimum, right? So those two right there, that's 19 families. So that's 19 times 2. So that's 38 people, right? Then if you start figuring in the other relatives, right, that's along with that, they remember, them white people, they said it was 40 of them. 40. And they already got shit done. And I think they started, if I remember correctly, I think they started in 2023. Founded in 2023. 160 acres in Ozark Hills, which is the northeast region of Arkansas. Right? Them black people got they shit 5 years ago. And that shit is somewhere in Georgia. And I think they got 97 acres, if I remember correctly. And they ain't did shit. So see, and do I think that they may be being impeded along the way? Absolutely. If they told me it was some people standing in the way of some kind of funding they was trying to get, it's some people standing in the way of trying to throw some kind of codes in their face or whatever like that, it would make sense. But
you know who I want to know about? the guy that bought the whole block for like probably $2 for some cheap shit, and the people that's the town that sold them didn't know it was a whole like compound cul-de-sac type shit, and they was trying to get it, and he was like, "No, I paid for it like fair and square." A black motherfucker. I don't know if it was maybe Ohio or Iowa. Have you heard of that?
Mm-mm.
You ain't hear that? Let me kind of find it. But he ended up he bought like at an auction or some type of way he bought some land, and he didn't know that he bought, you know what I'm saying, the whole shebang, and he had the whole shebang, and they was like, "Hold on, we want that." He was like, "Hold on, no, oh, this is me, a black nigga." Somebody said they remembered it.
Now, I'm gonna be so upset.
You didn't hear
if this
that?
video- Nah, I definitely didn't hear about that. I'm gonna be so upset if this video ain't talking about what I think it's talking about, because for whatever reason, before this week, every week Shern comes and he has some pop culture topic for us to talk about. And every week it be shit I be feeling like I don't want to talk about. But we end up taking those topics and broaching them into deeper conversations. And I was telling him that offline last week, like, bro, you've been doing a good job with the topics. You know what I'm saying? Because I be like, I don't want to talk about this shit. But then once we started talking about it, they end up being decent conversations. I think it was last week when we was talking about this particular character, and Shern was all in his feelings. He was calling me a sellout. Nothing that nobody in the history of YouTube has ever said about me. But it was about this dude named Chud the Builder. And his, racist bullshit. I guess he be going around using the N-word, calling, or saying nigga around black people, trying to see if if they gonna do some, if whatever, trying to provoke them, I would say. Well, the word around the campfire is that nigga got shot. Now, I don't know how true this is, but this is the word around the campfire. So I got a video that's taking forever to download, but I wanted to play it. I wanted to see what's really going on, because I don't really care, to be honest with you. But at the same time, Sherm has proven to me that it's beneficial to the audience to give them some topics that they care about, some pop culture shit too. Because y'all know what I be on. I be on some examination shit myself. So if this video ever finishes, matter of fact, let me try this other one, because it shouldn't be taking this damn long. This video ain't even that damn long. It ain't that long at all. I don't know why it's doing this. Because I don't want to play it straight from YouTube. So that's why I'm just trying to get it myself. But if y'all know anything about this guy Chud, from what I heard, he shot himself.
Not himself.
You said that's what's up?
I'm just saying, damn, not himself.
Oh, no, listen, because if you had said that's what's up, guess what? That would have been cool too. Because it'll be better that way, to be honest with you. Right? It'll really be better if it happened that way versus it being, definitely somebody black. He got into it with him, whatever.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Some crazy shit like that. If it end up on some Cheddar Bob type shit, oh man, that is just fucking beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, finally, let's see what we got going on here.
Okay, what I miss?
This should.
Are y'all talking about Chud?
This should.
Are y'all talking about Chud the Builder?
Yes, we are.
Oh wow.
So it's been a while since we've covered Chud the Builder, aka the viral racist streamer, the guy who goes around calling people the N-words, you know, trying to start fights with them and whatnot to claim it's free speech so then he can pull mace out or he can pull a gun out and claim that they're chimping out on him, right?
It's riling you up, getting you to chimp out because we want you in jail.
Unfortunately, the day has finally come where Chud has had to use his firearm, leading to him accidentally shooting himself as well as another person. Now, there are a few sources covering this situation right about now. This one is coming from Clown World, saying that Chud the Builder was sucker punched outside the Montgomery County Courthouse in Tennessee today. He fired in self-defense, accidentally grazing his arm. He is now in custody. The attacker is being flown by helicopter to a hospital. You can see here's Chud sitting here, and we have like an audio recording, I guess, that he told the police.
I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
Where's your weapon at?
They have everything.
What weapon is that right there?
I believe that's it. Is that yours?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's talking to him right now. Oh no, you guys are gonna do your thing. Okay. He has a graze. I call it a graze to the left arm. He has slight abrasion right here on his head. Maybe some scrapes. Slight lightheaded.
We knew this day was going to come. The day was going to come where people are, of course, going to attack Chud. As much as I disavow those actions and whatnot, I think we play a dangerous game every single time you go out onto the streets, you know, with this rhetoric of like, hey guys, you guys support free speech, right? Well, here's the N-word. You're an N-word. You're an N-word. You're chimping out. You're chimping out. This is the kind of thing that's going to happen, unfortunately. Someone attacked this guy, and from Chud the Builder's point of view, what happened was the guy already knew who he was, and it caused him to sucker punch him, and that's where Chud pulled his Glock out. I guess we'll have to find out more if, like most cases, Chud kind of started it by telling the guy who was chimping out first and whatnot. But at least in this case, thankfully, you know, Chud the Builder hasn't lost his life. Seems like the other person who was shot also didn't lose their life. Still, this situation getting crazy. The Chud the Builder situation is taking a huge turn. Now,
so this is my question though, because they saying this shit chimping out. This is my first time hearing that term. Is that referencing black people saying chimping out?
That's what he made up. So I'm thinking it is. I'm thinking that's another racist slur. You know what I'm saying? Chimping out. I think that is. Man, that nigga, that's another case of play stupid games, win stupid prizes, man. Nobody's surprised at this shit, bro. Everybody knew this shit was going to happen, including him. That's why he had his gun on him. But I don't think he's going to beat this shit. He's stupid. He ain't got no self-defense claim if you provoke the shit. So you going to start some shit. When the motherfucker come back at you, you shoot him. That's damn near premeditated, bro. You daring a motherfucker to do something so you can shoot him. You super stupid. You dumb as hell.
So you know how they say you can't go into a crowded theater and yell fire, right? Do you think that should be broadened to this trolling shit? Right? That when you know there are things that will provoke people, that if you go and do those things intentionally, seeking to provoke someone, that if you get the reaction that you were looking for, that person can't be charged with anything.
That's called assault. It's called assault. It's battery when you hit somebody. It's assault when you verbally accost somebody. It's called assault. So when you have an argument and you steal on somebody, that's why you get assault and battery. That's assault. Verbal assault. Look it up.
You think that you know about the term you can't yell fire in a crowded theater, right? You understand that?
Yeah, I guess that make because the people will go crazy, right?
Right. So you think that should be broadened to this shit that these people be doing on the streets, provoking people? You know what I'm saying? Like even the one with the young Hispanic kid. I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of funny though. When he would walk up to them and be like, "What you want to do, bro?"
Yeah, I've seen those type of videos when people walk up in the mall and be trying to fight, or you been stealing, or you go look in her bag, she stole something, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. I don't know, but that shit is, I don't know. It's for, to me, that's clout. It's just, it's trigger, bait.
Mo, move your head over to block the light. We can't
I
see.
mean, this
There you
shit
go.
to me, because I'm saying like this. Okay, this is what I say. Black people, when we were younger, we tried to reclaim the nigger word, which now I realize was stupid because we couldn't actually reclaim the word and at the same time argue that we were changing the last two letters. Right? So we were essentially creating a new word, right? But this whole time what we've been trying to hold on to this little power of, telling white people they can't say the word, and then even the new word that we created, all of that shit was retarded. But when you're a child, you think as a child. When you get older, you're supposed to think older, right? You're supposed to, you know better, you do better. So now I know that's dumb. I don't want to tell white people they can't say the N-word. But if you walk up on the right motherfucker trying to say the N-word to provoke them, to get a reaction out of them, and then they give you said reaction, they shouldn't be charged with anything. So I don't know what's going on with the case. All I know is what I just heard this motherfucker say, and I know he said it that way because he's trying to say I shouldn't be charged with anything because this motherfucker hit me first. But that hit is exactly what you went looking for.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's what I said, the bait.
Right. So if you got what you went looking for, the fuck we charging them with?
Right.
For fulfilling your fantasies?
But is the law gonna look at it like that?
Yes, it's called assault. Assault under the law is a violent, verbal, or physical act.
That's what I'm saying. So the law ain't
basically
gonna give
cussing the motherfucker out is assault. So anything verbally said to hurt is an assault. So you committed assault, and in return you got battered, and then you want to shoot somebody. Well, when you was the first one to create the assault.
Yeah, they have to talk about that in court.
So that's why he free speech is free speech. Yeah, but you take, like he say, like Bean say, you can't yell fire in a fucking movie theater. You get certain shit you can't say because motherfucker gonna perceive that as a threat. So if I feel threatened, I got the right to act. You shouldn't have threatened me.
Rage, babe, you got somebody with video and all that shit. Like it's just to get known, the scene, or however way.
They got assault.
So I just looked it up. It says in the U.S. law, what happens next depends on the exact facts. But a racial slur is generally not legal justification for physical violence, right? Using a racial slur is usually protected speech under the First Amendment. We just saw that white lady calling that baby niggas, and they sent that bitch $1 million. I'm not even joking. They sent that bitch $1 million. Right? And then it says the person who hits them is usually treated as assault and or battery, right? It's assault if they threaten them or threaten to harm them, and then it's a battery if they actually have physical contact. So Sharon was right. And I actually never knew that. I know I've heard women more recently using verbal or verbiage as I don't think they were saying assault, violence. They was calling it violence. They were saying words can be violence. right? But Sherm was right that words, according to this, the threat of harm is considered assault.
Right. That's why white people. That's why white people. The first thing they say when the police pulled up, "I was assaulted," and motherfuckers say, "I didn't touch you. You don't got to touch a motherfucker to assault." If you say, "I beat your motherfucking ass," that's assault. You assaulted me. Motherfuckers don't know that shit though.
Damn. I wonder if that mustache, like if I could use that mustache as my reasonable belief of intimate physical harm. Like, look at how he looked. It's not just that he doing this, but look how he looked though. Like you do, your whole look is on purpose. It ain't even just that you saying it, you're presenting a look. You know what I'm saying? To go along with the shit. And that look in itself, plus what you saying in your mouth, made me feel like, yeah, but see now, then they'll be able to use that shit against us too.
I got a question, Beans.
Damn.
I got a question.
That's fucked up.
A real question, Joe. I really want you to answer this. I'm gonna jump on top of the soapbox on this.
I thought I had him.
Free speech, right? Now, do you think that if there was a man, a short dude walking around with a Hitler mustache, assaulting Jewish people under the Free Speech Act, you think that would be allowed?
Well, when you say allow, you mean would there be repercussions for it? So no, it wouldn't be allowed based on.
No, I'm saying would it have been allowed this long, all this press, all this time, all this shit he been doing to build his channel? Would he even have a fucking channel?
Okay, when you put it that way, I'm not so sure. I don't think so. But I do think that
would he even be allowed to exist, my nigga? Just have a YouTube channel, Facebook, TikTok. Like if a motherfucker walk around with a Hitler mustache on.
If these people, I'll put you like this. I'm answering your question by saying no, but I think black people, believe it or not, and I hope y'all don't get mad at me for saying this, I think they like watching that shit. Whereas those small hat people won't like watching that shit for real. They're going to be on his heels about that shit. There's going to be 1,000 motherfucking complaints issued every day until YouTube do something about that shit.
So when you say like,
going to talk a lot of shit and watch it though.
Who? I don't agree with that. I don't think we like that shit. I don't think we watch that shit. I think we was waiting on the moment for something to happen to his ass.
That's my point. But they still watching it. I think they want to see this shit and they want to see if something is going to happen to them. You know what I'm saying? Whereas I have not watched a single fucking video of his.
I've never seen a video of his either. The only video I've seen was motherfuckers confronting him. I've never seen none of his shit.
Yeah, I ain't never seen him. And
I don't think
about that nigga. But I think black people, bro, like I'm dead serious. Black people, for some reason, subscribe to shit that they swear they hate. I don't know why they do that shit. They will know every single thing that the motherfucker that they swear they hate is doing. When I say I don't fuck with somebody, not only do I'm not subscribed to you, I go and click them 3 dots. Do not recommend this channel to me no more. I don't want to see this shit. So that, because guess what? Every person that I've heard doing or saw doing a show about this dude was black. It's like, how the fuck do y'all even know that this shit is going on? Again, me. Why do I know? Because black people in my space on YouTube is talking about it.
That's how you found out about most shit, though.
How do we know, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck do we know? It's, bro, my mama, not my mama. Do you know that motherfucking comedian who just hosted Kevin Hart's roast? What the fuck is that white boy name? Some shit. It was like 2 days before the roast came out that his shit came down my algorithm. I had never seen that white boy a day in my life. And then 2 days after I saw a short of his for the first time, he ended up hosting the Kevin Hart roast. So this motherfucker already been doing his thing. He already been touring and selling out crowds, and I didn't know nothing about him. Not a single fucking thing about him. And then the next time I see this nigga, 2 days later, he is hosting our guy, Kevin Hart's roast. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, how the fuck you get that job? You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what the fuck you is. Because I'm really not tuned in. I'm really not locked in like that, bro. I'm not. I couldn't tell you what songs they playing on the radio right now. None of that shit. But for some reason, black people in general be knowing about all this shit that be going on. Now, I agree with you that they watching to see something happen to them. But, bro, why
It's
even
just,
give them
man,
that?
we inherently networked in, man. Just think about it. In slavery, we had to get word around some way. Feel me? So we had to get word of mouth. Word of mouth was our newspaper back in the days, and it still is. Shit. So social media is perfect for us because we like to distribute news amongst ourselves and what's important to us anyway. So yeah, we gonna find out more shit from somebody else.
True. I agree with you. But I don't even want to see what's gonna happen to him. I'll find out when it get reported on the news. I don't give a fuck about this nigga, man. That shit's dumb. It's not fucking entertaining. The only reason why the young Hispanic dude, and I didn't subscribe, I didn't go follow and watch all his videos, but I saw a couple of videos of him walking up on people. What you looking at? What you want to do then? What you want to do then has always been funny to me for some reason. I just don't know why. But when he started, no, it's a prank, fam. It's a prank. No, look, it's a prank and all that shit. That shit be kind of funny. I don't lie. But I ain't subscribed. I ain't following. I ain't watching. I ain't doing none of that shit. It's goofy. I don't like trolls. My blood used to boil about fucking trolls on the platforms and in the chats. Right? I used to do a disservice to my own platform because I didn't pay attention to my this was back when I was doing 100 motherfucking viewers. I didn't pay attention to the chat because it would be too many fucking trolls. And then I would keep interrupting my own show, addressing the goofy motherfuckers in the chat. So this trolling shit, I think is problematic. And as why I'm sitting here thinking they need to broaden that shit for motherfuckers like this Chud the Builder ass nigga, right? To say, listen, in this particular situation, you getting charged. No,
Nigga
you
shot
don't
himself,
get
bro. Shut
That's
him
true,
up.
but they say he shot another motherfucker. He shot the other motherfucker too.
Yeah.
So in my opinion, nigga, to your point, you can't say words are an assault and then in the same breath say free speech and then apply the assault to the nigga and the free speech to the white boy. Fuck that shit. No, that the N-word needs to be considered an assault then if that's the case. To your point, what you saying about the small hats, because they wouldn't accept it. They would be on his heels about that shit though. They wouldn't be watching to see what's going to happen. They would be trying to shut him the fuck down. That's the difference I see.
I think it was motherfuckers trying to get him shut down too, but it was only a matter of time before he ran up on the wrong motherfucker, bro. Don't find out the easy way or the hard way.
My man Nas in the building, he said, same with Nick Fuentes, he got bigger after being canceled. I forgot they did cancel. They did.
Where you at, Blue Jay? I thought you was coming up.
From being on a bunch of panels. I think he can't be on YouTube and something else. He did get blocked from a couple of whatchamacallits. That makes your point right there, Sean. The Nick Fuentes makes your point. He was talking shit about them people. Them other people. And they was like, oh, for real? Mm-hmm. Plug pulled. And they could try to go on YouTube. What the fuck? What's going on? Wait, why the hell can I get on TikTok?
They did that shit to Kanye, though. Kanye not cancelable, though. Can't cancel, yay. That nigga do SoFi next week. You say I'm canceled? Watch this. 50,000 stadium. 2 days in a row. All right, who canceled now?
It's that bounce from Kanye. Kanye bounce is electric, bro. When he be to beats his shit, and that nigga be, I be like, oh, this nigga here, he pissed me off. Because that the way he respond to beats alone make the beat sound better. That pussy ass nigga there, bro. That's the homie though. I ain't gonna front. I feel like he stole some of my swag, but that's okay. I appreciate it. My man Trip in the building. Trip, what up? Shout out to Trip. Also, I want to send a salute to Trip for sponsoring the stream. Appreciate you, bro. He said, so you're not going to talk about Chud the bottom getting legged? What's it? They said he shot himself.
Pig.
Oh.
Pig. You ain't heard about that?
No.
Okay, so look, it was a black chick that walked. So look, you know, hey, so it was a black chick who walked up on Chud the Builder and was like, man, what's up? He's like, hey, what's up? She was like, why they talking about you being racist? We hung out, we know each other. I know you're not a racist, bro. Why you out here acting like this, bro? You know what I'm saying? And he was just like, he was saying something. They had a back and forth. And he was like, it's just freedom of speech. I can say the N-word. Can I say nigger? She's like, you can say what you want, but I know you ain't the racist that you out here acting like you is. You know what I'm saying? So then after she left, all his fans got under the comments like, damn, you fucked a black bitch. Woo, woo, woo. So then she came back with a laugh like, no. I've been fucking him in the ass. I'm a stud. She pulled her dick out and everything, bro. She was like, you can ask everybody that know. They already know. That's how I do women. I do men. I had a hysterectomy. I can't even have sex with a man. So he was in no way he was doing me. I was fucking him. So yeah.
Listen, man, I just want to say to all the people, all the immigrants, I apologize. One of y'all, please take me home to your motherland. I can't take America no more, man. I can't take America no more, bro. This shit is out of control, man. Like what?
It is what it is. Hey, Blue Jay, where you at? Blue Jay, you're supposed to be up here. You put the link in the comments, bro. We need somebody else up here.
I did earlier.
Let's talk about going off grid again. Can we talk about
come on up here. Trip, bring your cornbread early me looking ass on up here too.
Hey, check it out.
This nigga ain't tough.
Who that is?
You.
Oh. He scared of me?
Yeah, he said you be disrespecting young people.
Who? No, I don't. I ain't got nothing against young people. I think I'm young sometimes.
You spent the first few streams talking about these young motherfuckers get on my nerves. Out here robbing Gucci man.
Get the fuck out.
Hell nah, nigga. That's fucked up. Now listen, I don't own no guns, so I won't be shooting myself. So I'm gonna take this time to laugh at this nigga for shooting and stuff. I'm so glad. Like I was telling Mo, I'm so glad that that's how that went down, because if it would have been somebody shot him, the narrative and the propaganda for that would have just would have been ugly. But now we get to laugh at this shut up ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I hope now you go sit your goof ass down.
All right, I got something, Joe. I got something.
Goof ass nigga. I need to turn this L off. It's clogging me up.
I gotta take the other media streams out.
If you play it now, I'm gonna miss it. No, go ahead. I'm gonna sit through it first. I gotta turn this L off. This shit shooting right in my face.
Go ahead. Turn it out. You can hear it still, can't you? Can't you hear it still?
Yeah, let me turn it all the way up. Yeah, go ahead.
Leaked messages show women teaching younger sister how to get an NFL or NBA level athlete while in college. Listen to what she say. Her little sister says, I want a football player, NFL, preferably a tall chocolate one. Like you did. I want your life. That's easy. But but you have to play your cards right. You can't be an emotional little girl. Teach me. Number one, he's the prize. Remember, he can change your life. You can't change his. 2, dealing with cheating, don't look for it. Girls will throw themselves at him and some will succeed. It is just a fling. Let it go. But don't let him get emotionally attached to one of them. P.S. He always be attracted to black girls. Activate the shenanigans in her by picking at her and let him see it. He'll ditch her real quick. LOL. Wow. If she's like us, it'll be harder because more than likely she's playing to win him too. Make him choose. 3, be an asset to him. Fold his clothes, buy and bring him his food. Do his homework, completely integrating yourself in his life where he can't function without you. 4, don't embarrass him. Don't cheat. Don't text other men. His cute friends and teammates will try you. Ignore it. Just in case the relationship goes south, another athlete will see you as gold. 5, go completely wild on him in bed. Use throat spray. Do any and everything. Be spontaneous. Make it go down anytime, anywhere. Number 6, his mom, Lexi. Do not tell his mom any personal information, especially something negative. She will tell his entire family and he'll blame you. Just smile, wave, and be quiet. 7, always look good, appealing, hair and face always has to be done. Push for marriage or at least to have multiple kids and you got them. In 2 years on draft day, you'll be a millionaire. All your friends will work hard in school to literally never live the life you live. It's so sweet and rewarding. Lex, I'm in Cancun right now. Boom. She just gave the game. You don't need to go to no other podcast or nothing, women. This is the game right here. Because even though her heart might not be in it, but she's still not cheating. She's still saying, you know, dude, she laid everything out. Everything out that men look for and just hope, you know what I'm saying? And you see what she said with black women. When the black women complain about the black athletes always choosing a white woman, you see how easy she said it is to get rid of y'all. Like, all you got to do is activate the shenanigans in them. That was crazy. Like, it's that simple. And they'll ditch them. Like, wow.
That's profound, bro. So you heard it? Your house ain't that goddamn big, bro. Your house ain't that big that you had to go be gone that damn long to cut off a motherfucking air conditioner, nigga. Your thermostat is not that motherfucking far away, nigga. You had to go to the other side of the newsroom.
Right. First of all, I had to get on the moving. I had to get on the walking escalator.
Oh, okay.
And take that to
the accelerator.
Exactly.
Okay.
But no, that right there, that's the kind of shit that I be like, okay, fuck you, because you lying to me. Like, that ain't no motherfucking real text thread. They not convincing me of that shit.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
I believe so, bro. I believe that. I believe they go to school. First of all, I believe white women go to school looking for a husband regardless, whether it's a football player, any kind of athlete, but they're going to be targets anyway. But I just think that white women go to college looking for a
white
husband.
people that wrote that?
Yeah.
Oh, I might believe it now.
That's why they say activate the shenanigans in her.
Yeah, I might believe it now.
It was a white girl.
It's just
texting her big sister who already married to an NFL player. I want one just like you. How you do it? She told her how to do it.
Yeah, it's
That's cool, Blue Jay. You can come up as an avatar first.
It's just super convenient to me at this point. It's right now, with all of the talk that's going on, we was talking about this the other day on my man show. It's so much more, particularly on Instagram. It's so much more accountability content from women, right? Holding women accountable for how do they think and act and this and that. Their expectations being delusional, all that shit. It feel like a grift, but I mean, you can't look a gift horse in the mouth. So now here come this thread all of a sudden where motherfucker just laying out all this shit. It just seems so convenient, bro. But I mean, it could be real though.
I think it is. I think it is.
Especially because you said it's white. Because I'm just thinking like black people don't have those kind of conversations.
I think it's real. You wouldn't give your little brother info on how to get a Puerto Rican once you get yours?
I mean,
if you had,
but I couldn't do that though. You see what I'm saying? I couldn't write no whole motherfucking dissertation. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know I had a particular kind of swag, and it just worked. I can't sit there and be, oh yeah, you need to say this, you need to act like this, you know. And if I could do it, it probably, I don't know. It'd take a long ass time to get it done. But I knew what it was for me. I had a particular kind of swag. Like when I tried to do the nerd thing, it didn't work for me. But when I put my hat, like when I used to wear fitteds, and I would wear the fitted halfway tilted on my head like this and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I would have on my fresh white tee and tank top and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I have on my whatever I had on the shoe, so I'm looking good, I'm feeling good about myself. I got on my goddamn cool water. It just worked. But when I tried to, hi, how are you doing, man? Like that shit didn't get it done. You know what I'm saying?
I never did that.
But I was also him though. It wasn't like I wasn't him. I was him too.
But even when I was a fucking chief building, I was a chief engineer at a downtown high-rise in Chicago at 28. You know what I'm saying? So even then I talk like this. I talk like this to everybody I talk to. I never had a white voice. I never put on a facade for anybody. I always talk the same way, no matter what room I was in. I've never had that, oh, hey, how are you today? I've never been that dude. I've never in any room ever. Remember Barack Obama before.
Don't try
Barack Obama, Rahm Emanuel. Hey, what's up? I say what's up, and damn, I don't fake it front for nobody.
Okay, cool. That's why you got that motherfucking grandmama ass chair behind your ass now, because your ass don't want to put on your white voice.
That's why I'm finna go off the grid, so I ain't gotta put on no voice, nigga.
But listen, you ain't by yourself. I couldn't play the game that well either, though. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just talking about with women, though. I'm saying I was also the writer. I was the writer poem, write a love letter, make a mixtape ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? After talking to her on the phone for 2 days, like I was him too. I was the thug ass nigga too. I was the gang banging drug dealer, but I also had that R&B ass nigga in me. You know what I'm saying?
We all did.
Special kind of fool ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I really was that. But that's not gonna be him. That shit.
Hey, what's up?
Blue Jay, I saw your latest OnlyFans video. I ain't gonna lie, you did good.
Hey, thanks. I'm working on it, you know.
Give me the link.
No. Yeah, right.
You got a bootleg, don't you, Beans? You still bootleg OnlyFans pages?
This nigga ain't shit.
You buy that from one of my exes that tricked. No, I'm just kidding.
The motherfucking bounties is in effect. You can pay to kick this nigga off the panel for talking shit.
I can't believe y'all niggas thought I had mutton chops, bro.
This nigga
these ain't no goddamn mutton chops.
You see what Nas said? He said it does seem rather convenient. Or at this particular time, where all the gender war shit that's going on, where all the grifting shit that's going on, all of a sudden this motherfucker just came out of nowhere with this text thread. Let me tell you how to get a bowler. Shot Kohler, 20-inch blades on an impulse.
Where was she lying at though?
I don't know. I didn't hear all of it, but I mean, the most of that shit, it just the first part what I heard, like, you know, about being soft, not arguing, shit like that. Like that's just regular shit. You know what I'm saying? But you saying that they white, does this mean she was talking about a black dude? Right?
Yeah. He said a big black chocolate one like you got.
Who are you guys talking
that's
about?
what
Sorry,
she said.
I couldn't hear it for a minute when I was getting logged in.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I hope it's not that
So
Trill
you
lady.
didn't hear.
I can't stand that
So
one.
Beans, you
They be
responded to
saying
some shit.
all
You
that
didn't even
shit.
hear. You was all the way on the other side of the house turning the thermostat off.
Listen, they say all that shit, bro. And at
Your
the end of
apartment,
the
400
day,
square feet.
at the end of the day, no, not that little. That's the studio. But at the end of
Mine's
the day,
tiny.
bro. Yeah, that
This nigga
motherfucker.
air conditioner is him leaving the refrigerator open.
My apartment's so nice that
Whole crib gets
my
closed.
apartment's so nice that I use
Oh,
the
the stove in
I
the
use the
winter.
bedroom as a studio. Like that. So I'm all right. But no, my thing is this. They could talk all that shit. But as a white girl, here's what I know. You taking that motherfucker down to the balls. Period.
That's what she said. Get some throat spray. You ain't hear none of this shit, Beans. You ain't hear nothing.
I'm not gonna
You
lie.
ain't hear nothing. She said, do his homework. You ain't hear nothing, Joe.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing. Oh, she was right. How about this? She was right. Right? She was right. As long as she wasn't talking about this, because I thought she would have been talking about the same shit these chicks be. Oh, you gotta be his emotional this and the bloods and the bloods. Nah, listen, bro. At the end of the day, all right. Hey man, that's why you my man, TK. That's why you my man, bro. That's exactly why you my man. That's why you got a wrench, man. Okay, because you ain't gonna let no nigga disrespect me on the low and keep it to himself. So thank you. I will be doing a diss record about him. like that new record that just leaked on Drake. Have y'all heard that new Drake record?
Not yet.
That shit. Oh my God.
I thought it comes out tomorrow.
That shit is trash.
Is it? Is it one of those slow Marvin Room ones again where he's like singing or?
Oh my God.
like
Hey, you a Drake fan though. That's coming from a Drake stan. You a Drake stan.
Bro, that
and
shit
you don't like
trash.
it? I told that nigga over, bro.
Beyond trash.
His last one
Like
was pretty
old girl
good.
said on motherfucking Breakfast Club. If this is what the album finna be, nigga, fuck you.
What was it like? You gotta explain it.
Bro, it was I forgot to release this diss track 2 years ago. Like that's what it sound like. And the beat is horrendous.
If he still ain't let go of this beef shit, he dead, bro. Like if he ain't moved on from that battle, this album is gonna be fucking terrible.
You're
Kendrick?
right.
He's talking about Kendrick still?
No, but they said he said
Yeah.
it was one line in there where they said he was talking about Kendrick. I didn't know he was at that point. I didn't know who the fuck he was talking about. But
That's
they said
stupid.
it was about Kendrick. He took some shots at Joe Budden. He took a shot at LeBron James.
Are you
Come
serious?
on,
That's so
man.
petty. What is he doing?
Bro, he called himself the Iceman, right? So he need to take
Yeah.
a page out of Frozen and let it go.
Right. Stoic. Like, don't.
Go back to giving your fans good music, bro. Let that shit go. We don't want to hear about that battles. If anything sound like what happened 2 years ago, you dead, bro. Your career is over if you can't let that shit go, bro.
That's
You gotta let that
These
L
rappers are like The View. It's like literally like catty women. Am I echoing?
I need a blunt. That shit just blew me, bro. I don't fuck with dude at all, bro. And if I don't fuck with dude, right? But I ain't rooting against him. But I just know he ain't got it in him to come back because he can't let it go. He act like a fucking female. Let that shit go. That was why you bringing up old shit, nigga.
That one album he had, not the last one, but the one before that, and it was all like slow singing, like Marvin's Room. And do you guys know who No Life Shack is? He does reviews on music.
Man,
He's funny, but he was like, "This is like one long song." It's horrible.
I'm not a Drake fan at all. I don't listen to him, but I do listen to him.
I get a motherfucking bag right now, though.
You finna play that shit?
No, I'm saying he about to get a bag right now though, because this motherfucker got 500,000 people watching.
I know my son really likes him and his friends. My high school,
crazy.
you know, I don't follow him as much anymore.
500,000 motherfuckers. What? Like music is really the game. Like sports is the game too though, because them baseball numbers and them soccer numbers be dumb, bro. Like that shit be dumb.
Them NBA numbers getting there too. Jokic next extension, he's supposed to sign for 75 million per.
They is getting there, but them baseball and soccer numbers right
Soccer
now.
numbers,
bro,
yeah, them soccer numbers been crazy.
That shit.
Oh, they're making
dumb,
like
bro.
a million a week, or I mean, it's
a
more than that.
motherfucker 70. It's a motherfucker making 70 million, bro, a year.
Damn, that's like
just
1.2
dumb,
million a week. That is insane.
In fucking baseball. What is it? What'd you say
How
it
much?
was?
That'd be like 1.25 million a week, right? Because there's 52 weeks now.
Oh no, I can't do that much math. I gotta do about a month.
Yeah, I mean,
12
what is it
12
divided by?
what?
No, divided by 52. 70 million.
10 would be 7, so 12. 12 goes into 75 times for 60. So
Well, you're gonna be sure. Yeah, close enough.
at a
Maybe by
minimum,
4.
that's 5 million a fucking month. At a minimum,
Yeah, 1.25 a week.
it's
Yeah, that's
probably
crazy.
like 5 to
So
120.
it's 250,000
Oh,
a day.
60.
250,000 a day.
I'm sorry,
Think of
it's 60. I'm sorry, it's 6. It's 6 million a month. I'm tripping.
Okay, so 1.5 million a week.
Yo, that's dumb, bro. Like
That's
that's
300,000 a day if you divide 1.5 by 5 days.
for motherfuckers swinging at a baseball.
But just imagine how much they generating.
Yeah.
If I can afford to pay you that, how much am I keeping?
Which is dumb to me because baseball seems so fucking boring. I have no clue how they make that much fucking money, bro.
The
Because they play
merchandising and stuff.
162 games.
True.
It's
I heard the
81
World Cup's in
games a
LA.
year. 81. At your own stadium. You get paid 81 times from these fans. From tickets, concessions, TV. 81 times.
Did you guys know the World Cup is going to be in LA next month?
I don't understand why though.
That would be
Who's
cool.
gonna
In
be in LA
America,
next
where
month?
it's just the World Cup is going to be in LA next month. And like the U.S. team and I forget who they're playing. Portugal? No, I think it's Paraguay, something like that. But
What's
anyway,
that, soccer?
yes.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's not in the it's not in the United States because it's world. Like they have it in the UK or like I don't know where. Spain, where it's more popular, but
CB on the track with Amigos. Do you mind if I rap like B-Lo? No, them niggas, that baseball is the most boring shit. Like it's probably liver than golf, but baseball, I just don't understand it.
It take a lot of skill.
I
It's
did
probably
see
the
a
most skillful. It's probably the most
Which one?
skillful sport.
baseball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hitting the ball, yes. Putting that motherfucking ball where you want it to be at that speed, yes. And those are the two major components. But that jumping up the wall to catch shit, that shit might happen twice a game.
But just
But
think
if they get
about
a
it,
home
bro.
run, that's huge, though. Like,
Just think about how hard it is where their 30% success rate is considered great.
oh yeah, the batting average. Huh?
So if you're getting 300 in baseball, you fucking amazing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how hard it is.
And the pitches they do, how they like twist their wrist barely and it curve, like they're
Right,
so
yeah,
strategic.
Who TK say baseball is the easiest of all major sports? It's not. It's the most skilled. All the other sports rely more on athletics than skills.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
And maybe golf. I actually went to the Masters practice round in Augusta. Like this was like 2018, but and I got to see Tiger Woods like right in. You can't take your phones in there or anything. You can take those disposable cameras, and it's like dead silent. And that was kind of cool actually. Even though I don't necessarily love golf, but
I don't know, bro. Listen, you got to think about what's the name, bro. You got to think about Kyrie and them. That shit. You gotta think about them motherfuckers. Even though I know they're becoming more common, the
I think the
motherfucking one hand grabs and shit
Oh.
on the receivers in football, like the way they be contorting their bodies. I know you saying that's athleticism, and I get it, but it's still a level of skill to the shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a level of intelligence to that shit.
Do you think you can hit a? Do you think you can hit a baseball from a major league pitcher?
Absolutely not.
You can catch a football though.
Not
you
one
can hit a
hand
basketball
control
shot, can't you?
Yeah, but I ain't talking about that. I'm talking. That's why I said Kyrie specifically. What Kyrie does handles wise is fucking insane. That shit is bananas, bro. Like that nigga's IQ is ridiculous, bro. When it comes to handling the rock, he is the GOAT. Ain't nobody better than him. That shit don't make no sense. His highlight reel is dumb.
You see what baseball did to Michael Jordan?
Yeah. Bro,
now that's the best basketball player to ever play the game now, skill-wise. You see what baseball did to Michael Jordan?
Yeah, he wasn't, but he didn't, he wasn't ready to play baseball. But what I'm saying is the baseball motherfucker couldn't come in and do what Kyrie do either. And they damn sure can't do what Odell Beckham did. They not doing that. Are you insane? Boy, stop.
You got some. So you saying some of the outfielders, Deion Sanders, bam. Deion played football. Shut wide receivers down. And you don't think them motherfuckers going out there making them one-hand catches with a baseball glove, you don't think they can catch a football the same way?
With a bare hand, exactly, with a baseball glove. With a bare hand, shit ain't gonna happen.
Ain't no bare hand. He didn't have bare hands. He had on a glove with stick 'em. Them gloves sticky than a motherfucker, bro. Them football gloves they be wearing, sticky as hell.
I ain't saying nobody can't do it. I'm just saying you can't just go out there and just pick a motherfucker and get them to do it. We know the people that can go out there in the outfield and make them kind of catches because they the best in the business. That's why the fuck they out there. You understand? It's like, you know what they say about DBs? They say the motherfucker is playing DB because he can't catch. Right? That's why that motherfucker is playing DB. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's skill level to that shit too. Those certain kind of contortions and shit, catching shit and being able to tiptoe at the same time while falling out of bounds and keeping.
I didn't say I never said that there was no skill involved in any other sport than baseball. Okay, but that's why you speaking like I said ain't no other skill but in baseball. I said baseball
like it wasn't none. That's not what I'm doing.
I said baseball takes the most talent, and I give you one stat, and I told you the stat. If you 30% in baseball hitting the ball, you were one of the greatest to ever do it, damn near.
Right.
But
I heard what you said.
in any other sport, in basketball, 50%. You got to shoot 50%. Know what I'm saying? And football, you got to catch the ball coming your way 80-90% of the time in order to be considered good. That means anybody can. Well, most people in the league catching it 50-60, you ain't gonna make it. But if you bat 500 in baseball, they gonna make a statue of you in front of every fucking stadium in the world.
Absolutely. So that's why I said I understood what you said, right? Well, my point is that exactly what you said. Actually, what you said was that it's more skill in baseball and that the other sports is more athleticism. I agree with you that it's more athleticism. Even though you can make an argument for them motherfuckers that be jumping across the motherfucking field catching balls. Because I ain't doing that shit neither. Them motherfuckers that be stretching out and falling to the ground catching balls, like that shit ain't easy neither. But what I am saying, though, is that the skill of Kyrie, I just think that shit is unmatched, bro. I'm sorry. And I know, and listen, I stepped in front of a quote-unquote major league pitch one time. And guess what? I never, ever stepped in front of one again. And I won't.
You didn't see that motherfucker go past. You just heard.
None of that. Absolutely. I saw how fast that motherfucker came. I'm like, yeah, I'm all right. Here you go.
All you heard was, nah. By the time you swung, you got to swing before that motherfucker even throw the ball.
That shit's crazy. That motherfucker was in his hand, and the next thing I know, it was behind me.
That
I
is
was like,
crazy.
yeah, I'm good on this, bro. I'm straight. And that's why when they get hit, I'll be like, man, let them motherfuckers fight if they want to. Like, if this
They be
dude
fighting.
wants to fight, let him. He just got hit with a fucking 80, 90 mile per hour ass ball.
They let him fight.
Like, go on, let them get it in. Y'all let them white boys get it in.
In the hockey.
Yeah.
What would you guess like a normal person throws like what speed?
Probably
A normal
person probably about somewhere in between
40, 50.
55.
So they're almost double.
Yeah.
Like normal meaning still relatively young and healthy.
Yeah,
Not
maybe like
aliens.
one of us, you know. Well, not me, obviously. I'm not gonna be able to throw like that, but you know what I'm saying. Just an average person that goes to the park with their kids, you know, and throw, you know.
We
Whatever.
seen Stephen A go out there and fuck it up. We seen 50 Cent go out there and fuck it up. We seen a lot of people go out there looking like straight up sissies.
Motherfucker, if you ain't never played baseball, don't do that. You be straight exposing yourself, Joe.
On God.
That's
Your ass out of here, man. You
But
ain't
they
even
do be
practice.
standing straight and shit. Oh, right? They don't do the
I used to play on one of those like community leagues with my husband when we were married. You know, we just joined one of those things. He like loved baseball. He played in college and stuff. So, but he would be in the outfield, and if it would come anywhere near me, he'd like run and get it and like for me and catch it and throw it back because like otherwise,
Bro,
I wasn't gonna do it.
Bro, you know who was nice? Rico.
Well, they didn't want to lose. He knew if I tried it,
never
we'd
again.
lose.
I stepped in front of one right there in Little Jack Park. I'm cool.
Who?
I'm good. You got it, fam.
Rico?
One of our homeboys, Rico.
Yeah, I played baseball too. I was the pitcher. I was the pitcher too. I pitched for a couple years in the
I
league.
gotta give it to him. And all of y'all hitters, I gotta give it to y'all. Y'all brave. Do I think you worth 70 million? Fuck no. Hell no. But I do gotta give it to you. Y'all not as brave as five. Y'all damn near as brave as firefighters, bro. Especially them niggas that be stepping up there and shit with no face guards and shit.
But them niggas got control. Them major league pitchers, they got control. They ain't up there like they got control.
Okay.
Hey, how about them Bears though? How about them Bears though, nigga? How about them Bears?
What the fuck about them?
The schedule came out.
Hey,
we got the hardest schedule in the league.
I was watching one of them highlight videos. It was best touchdowns from 2025, and it was one highlight they were showing from the Bears, and you know how they cut to the crowd and shit. And bro, it was like just a sea of people wearing the blue Bears shirts with the brown bear on it and shit. Bro, that shit made me feel so motherfucking homesick. I wanted to go on Amazon and order me some Bears shit right then and there, bro. But I ain't never owned. I think I may have owned one Bears item of clothing in my whole entire life, like maybe one time. I've never been a Bears fan.
What?
I don't fuck with losers, bro.
Bears fan, though. You who?
I don't fuck with losers.
Bears ain't no fucking losers, boy. We gonna win the Super Bowl this year, boy.
All right.
I was thinking of Russian coach. What did you guys have that coach? He was popular.
So this is the point of the show where
Am I
we
lagging?
open up the prayer lines for people who want to pray for Sherm. Because this nigga is Dallas Cowboy delusional if he think the Bears gonna win the Super Bowl this year.
How much you want to bet?
So the Super Bowl is what, February of next year?
What was that coach's name? That was like in the 80s.
Bet
Ben Johnson.
No, he's like a Russian dude. Something like that.
Since they won in 85.
He was in a movie with Will Ferrell.
2000 plus 26.
Mike something.
40.
Mike Vrabel.
It'll be next year, so that'll be 2027. So 27 plus 15 is four. I'll bet $42.
Maybe it was in the Bears then.
They not winning the Super Bowl, bro.
Like,
Did you see what happened the last time they went? They opened the fucking Super Bowl with a goddamn kickoff return for a touchdown and still lost. Like, whoever they face out of the AFC, the NFL is going to see that team as the better storyline.
No, man. The Bears are the Bears.
Shit ain't gonna happen. But
Tell
I
you,
am
bro.
gonna start wearing.
Just have my motherfucking $42, nigga.
I
That's
am
what
gonna
you do.
start wearing Bears clothes. I'm gonna start wearing little shit with the Bears on there. I'm gonna start
I don't wear
wearing
little shit with the
Chicago
Bears on
Fire
it.
shit. Now I
Let me
rock
show
with
you
the
my-
fire. I fuck with the fire. I fuck with the fire.
Oh, okay. Remember the guy's name. Sorry.
That's the only professional sports game I've ever been to was one fire soccer game. And that shit was off the chain, boy. They was in the stadium. Ole, 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 ole.
Okay, I'm thinking of Mike Ditka. Is that his name?
Ole. That motherfucker was shaking. I'm like, God. Even the white boys there knew all the soccer players' names. They was calling out plays, sharing beers and shit with all us and shit. That was a good time. Shout out to the fire. But the Bears ain't gonna win. These motherfuckers don't even know where they finna be playing at. I hope they go to Indiana.
They ain't going to no fucking Indiana.
Hey man, listen,
Fuck
bro.
outta here.
This is what I'm saying. You don't want the Bears to win.
What you mean I don't want the Bears to win?
If
You
the
a
Bears
lame.
get a new stadium in a new town, nigga, they gonna win.
They
Can
gonna
you
win
guys hear
here.
me?
Yes.
Cleveland
Okay,
moved
sorry.
to Baltimore, and what happened? They got a ring.
Hey, Beans.
Bro. The Bears stand in Illinois. Whether it's Chicago or not, being the mayor, he talking about they ain't going nowhere. He's still talking about they ain't going nowhere. But Arlington Heights is on the
They
table.
going somewhere. They
I don't
either
think
going to
Indiana
Arlington
is,
or
though.
they going
We ain't
to
going to Indiana. But Indiana trying to make it sweet for him, though.
I hope they do go.
They can't leave Chicago. That's crazy.
The crazy thing about it is they gonna still be the Chicago Bears, though.
So Mike
Definitely.
Ditka, isn't that his name? Wasn't he a Chicago Bears coach in the 80s or something? Wasn't he famous?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Dicker.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But because I looked it up, I was like, if they move, would they have a name change? They was like, no, they'll still be the Chicago Bears,
Yeah.
the same way the Giants and the Jets is, and them motherfuckers don't play.
They play in New Jersey.
right? So they'll
The
still be the
Meadowlands
Bears.
in New
It's
Jersey.
on the other side.
It's actually close to the Arlington Heights.
Bro, let Indiana
close
get
to
that.
Arlington Heights.
It actually is closer than Arlington Heights.
Yeah. It is.
Let Indiana get that little cheese, man. They need to filter some money out there. Shit.
Do they call the Raiders Las Vegas Raiders, or what do they call them now? Because I know they don't come to LA
They
anymore.
are Las Vegas.
Or Oakland, or whatever they were.
They
Yeah.
Vegas.
They too far. They couldn't keep their motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. It's still a state away, but yeah, it's
Now I'll tell you this though. Now the Bulls definitely ain't shit, but the Bulls logo is damn near a Jordan logo.
yeah, it's
It
iconic.
So
really
is the
don't
Sox.
even represent the Bulls.
So is the Sox too, though. The White Sox is damn near one of the top logos in all the sports. White Sox and Yankees.
Yeah, the White Sox. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, all the
Ice Cube
gangsters.
used to wear the White Sox hat a lot.
Huh?
Ice Cube used to wear the White Sox hat a lot, actually.
Yeah, he did.
All of them.
My son ordered that one.
Mm-hmm.
I say the white. It got to be the White Sox, the Yankees, and Dallas Cowboys. Probably the top three.
Mm-hmm. I would say that's
Yeah,
probably
this
right.
Bulls logo though, this shit don't even represent the Bulls to me. This is like wearing Jordan gear for me. I don't even see the Bulls.
Represent the devil, got to go to one of the games when they came.
All of my hats are all of my 5950s, all of my quote unquote baseball hats and shit. All of them are Bulls. I don't wear nothing else but the Bulls.
That's 'cause you always
Except
on
for
bullshit.
sometimes I might do the New
That's
York
true.
Yankees, but that's just
That's because you always on bullshit, Beans.
No. What it is because it's a way of representing the '90s Bulls. I'm not
Yeah, I
representing.
got to see him play in Utah,
I
like
just
when they
found
came
out
for
Kobe
the
White don't even play for the Bulls.
finals.
anymore.
No,
you got to watch the '90s Bulls play in the fucking man. Y'all, all right, man. I might just
Yeah, they came to Utah in the game six.
it's
It
all
was 98, game 6, 98, and the Bulls won. But it
Exactly.
was just like so awesome to see Jordan play.
How
Nobody even
old
really
were you
cared.
in '98?
I was in high school still. My parents like took us, and I got to bring a
God
date. Oh my gosh, he was
damn.
he's like in love with me after that. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe it, But it was cool. They kind of did like just splurge on it because they knew it was like going to be a big event. But
Wait,
I was 18
history.
in
how
98.
old you said
Nigga
you
was in
was,
high
Canadian?
I was like
school.
17, I think 16 or
Jesus
17.
I was
Christ.
18.
So here's
I
my
was
question:
18.
if you was 17 in '98, I was 21. Would it be
Damn.
wrong?
God damn.
Would it
Damn,
be
my
wrong
fault.
if I
that
would have
much
been?
older?
Hold on. Would it be wrong if I would have been fucking on you? Would that have been wrong?
No,
No, not
that was. I mean,
by these
17.
laws, no.
No,
Hold
I mean
on.
my boyfriend was 18. I
Wait,
was 17. That's the same thing. I
say it
mean,
again, Blue Jay.
even my boyfriend was like 1 year older than me. He was 18. Technically, that's illegal. I mean, it's kind of no. I
No,
When
it's
mean,
you
not.
were
No, it's not.
17, would you have fucked with a 21-year-old?
yeah, I just kind of hang
This
out
the
with a
shit I've
couple
been
older
talking
guys.
about right
Not in
here.
high school, really, but right after I graduated.
Bro, because I ain't gonna lie to you, from like 17 to 21, we all in the same group. But people don't want to
Yeah,
accept that.
Agree.
and
Like,
you get
cause
something
we
by the
all like
alcohol,
drinking,
right?
we all going to the same parties, the same what we call turn ups or house parties, as y'all used
Yep.
to call them. Like, we all in the same spot. Now, when you
That's
get
a
about
fact.
like 22, 23, you start kind of edging your way out into them college parties. And then when you get about 25, you really ain't in that mix no more, because you done start like really that getting on your job and seeing what the fuck you want to do. So I
Right.
understand, like, but to be honest with you, about 23 to like 17, we kind of all in the same mix, because we all in that college. I'm getting out of high school group, and we all party at the same houses and the same shit. Yeah, but people
Yeah,
have called me a PDF protector for saying that fuck ass shit. But I'm really a real nigga that grew up watching the girls leave my high school with my older cousins, and I was like,
Right.
oh, that's
yeah. In
crazy.
high school, I didn't
Yeah,
really date
he
older,
because
but
he had a
right
drop
now,
top parasite. He had a drop top parasite on 28, and it came up to my high school. I
Drop
said,
top.
oh.
on
Oh yeah,
28.
he chopped the top on the parasine, and I know you know what I'm talking about, Beans. The
Yeah, I
parasine,
had
he
one.
dropped the top
That's
on
why
the
I'm
white
saying drop
parasine,
top.
on the all white parasine with the green drop top, 28s on that bitch. When I used to park it for him, you can't park it right because the wheels go brrr,
It's like
brrr.
a diesel truck.
You know what I'm saying? You basically got to turn around 3 times to park that bitch. He used to tell me, "Oh, you can drive." I didn't have no license, nigga. I'm 16 driving that big motherfucker, bro. Drop me take me to the store. Let me just say, young
Wait,
nigga.
wait.
So
Trip.
we ain't
I
gonna do
gotta
that. Yeah.
understand this. Did he have the big body joint or did he have the smaller one?
The big body jump, the big
And
body white
oh
parasine.
my
Where
God,
he
that's
chopped the top out
insane,
with
bro.
the two seats in the back, 4 seats in the back, 4 seats in the front, photo, whatever, chopped the whole top,
That's
green top,
fucking insane.
motherfucking big chrome rim 28. He would just tell me like, I'm drunk, drive. And I'd be like, I ain't got no license. Ain't nobody finna fuck with you, I got insurance. That was always the excuse. I got insurance. I'm like, I bet you got insurance. I didn't understand back then. You got insurance? I bet. Insurance mean they might take me to jail, but they ain't gonna take the car.
Right.
So you go ahead and drive, yo. Hey, sometimes he'd be like, I'd be like, man, I can't park her. He'd be like, go around again. This my uncle, well, I call him my uncle, but it's really my cousin, older cousin, used to have a spot where he would have girls at my school at his spot every day. The reason why him and fell apart, I said, if you're gonna do this, I'm gonna show you how to do it. Put it on the pool table and take it all off. And then while we all in there, the motherfucker get mad and say, "Oh, y'all doing too much." I said, "See, y'all old niggas is haters. That's what I'm saying. Mutton chops, nigga. Y'all niggas is
Hey,
haters.
bro, you
When
gotta
the young
stop
Man,
with
niggas,
all
I
this
ain't got
old
no
nigga
motherfucking
slander,
mutton
bro.
chops, nigga. This
You gotta
just
stop
black
with
hair
this
right
old
here,
nigga
bro.
I'm fucking
slander,
with you,
bro.
cuz. I'm fucking with you, cuz.
It do
Nigga
look like that shit, though.
disrespectful,
I ain't
bro.
gonna even lie.
Circle that
It do look
red.
like it.
It do. I
How
didn't
old
even
are
know
you,
it
bro?
connected.
Nigga here,
I'm
man.
Yeah, it
I'm
do.
35, cuz. I'm 35.
Yeah, it connect with the black hair, though. You can't
Damn,
see the black hair,
35
though.
is nice, bro.
Yeah, 35, man. I done came up on
35
some
is nice.
bread, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I'm a street nigga, reformed.
This kid
Shout out
30.
to my dogs. And that's why I like Beans. Beans, I've been watching you from when you was an argumentative asshole. And I used to be like, Beans make good
Oh, he
points.
still
Yeah,
is. He
fucking
still is. He still
no, he
is.
not. No, he not. That nigga done
He has his
reformed.
moments.
Beans taught me patience. Beans taught me tact. Because I watched Beans go through it. before I got to the internet. Because Beans used to be a motherfucking dog with the
Yeah, Beans was like
that nigga
arguing.
going like, and niggas would kick him. I used to be mad like Beans spent some real shit. They would kick his ass like, get out of here.
You have calmed down a lot, Beans. Actually, that's true.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold
send me
on.
that.
So let
And
me
just-
ask,
and,
I gotta ask this question because I'm sorry, y'all can go right back to this, I promise. But I just need to know whether or not I'm gonna choose to hate on this nigga from this point on, bro. Let me
For
pull
me
this up.
or the Chud at the bottom.
No. Chud the bottom is insane.
Oh, yeah.
That's me. Don't worry about it, Sean. That's me.
That's me.
me.
Oh,
This
shit,
shit
my
was a
bad.
prostate massage or something. Remember that lady that was
Right now, that's me.
Hey man, that
Coming in
I ain't
and
gonna lie to
shutting
y'all.
us
Black women taking the L on that too. How y'all got black women
So
out
wait,
here with a
This
wife
is what I need. Hold on. This is what I
massaging
need to know
prostates?
from you right here, Trip. This is how you talking about, right?
gross.
Yeah, that's it. That's the parasine. It was white though.
Nigga, he
Look at that
took
white
the top
motherfucker.
off this.
Yes, he took the top off that bitch and turned it to a green top with the big ass 28s on that bitch. Yeah, because you know,
Is that a
listen,
Cadillac?
I grew up.
What
Oh
is that?
no, I listen. There's now niggas call box Chevys this shit,
fucking
but Beans old nigga. There was LTDs, Parasines, and box Chevys. The LTD was kind of like better than all these shits, but you can't find them LTDs no more. The Parasine was like the second before the box Chevy popular now because it was like all out there. That Parasine right there, all white, chop the top off that bitch, turn it green, and the size, the windows, because they had two windows. The windows just had that little bar in that bitch. He could drop that bitch, but when you drop it, and the whole green top will go back, bro. All white. You had a picture of an all white one with the 28s on that bitch. I used to drive that hoe to school, nigga.
That's awesome. My
Bro,
grandma's
that's
had like
crazy.
6 cars.
That
And it
hoe
was
right
just
there.
like that. Not
That's
tricked
the
out.
Parasine.
Bro,
That's
that's
the Parasine.
crazy as hell to take this
Huge
top
fuck.
off. That's insane, actually.
I know,
awesome,
nigga.
yeah.
I'm from Texas, cuz we do a lot of crazy shit. I ain't gonna
Oh
lie
yeah,
to
what do
you.
you call those
That's the fuck
spokes that
y'all
stick
do.
out the sides? What do you guys call
That's
those
the
again?
fuck y'all do, bro.
Like Mexican OT.
You ain't
I
never
wish.
lied,
Listen,
nigga.
listen. One day, if I get your information, I know where that car is right now in the hood because they ain't fixed it, but it's sitting in front of a nigga yard. I can go take a picture. If it's still there, I'll take a picture of that bitch and send it to you. You be like, oh my fucking god, green top,
Bro, let me tell you
all that
something.
shit ain't still
Bro,
on
let me
that
tell you
hoe.
something.
Everything.
Trip, I had one of these, right? This was so cold about this. What was so cold about mine, and I mean that literally. The motherfucker didn't have no heat.
Hey, most of them don't. Cause,
Hey, nigga,
I ain't gonna lie to you. It had an AC. My cousin shit didn't have no heat.
that
Nigga,
motherfucker heat
because
blower
something about
without
them
no heat.
Parasite that blow, there's something about the Parasite blower was like expensive or something.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas never changed that bitch. All the Parasites ain't got no heat. Even the ones I see today, they got AC like a motherfucker. But when it get cold, nigga, you cold in that bitch.
Bro,
The
Did you guys do
LTD.
like hydraulics?
nigga,
Because you guys
me
have
and my
kind of the
baby mama
Mexican
used to
culture, right?
ride around with a blanket.
No.
joke.
Hydraulic culture started in Texas with black niggas.
Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah, because I just know a lot of Hispanic guys. Because in Utah we have like a high, and so
Because Hispanic
and
niggas
they
from
all do that
Mexico,
car shows.
all them Hispanic niggas that went to California from Texas took that shit from niggas. Hydraulic
Okay.
culture actually starts with black people. All the
Okay, that's
hydraulic,
cool.
if you actually look up the history of this shit, the first hydraulic dudes and the first nigga to make Harley bikes where they got the long films is a black guy, and they all from
Oh, yeah.
motherfucking this region, bro.
They
Like
call them
so,
cruisers, I think.
yeah. So hydraulics actually started in Texas. It's just the Mexicans
Okay.
took over, and once we in Texas we call shit like Mexican J's, Mexican hats. Like Beans right now got on a Mexican Bulls hat.
Jump
To us,
in, yeah, and
because
then do the
it's too
undercarriage
red.
lights and all that.
Yeah. Because the only way a
Man,
nigga in
watch
Texas
out,
going,
man. Ain't
I'm
no
just saying,
how the fuck is gonna be too
listen.
red?
I'm just saying, like it's too red. And us, when we wear Bulls hats, they gotta be upside down with the Windy City shit on that motherfucker. Because we try to separate ourselves from the Mexicans. So Mexican
They
J's is
airbrush
them
everything too.
the Mexican J's is them what they'll call them, the 6 rings. The 6 rings
Yeah, the 6
is
rings
the
and the
go
jump
to thank you. Go to Mexican J's. Beans right now got on a Mexican hat in Texas. I don't know if it's in Chicago, but he got on a Mexican Bulls hat. I'm just saying, bro.
Bro, y'all don't listen.
The city I grew up in is like
The one
50%
thing-
Hispanic,
the one
mostly
thing we
Mexican.
ain't
Literally
never did-
50%.
Listen, the one
So,
He
thing
said-
we ain't never did.
He said you
is
refried beans today. They say you refried beans.
Hold on. The one thing we ain't never did is gave Texas no credit on dressing, nigga. So y'all ain't about to start.
Nigga, you a motherfucking lie. Nigga, all that starch down shit, where y'all niggas should start y'all pants up to the motherfucker. That's from Texas, nigga. Nigga, that shit come from that come from Fat Pat and Big Hawk, nigga. Big Hawk and Fat Pat used to start their pants down. All the grills shit come from Texas. All the sipping lean shit come from Texas. All that Mississippi shit, nigga, half y'all niggas from motherfucking most of y'all niggas from Chicago from Jackson, and most of the niggas from Jackson fuck with Dallas. Dallas, it's a Dallas to Jackson to Chicago pipeline, nigga, and you know that. Most niggas from Jackson have either been in Dallas or they done went back to Jackson and then go to Chicago. The GD pipeline actually runs through Dallas.
Trip, hold on, let me address this real quick. TK, I'm with you, cause them motherfucking cap and gown 6 rings, them bitches fire, nigga. But
okay,
I just can't
y'all wear the Mexican J's. I
put
feel
myself out there, bro. I wear what I want to wear, but I just can't do it, bro. And
they do consider them though. They do consider them Mexican Jordans though.
They absolutely do.
Hey, where you from? Sure.
Chi-Town.
Oh, you from Chi? You from? All right, brother. As y'all say, all right, brother. Yes.
And we call them Mexican Jordans here too, though. We do that too. I don't know where it originated from, but we do call them Mexican Jordans up here too. Anything that ain't the OG, they call Mexican Jordans.
They didn't take the midnight train to Georgia just from motherfucking Mississippi. Y'all got niggas from Dallas. Y'all got niggas from Arkansas. Y'all got niggas from fucking Mississippi. All y'all got family down here, fam.
That's what I'm saying. I'm coming back south. I'm finna buy me some land, bro. I'm coming back me some land. I'm building up off the grid for real. I was talking about that earlier.
I know. We're not talking about that no more.
Listen, he live on a ranch. How big is the ranch you stay on, bro?
Trip, don't answer that. Listen to
me.
The farm. How big is your farm? How big the farm you stay on?
I'll tell you after you ask this question.
Right. Listen what I'm saying. Because I need to understand this. I just saw a video on Facebook. You know how them niggas be making their comedy videos, right, Sean?
Mm-hmm.
The nigga made a video like he from Atlanta, but he a GD. He said,
"Oh, I seen that shit," and he said,
Atlanta
"Hey,
GD,
brother, it's like you ain't believe it." Yeah, I seen that
you
shit.
Said what?
Hey, that shit is true, bro. He's Atlanta GD, and he went to Chicago, and the niggas finna kill him.
Right.
Nah, brother, we don't respect that.
When he was imitating the Chicago niggas, he kept using that brother word. When the fuck did Chicago start using brother?
Bro, that ain't my nigga hard went no offense, my nigga. Everybody out of Memphis, Chicago, y'all use that shit. On God, y'all do. Y'all didn't read. No, not brother. No, we say brother in the South. They say brother. It's brother up there, bro. All right, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all say, I can't use your vernacular, but you do it, Beans. You don't even know you do it. Like I said, y'all don't. What y'all say on Larry? Oh, yeah.
That's what the GDs say. I mean, say that no more.
Them grave, nigga. Y'all say that.
That's real shit. Yeah. That's Chicago shit right there on phone now.
I found out about it.
We don't say no brother. We don't say that shit.
Chicago. Yes.
Yeah, damn. We say on the dead, like we Texas, we kind of Cali, so we say on the dead homies. Yeah, I don't gang bang no.
I don't know where the fuck that shit come from,
bro. Every nigga out of Memphis, Chicago, y'all do that shit, and I point it out, and y'all say like, "What you talking about?" And I'm like, "Bro, y'all say brother, like brother, like y'all some Jamaican niggas and shit." I be like, "What the fuck? What the?" And then I point out there, I said, "We don't say that. We don't do that." I'm like, "Bro, we all hear it. We from the South, so you know we country. You know what I'm saying? So we pick up on all kind of dialects. We know a nigga from the Shy, as soon as he say brother, on foe, you know, a nigga from Cali, he say on the dead homies. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think I've ever heard either of you guys say brother, to be honest.
I agree with all that shit other than brother. I don't know what no brother shit.
I've been trying to figure this shit out too.
What you met a Jamaican nigga from up there?
Because it's
no,
like,
nigga, they say brother, they say brother, they don't say like what's up, like down in the South we say what's up, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like up there they say like brother, but it's a way I can't. I'm not from there, so I can't do it. But he could play that video. He'll show you. But
I'm about to go get it. But who started? Wait, not that. I'm sorry, Shern. Who? This is what I've been trying. I've been wanting to ask this question for 7 years. Who the fuck started on Phonem grave?
Man, I don't know, bro. Like
I'm
that,
asking
I think
Shern.
Dirk now. Okay, Shern.
Hey, it's okay. The folks, that's them being lazy saying folks. They be saying Phonem, but they be saying folks now. They just don't put the folks on there.
Okay, so it is.
So that's why all them Al South niggas say on Phonem. They be saying folks.
Right.
But
y'all
the
be like,
foes
on
say on Phonem, they
God.
mean the
Ain't
foes.
that
The
nothing
foes
y'all
out
say
west.
on God?
Yeah, we say on God too. The foes out west say on Phonem, they mean on the foes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But folks out south, they be lazy with folks and they just say on Phonem.
Okay.
So they really saying on folks.
Y'all
now.
say, listen, Chicago niggas say on everything. On and only in the South we say on my mama. That's it. Everything else we don't say on nothing. Y'all niggas say on God,
we
on
say on
Larry,
everything.
on
We say on
motherfucking.
everything.
Right.
Yeah,
We don't
on
say
everything.
everything. We say everything.
Yeah,
Right.
everything. On
On everything.
everything. Yeah,
On
yeah.
everything.
Not everything. We say everything. Not everything.
Everything. Yeah,
Everything
you
down
right.
there.
You right. You see, he got it. He know what I'm talking about. See,
Yeah.
it's a dialect. My
My
friend
son and my
Congo.
daughter live in the south. So I'm down there a lot. So I'm finna move south. I'm finna give me some land.
Yeah, bro, I grew up in Austin, Texas, bro. Like we had some GDs move down there when the big migration with the Haitians and shit. And I'll tell you that brother shit, it's like I can't explain it to you until you hear it because you can't hear it. If he play that video, you'll be like, oh, we do that.
Yeah, I'm about to play it
Because
right
even
now.
my nigga from Cleveland, he was like, yeah, them niggas talk like that.
But he
play
don't
the
know
video,
what you're talking about either. So
Play the video.
This probably not gonna help us.
It's gonna help you.
Cause even he's saying he don't know.
Watch what he say. This shit so fucking funny. Every Chicago I nigga know talk like this, like y'all, and then he gonna get all the voices too. Run that bitch.
Yeah.
What's happening, folk? What up? What's up with you, brother? G
Brother.
cool, G
I
cool.
like that.
Yeah, man. Had to push up to the rack, man. Push up to the motherland, man. You know, I fuck with y'all, boy, man. You know, we push the same shit down there. Nah, brother. We ain't the same thing. What you mean?
Folk must can't hear some.
You know what I mean. Who gave you permission to throw them rakes up, brother?
Nah, bro. Me personally, I've been GD since I was 14, man. You can't tell me nothing, bro. Straight up.
But I bet this switch can.
Got that nigga undivided attention now.
Say, brother, you travel by yourself?
I came by myself.
Folk by dumb as hell.
What that mean?
On photo grade, that nigga slow as hell.
Don't even worry about it, brother.
Yeah, that's y'all.
But look, though, you ain't even official, nigga.
But what the hell you mean we ain't official, man? We just official like y'all, nigga. We got down, handle that business, man. All that shit I done did for this shit, man. This is my shit, man. Yeah, you talking about, bro? I ain't going for nothing. How about that?
Photo man must never seen training day.
You ain't gotta go. We'll take you.
Yeah.
Listen, folk, ain't nothing bigger than the business. Either you gonna get with the business or you gonna be the business. You got a problem with that, folk?
Oh, God.
I ain't got no problem with it, bro. I mean, I just be GD in Atlanta, bro. Y'all can have this shit up here, man. I ain't really trying to lose my life about this shit.
But I thought it was to the world blow.
Yeah, I said I'd die about it.
You ain't got no
But I'll die about it like defending it, bro. I'm not finna just die about it just because y'all talking about I ain't GD.
That's where you're wrong, brother. You gonna die about it today, right now. Hey, folk, grab this little nigga.
How about this? Whoa, listen. How about we do this?
That
I'ma
nigga
go back
swallowed
to
his
Atlanta
tongue.
and let everybody know what y'all said. That way they won't get come up.
This your last stop, brother. You're never making it back.
What you mean I ain't gonna make it back?
Hey, folk, just go ahead and die like a man, G.
Folk, y'all ain't gotta do
Die
this,
like
bro.
a man is
Should
crazy.
have been a vice lord.
Could have been a vice lord. Could have been a vice lord. It's crazy, bro. That is really how y'all niggas talk, folks. Like I use folks because I got so many GDs. Nigga, you a motherfucker liar. Nigga, he said, nigga, that when he said you ain't gotta go nowhere, they're gonna take you. My GD niggas homies in Texas, you say that shit. You ain't gotta know where we gonna take you. I said, God damn, what the fuck that mean? I was a kid when I first heard these niggas say,
gonna take care of the business or you gonna be the
man,
business.
be the business. That is
that.
And then nigga screaming in the background, oh, he did it. Yes, I be. Y'all
Also,
fucking got
TK
GD.
acknowledging that motherfuckers do be saying that brother shit, huh?
Yes.
I ain't
That
never
nigga-
heard it. I guess I'm too old to hear that shit.
He said
I
it
be-
gotta be
the-
some over.
Go when next time you talk to Harwin on Trey panel,
Yeah.
peep that shit. You gonna hear it. Man, listen, brother. Listen, brother. Listen, brother. And I be like, that nigga really
Hey,
Chicago,
Cliff got
nigga.
TV.
Southside nigga, man.
Hey,
Shout out to
Cliff
my
got TV
Southside.
said, I wish niggas would stop saying Cali and say LA. Like, bro, but why? Wait, but that's not even that's not fair, bro.
LA
we
ain't
don't know how to
everything, nigga.
distinguish that
I'm a
Drive
groovy.
7
And listen,
hours-
when
drive
I
7 hours away
was
from Chicago and tell me Chicago
What-
the same.
Tommy, what
When
up, though, nigga? You can't just pull up and don't say
Nigga,
shit.
what
What
you
up?
mean, nigga? This nigga from Austin, nigga, drive to Houston and tell me Houston and Austin the same, and that's closer than LA in the back.
brother, I went to school in Houston. I went to school at Mark.
Okay, so you would know Austin and Houston ain't Austin and Houston ain't nothing the same, and they closer than
Right.
LA in the back.
No,
I've been to both
Austin and Houston.
Different.
Austin and Houston
if I
is
said the South Side was
uh,
a Texas haircut, they would say no, that's a Houston haircut. 'Cause
no,
it's
they
from
say the
Houston.
South.
Austin's
No,
like
they would
hippie
say
and-
no. Listen, they would say a South Side is a fucking Dallas haircut. You talking about that little shit up top?
The
Or you talking
Dallas
about the
booty
motherfucker?
is a Dallas haircut. The South Side was
No,
South
yeah,
Side.
but okay, you right. The South Side at the top is a Houston haircut. You got it. I got you. I
How
feel
you
you on
from
that.
Texas and you mix that up? I'm confused.
My bad.
man.
I've been drinking. Don't worry
He
about
been
it.
drinking. He been
Yeah,
drinking.
I'm silly right
But
now.
I'm just
I
saying,
feel you though.
even like with the East, I be having to tell niggas like, nigga, New York and Philly is two different worlds, and they way closer to each other than the Bay.
No,
and
but my nigga, I grew up in. That's why I told you I went to high school in motherfucking Houston my first year, and it was called. Well, you call it Lamarck, Woodlands, Texas City, all that shit. It's like Houston, Sugarland, all that shit. Where Vince Young was school at Marlin.
Wait.
We played
Trip.
them Marlin. So
Trip,
I was in the South Side.
So you talking about in Cali? I'm confused.
No,
No, because I was saying.
Oh, you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking
okay,
about
so
Texas.
you in Texas?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, you talking about in Texas?
Yeah, I'm from Texas. So I was we gotta get into all that, man. But like there was a time when
that's what I'm
Texas
trying to
Texas
understand
shit
what
Texas
point Tommy
football, they'll
making.
ship you anywhere if you was good. I'm just gonna say that, bro.
Okay, hold on for a second, Trip.
Yeah.
Tommy, but what's the point that you trying to make about the proximities?
Okay, so
Specifically as
if
it
you go
pertains to
anywhere in America and you go 7 hours from point A to point B, it's two different worlds. But everybody seems to think LA is all of Cali. We don't talk like LA. We don't dress like LA. We don't drive the same cars as LA. We don't gangbang like LA. We don't do nothing LA do. But every
What
time
did I
somebody
say?
do
What did I
something
say?
in
Right now,
they
you
say
talking about
LA.
Oakland, right?
Yeah, or the Bay, yeah.
But what am I
so
saying that?
hold
What
on,
did I
Trip,
say that
Trip,
had to do with that? I got you.
Trip. Hold on for 1 second.
I got you.
Tommy, when you say the Bay, are you including San Francisco?
He reacting to this.
That's the Bay.
Okay, so
Even San Diego is very
I'm the one that
different.
typed that.
Napa, and you go north, it's like very different.
Okay,
I
hold on 1
agree.
second. Hold on 1 second, because I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding. So San Francisco and Oakland is separated by a bridge, right?
Yeah, it's 15 minutes apart.
Okay, so they are similar.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
town
one.
business.
That's
one
the Bay Area.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna
Yeah.
lock the Bay Area right here. We're gonna compartmentalize.
So
okay.
that's Northern
so then
California.
We know we got LA. Now what else we got?
San Diego.
Well, all the rest of California is just rural. So I'll put it like this. When you go from say Oakland, Sacramento, it's about an hour. Everything on top of Sacramento is like everybody thinks California is like all big cities. Everything north of Sacramento is literally the boonies.
Well, it's like the vineyards, like Napa and Sonoma.
Until Portland. Yeah, he right. Until Portland.
Wait. See this because I'm saying this is what I'm trying.
But
to
I don't know why he
understand.
bringing this up.
So, wait, hold on. That's what I'm trying to understand. So look, no, I get what he was saying, but this is what I'm trying to understand. So we got the Bay Area that's locked in. So now, as it pertains to San Diego, Sacramento, and LA, are they different?
Okay, so hold on.
Yes.
So
Yes.
LA and San Diego is more tied in. They only about 2-3 hours away, right? But they're even different.
LA and San Diego, you are a good motherfucking lie. San Diego is Blood City.
No,
Nigga,
he
that's
didn't say that. He said that they only 2 hours
my
apart.
nigga.
But he said
I
they
got a
more
whole
tied
partner
in.
that's on YouTube, Hoodie from the Hood, that's a 40 crib.
Well, San Diego
In San
literally borders
Diego?
like Mexico.
Nigga said, San Diego got every
You
blood
said San
gang.
Diego
It's right by
was
Tijuana.
It's
All right, go ahead.
Bloods and Crips. It's more Bloods, but it's Bloods and Crips.
That's all I was
Okay, I'm
saying. That's
moving
what
to
when I
San
say
Diego then.
listen, bro. When I say Blood City, I'm not saying there ain't no Crips, but I'm saying San Diego is mostly Bloods,
No.
FBGs, all that kind of shit.
Cause
Like,
see, when you have Long Beach, which is literally nothing but Crips, that's a Crip city.
yeah. Thank you.
It's
That's what I was
nothing else out
saying.
there but Crips. But San
No,
Diego ain't
well,
that.
okay. So I don't try to go absolute. I'm going minor, major. San Diego is major Bloods, minor Crip.
That's what
You
he
know,
said.
yeah. That's what I was saying. Like we
Okay,
talking the
y'all
same language
agreed in,
because
nigga.
I was.
Okay,
That's what he said.
so
This is the same thing he
Why
said.
you getting in between
so
talking crazy? All right, old nigga.
Sacramento is an hour away from the Bay, right? Sacramento is
Oh
closer
no,
to the
brother.
Bay. Sacramento acts more like the Bay, but Sacramento actually gangbang. But
They do.
Sacramento,
Shout out to my stars. Yeah, for this.
but
And there's Stockton too.
culture wise, they're closer to the Bay.
That's crazy.
They are. Sacramento is closer to the Bay, cuz you can listen to their music, you can hear it.
So what
My
happened
nigga
was
CM, so what's his name? CML. No, I ain't going to the Fed. Like I can't remember the nigga. CML.
CML Lavish D.
Yeah,
So
Lavish.
what
That's
happened
his name.
was
Yeah.
They tried to bring the Bloods and Crips to Oakland, and stuff that I won't speak on happened, and it didn't go. Oakland don't go for shit like that. Like we got our own shit.
Town business. Hey, I fuck with Bill. So you know who Bill is Bill Haney. So
hold on, bro. So, cause I'm about to bring the Bloods, nigga, to the Bay, nigga. What you talking about?
And you
nigga, you not a blood, though. You a lord, nigga. How you gonna bring the Bloods to the Bay? You a lord,
nigga. Because I heard that the Bloods and the Lords is cousins.
Well, so
nah, nigga, it don't run like that.
Beans, though. But when you get
we not finna do this.
I don't trust you, Trevor.
So this is what crazy though, Beans. When you get locked up, the Bloods in the Bay Area link in.
Facts.
With
in the jail. In the jail,
Lords,
yeah,
right?
y'all.
No, with the Bloods. We don't really got vice lords out here like that.
That's
absolutely
that's
not.
finna change, nigga. That shit's finna
Nigga,
change.
you not finna put no vice lord down in California. You out
Yes,
your
I
motherfucking
am,
mind.
nigga.
No, you not.
listen.
You go, all right, die about it.
What gangs out there,
Out there
Tommy?
in California, die about it.
In
Tommy, what gangs out there?
2026, the way they handing out Ricos, and you on the internet talking like that, nigga.
Yeah, die about it. Them niggas in California gonna tell you that shit. Die about
Stern
it. Then.
said, look, Trip. Stern said he about to move off grid. He about to move to motherfucking Arizona in the desert and find some G6 water.
And he gonna find out there's a bunch of gangster ass niggas in Arizona. Go ahead, though.
My nigga
They all Mexicans though. They all Mexicans.
Motherfucking Arizona, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to put you on down with the Arizona gang? That's cool.
And Native Americans.
What I'm saying is this though. Since he leaving and I don't got his support, I got to get some support from somewhere. So nigga, I'm about to open up. I'm about to put a faction of the Lords out there, nigga, in the Bay, and we gonna connect with the Bloods. And nigga, Tommy, y'all not gonna stop us, nigga.
Nigga, they gonna stop you, fam. I am a Texican, nigga. I was raised with blacks and Mexicans. Yes, I'm a Texican, nigga. Yes, nigga. I'm all black. My whole family black Indian niggas, but I'm a Texican because my family been in Texas since the creation of Texas. I'm a black Seminole nigga. That, you know, whatever y'all want to call it, my family is black Indians on both sides, but I'm a Texican. And I'm gonna tell you, these Mexicans is not going. You try to go down there in Arizona with that shit, listen, they got Paisas they can call up from the border to handle you, boy.
They can have that shit down there. I'm going to the Bay, nigga.
All right, the Bay got the same problem, but go ahead.
I'm going to.
I love the hip hop side of Latino, like
Tommy B, I respect you, cuz I'm not trying to step on you. I don't know what we was arguing about, but I hope
listen,
you clear whatever
have a body of water.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, anything that touches the Bay, that's why they call it the Bay. Anything that touches the water is the Bay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to the Bay.
But I went to the Alcatraz tour. Have you guys done that before? And
Beans, you ain't got no pimping in you, so you can't go to the Bay, nigga. You ain't got no pee in you, nigga. You not finna.
Bro,
you not finna go down there and step on the bitch back to get his Cadillac. Nigga, don't do that.
I'm going out there to gang bang. I'm gonna go get me a Parisian.
Well, nah, they don't do that in the Bay. Ain't no gang bang in the Bay. It's getting money in the Bay. Am I lying, Tommy B? Am I lying, Tommy B?
No, you spitting.
Nigga, I actually know Bay niggas. Ain't no gangbang in the Bays get money in the Bay.
Bro,
Bitch, you a
Tommy
bitch ass
been
nigga. We
saying
gon'
this
what
shit
the
for
what they say?
years,
They say get rolls or get slowed on like that. When they say that shit like is the way y'all say that shit like
Listen,
you better get a bankroll or we gonna
Tommy been
slide on you,
selling
nigga.
us this dream. He been selling us this dream for
Nigga,
5 years at this point. Ain't nobody scared of this nigga or them niggas, bro. Listen,
Yeah, you ain't gotta
what
be
y'all
scared of him.
not
He
gonna
might be the
do-
only friend in the face you gonna see.
This is what I'm saying. He making it sound like they some neutron ass niggas
Nah, nigga, the
that's
Bay
holding
tough.
it down, niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
Nah,
man.
the Bay tough.
Y'all
I
was
took
banging or y'all not,
Listen,
nigga.
we do what we do. We don't do what y'all do.
Nigga, do y'all
I'll give you an example, Beans. When I was in my let's say hypothetically, I was a man of leisure. I took 8 hoes to the Bay. I came back with 4. I'm just gonna tell you that, and I respect that
Oh, that's
because
for
he
sure gonna
game.
happen.
Nigga,
That's for sure
I lost 4, and I came with 8 bad bitches. Then nigga took 4, and I thought my gang was tight. The Bay niggas is
you
just
ain't pop
they just
nobody?
30 grime and greasy, brother. Well, how nigga? That's gotta
Well,
respect
they
the
have the
game.
Asian gangs
Nigga,
there
that just
too, right?
Nigga scared. Nigga, if you
I'm scared to
just stay
choose.
at home, man.
I'm not the choosing fee is the choosing fee. Sometimes in games you gotta just let it listen. They chose.
You ain't
All I
taking
can do is
mine.
salute them
Pop
niggas,
your ass
take
about
my
mine.
phone, and take my ass on to St. Louis, nigga. That's
I might pop that bitch so you don't want her no more.
We on the road.
Hey, Tommy, do y'all got
Tommy B. Tommy B. Am I
Trip.
Am I
Hold
tripping?
on, Trip. Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Tommy,
What's
do y'all
up?
got literature?
I mean, something like that. Not like what y'all got, but yeah, something like that. That's why the Panthers started out there.
Nigga, I'm taking that shit over, nigga.
Where do you think the Panthers started at?
When I come out here with this literature, nigga.
If I'm gonna keep it solid, that's literally where the
You
Crips and
are.
the Bloods came out of.
You are definitely gonna keep it
Because
solid.
the reason why the Crips started was because they was too young to join the Panthers, so they started the Crips.
Bro, scamming started in the Bay.
No, I can't do the Crips though, bro.
Scamming started to the Bay, and the Bay niggas took that shit to Atlanta. Nigga. All that scamming shit that Atlanta niggas do, that shit came from the Bay.
Yeah,
Oh, Risky just did a show about the Crips. He's like 12 years old. The kid that started it, he was only like 12, literally.
No, I'm telling.
Who?
This might be Risky. Just did a show about the origins of the Crips and everything, and like how it started out as like a positive. But
he
the
wasn't 12,
kid that
he
was the leader,
16.
he was 12.
Raymond
The one that-
Washington. No, he
Yeah,
was
it's crazy.
16. He was 16.
Yeah,
he
wasn't
was in a
12. I don't know
gang
what
at
they talking
12,
about.
Oh,
but he
that's
was
what
16.
Risky said. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just read
But
something.
they,
I'm not a Crip,
saying,
though.
do you wait? Let's make sure she understand what y'all saying. Blue Jay, what they saying is when he started that particular gang, he was 16. He could have been in a gang at 12, but when he started,
I could have sworn it. He said he was 12. Risky did, but I can look it up.
This might be risky. Them niggas get shit wrong over there.
They
Okay.
They had gangs before the Bloods and the Crips. But like I said, what happened with the Crips was the young dudes tried to join the Panthers, and they couldn't. They was too young to join, so that's when they started the Crips.
This what I want to know, Tommy. This is what I want
What's
to know.
up?
Why do everybody talk all the information about the Crips, but we don't never hear shit about the Bloods? Why we can't
Because
know
the blood,
who
because
nigga
the
is that
Bloods is the
originated the
FBI.
Bloods?
Because the Bloods is the FBI operation. I'm sorry to tell you that. I'm sorry to tell you that. Nigga, the FBI admitted that shit after COINTELPRO, after motherfucking shit. The Bloods was created as an anti to the Crips. And that's why them niggas bleep to this day. The Bloods is actually the government. Nigga, no offense to my blood niggas who stand on business. I'm saying the creation of the Bloods was did by the government. The Crips was us. The Bloods was the government. I'm sorry, bro. You can look this shit up.
The Blood started.
You can look this shit up.
The Blood started because the Crips was putting belt to ass to everybody. So the hoods
No,
that they was putting
nigga.
belt to ass to came together and formed the Bloods.
Nigga, I can give you paperwork where it showed the government actually started the blood gang because every gang in that neighborhood was a blood. They took over neighborhoods with the fucking CIA and the local cops to fucking get niggas into this blood gang and then gave them money and artillery to go against them niggas. And they sent letters. Because back then, you don't understand, it wasn't on internet, nigga. They were sending letters, people, all this kind of shit to the Crip gang and say we against you. They did drive by with Crip members that was under like you gotta say a snitch. You know, instead of you snitching, we're gonna have you go on a mission as a Crip so you can get out this fucking case to fucking say you a blood. And them niggas was shooting up they own niggas shooting up to start a blood gang. This all factual. If y'all actually dig into this, the blood gang did not exist until the CIA came, bro.
All right, relax. So, Trip, here's the thing. I don't believe that. I'm not going to accept that.
All right, cool. Then go look it up.
Hold on, Trip. Hold on. My thing is this, bro. Okay. Ever since my main man, New Jersey Twerk, came out, and that nigga said, I bang nigga, Pyru gang member, I wanted to be a blood. Okay.
Listen, I'm not knocking these new bloods. Listen, I'm
Trip, please.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, my bad.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this: ever since he said that shit, I wanted to be a blood. Okay. I liked it so much that I put it in one of my songs. I said, I bang nigga.
Wow.
TVL gang member. 5-star UE, word to my nigga Chewy. Right? So I'm saying because of New Jersey Twerk, I fuck with the Bloods. Okay. Even though Rum Nitty is my favorite battle rapper and he big crippin', but because of Twerk, I fuck with the Bloods. I'm not gonna let you poison their legacy, okay, on this channel. Now you take it back.
But most Bloods is I'm not a fucking 6-0 Crip. I'm a Hoover, nigga. When I grew up, I'm a 5 Deuce nigga. So I'm neither Blood nor Crip. But I bet you all the niggas that said to me was a Blood. All my enemies.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Wait. What that mean?
In Cali, 5 Deuce Hoover is a Crip. In Texas, 5 Deuce Hoover
in fucking Houston is a Crip.
No, he not. He a Crip, but he don't fuck with 6-0 neighborhood niggas. Nigga, look at go holler at my nigga Cartel Bo. And Cartel Bo will tell you most of our homies are blood niggas.
I don't gotta holler at your partner Cartel Bo. I know a 5 Deuce Hoover from Houston. And what I'm saying is there's Hoovers that are not Crips. They're called Hoover criminals.
Yes, Hoover criminals, Hoover.
That ain't 5 Deuce Hoover in Houston. 5 Deuce Hoover in Houston is a Crip.
Yes, we so-called. Listen, all right.
Ain't no so-called. You're like,
all right, because you outside of this shit. I took your shit for granted. You gonna tell me that my personal experiences? You right.
One of my best friends from Houston is a fucking 5 Deuce Hoover Crip.
And I'm saying that.
Go listen to Zero. Zero literally tell you on his album 5 Deuce Hoover Crip.
I know, and Zero will tell you that most of these neighborhood Crips.
I know.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to understand, though.
He not listening to what I'm saying, so go ahead, man. Go ahead.
What does the preference represent, right? When you say the 5 Deuce, is that a street?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's a street in LA. And that's why I said that's why that shit can never happen in Oakland, because what we'll never be doing is banging somebody else's whole neighborhood. That'll never happen. But what I'm saying is
that's how we look at it in Texas. Again, all I'm telling you is that in Texas, I'm not talking about California. In Texas, there are some Crip sets that accept us as Crips. But I listen. All this shit is alleged.
But you're talking as if all Crips get along. The gangsters in the neighborhoods don't get along. They're both Crips. So I don't even understand what you're saying.
I agree. But I'm saying in mass. I'm talking about in a massive. Because I'm closer with Bloods. I'm telling you, like most Hoovers that fuck around in Texas are closer to Bloods because that 5-star shit. That's all I'm saying.
See, but this is my thing. Y'all wouldn't have to worry.
All right, but I don't want to talk about gang banging shit. I was just
so don't say nothing else. Then be quiet, nigga.
All right, say that. Oh, go ahead.
This is my thing. Y'all won't have to worry about that if y'all just come on home to this Vice Lord thing. See, Tommy, y'all won't have to worry about banging somebody else's neighborhood because Vice Lord ain't a neighborhood, right? Yeah. And then you won't have to worry about whether or not they sets his crib because you niggas will be Vice Lord.
I don't gang bang no more. I was just telling him my experiences when I was in the city, man. I don't gang bang.
You're recruiting people.
Listen, our shit is better than y'all shit.
If it didn't originate out our city, that's out.
See, that's Cali nigga shit, right?
That's out.
We're gonna originate one out the city. That's the point. And what I'm saying is, but our shit is better
this nigga said we're gonna originate one out the city.
our shit is better than y'all shit because our shit comes with
what's funny?
Literature.
But see, we came to y'all house and we started some shit. Didn't y'all have some Panthers out there too? Yeah,
yes,
y'all welcome.
Absolutely.
Y'all welcome.
You know what I hate about these Cali niggas? All they motherfucking gang leaders came from Texas and Louisiana and Arkansas, and them niggas want to talk about Oh,
Mississippi,
nigga, we doing
Louisiana.
something. Yeah, that's why I say Mississippi. Yeah, Mississippi, Louisiana. But y'all niggas don't want to. Yeah, but y'all ain't banging our shit.
so much though.
We
Why does our
not.
past matter so much?
Because that shit didn't start till we got to this soil. So I mean,
Wow.
what you mean?
Fuck
What you
Mississippi,
mean,
nigga.
wow?
How about that? Fuck Mississippi. This nigga Sharon want to go to Arkansas. Fuck that bitch ass place too.
I mean,
No. Arkansas cool.
Hey, no. That video we just
Hey, it's a lot of lords in Arkansas, boy. It's a lot of lords in
On
Arkansas.
God it is. On God it is.
I follow him on Facebook.
No, you don't.
This
I
nigga
know
said
you
I
don't.
follow him on
I
Facebook.
played the nigga song. What the fuck is you talking about? I literally played the nigga song on my
This nigga
channel.
said I follow my fellow gang members on Facebook.
Nigga, stop gang banging, nigga. You too old, man. We black men.
Sound crazy,
Be a black
nigga.
man.
You
Nigga, I'm
sound
younger than
crazy.
you and I stopped gang banging.
And this
Nigga,
what's wrong with black people right fucking now, right? Because everybody else holds on to their culture except for us.
That
We
ain't no
always wanna
fucking
run
culture.
away
What's the
from our
vice lord culture? Tell me the vice lord culture. What's the vice lord culture? Spit it to me.
Nigga, it
You
ain't
might
none of your
convince me.
business till you join, nigga.
See, that's what I'm saying. Nigga, that's some Diddy party shit. It ain't none of your business till you come in here without your phone, nigga. I didn't want to get oil down, Diddy. I don't know. Well, I gotta put this oil on. But
hey, the bounty is on.
Them niggas, the vice lords is some Diddy niggas, nigga. Okay, vice lords is Diddy niggas. Diddy was a vice lord.
Hey, listen, bro.
Sign the
You lucky it's me, nigga. It's some niggas wouldn't play about that bullshit with you.
Nigga, yes, you just said though. I got to join before I know. That's like the prison shit. Come in this room, 10 niggas naked with their dicks out. Now you gonna find out what it's really about. No, bro. I don't.
Hey, listen,
That's what I want.
nigga. TVL gang member, nigga.
They bang too. Pause.
Word to my nigga Chewy, nigga.
But how I don't know? How you gonna tell a nigga to join some shit he don't know? Come on, bro. I'd rather be a black man. I came to an area of Texas where there wasn't none of my gang, and it saved my life, man. I got every beans one day.
Trip, hold on for 1 second, Trip. I'm gonna have to start muting this nigga.
All right, I'm done.
Let me finish talking to Tommy real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Because for whatever reason, Tommy is a hater, right? He just wants the Bay to remain them same games they done had for all this time. Instead of allowing a breath of fresh air to come in there on this Finball Nation shit, bro.
Well, they actually started some new shit, to be 100 with you.
Is it Vice Lords?
Nah, it's
It don't count then, nigga. Okay, we talking about this Finball roll and Vice Lord Nation shit. Okay, we bringing in the Muslim ideology. Niggas gonna have to stop eating pork.
Oh,
and
that's
shit.
out. Oh, that's out.
Oh, so now you're El Rookin.
That's out. Nigga.
Okay, I feel he peaced on ass nigga.
Hey, what you ain't about to do is fuck up the barbecue, nigga. We about to throw some ribs on this. That's out.
Hey, Trip, I ain't gonna lie though, them niggas had the finest handshake I ever seen in my life, nigga.
Oh yeah, them El Rookin niggas.
So bad,
Them El
that
Rookin
handshake, nigga.
Hey, that peaced on El Rookin handshake is a bad motherfucker.
God,
You be like,
nigga,
damn, that shit
handshake's
cool in the
so
bitch.
fire. That shit still fire to this day. I might just join. I don't know. I might have to get up with the homie from over there by Lil Jack. Bless me in, fam. This shit great. That motherfucking handshake.
Not with that back, nigga. You ain't joining, nigga.
Hey, man, fuck all
Right,
y'all,
that nigga can't even lift a gun, nigga. That nigga go, nigga, put that shit down, nigga. Grab a knife.
That's why I'm trying to start a game. This is exactly why I'm trying to start a fucking game.
Because starting a gang with a bad back is crazy.
This Neutron ass nigga Sherm down here.
I can't pick a fucking pencil up. I can't pick two niggas up.
Because he went to engineering school.
I went to school with the Moles. I went to school with the Moles and grew up with the Foes. I was good on either turf because I'm the man. You feel me? I was cool with all of them. Like I grew up.
They call them tunas out here, Beans.
They call them what?
They call them tunas, turned up non-affiliates.
Ain't that
Hey, what gangs in the Bay?
So in Oakland, they just started some new shit. It's I ain't gonna get too deep into it, but it's 2-letter, 3-letter, and 4-letter games. So when you hear niggas in Oakland say on 4 them, it's 4, not 4 folks. But yeah,
Right. What's foes up there?
Yeah, it's not the foes that you think about though.
It should be though. See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta integrate, bro.
4-letter come from it's a the 4-letter game is a new generation from something else that I may or may not have been affiliated with. But they abbreviated the name of it. So it used to be Nutcase, now it's called Case.
Scary ass.
So that's
shit. Be
4-letter
quiet,
game.
man. Scary
The
ass
3-letter
nigga
game is
shit, bro.
the 3-letter game is
Pussy ass
ENT.
niggas, bitch ass niggas, hoe ass
And then,
niggas. I feel you. That's 3-letter
and
gang.
then the 2-letter gang gets fuck everybody. So and then twos and threes fuck with each other. And so 2s and 3s is like the Bloods, and then the foes is like the Crips. Like the foes is out there smacking.
Man, how we get on this? I didn't want to go all the way into gang bang beans.
Well,
Beans,
listen,
I didn't
man,
want
listen. Gang banging is a theme after my heart. I love it.
Oh, this nigga crazy.
I don't listen. I don't view gangs the way everybody else do. This is what I be trying to tell people. Most niggas that I know that's gang bangers go to fucking work every day.
Yeah. Well, no, but see, hold on.
Yeah, to my nigga Demon Law.
Hold on, Beans. You're saying gang members, not gang bangers.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yes, gang members. Yes, gang.
It's a difference.
Yeah, that's
It's
a
a
fact.
difference.
That's what
Big
I meant.
difference.
I appreciate that correction, Tommy, because that's exactly what I meant to say.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I meant to say.
Motherfuckers been trying to explain that shit in
know.
for out here for a minute, because that's a lot of people don't understand. Like,
Yeah.
and to be honest with you, that's how they get that's how they get so tapped in with like the celebrities and shit. Because the baggage boy be tapped in and he'll make the call. You feel me? If he see a certain celebrity come to the airport, and that's how the block know that you didn't where you came from. They know what hotel you staying in, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
So, you know that's
Man.
how that shit works. Just that's how the PNB
All
rock
right,
shit
Ben. I know, because y'all niggas some hoe ass niggas in California. But go ahead. Beans,
you
what
remember
I
we
want to
was
say.
debating about that one, Tommy?
Huh?
Yeah, that's some hoe ass
You
niggas.
remember
man.
we was debating about that one?
Well, it like so.
Hey, sure. Me and this nigga was going back and forth on that PNB rock shit.
Because when I was talking about what I was just trying to explain to people is the biggest thing with that was people talking about how the world should be and how it is. So what I was trying to explain to people
Nigga, I
is
don't care if everybody a hoe ass nigga, is you gonna jump off the hoe ass nigga train?
you hop out of
All right,
any
go ahead.
hood, not even just in America. You hop out of any hood in the world that you ain't from with 500,000 in jewelry and a $500,000 car, it's probably gonna be some problems. Period.
What?
Point blank.
That nigga was living there for a year. A little bit over a year.
I could live in Houston. I don't give a fuck how long, nigga. If I go into
And we
a hood
ain't
that
gonna
I
do you
from-
like that, nigga. And we would never do you like that. I don't give a fuck what you hop out because we don't fucking play a hate. Nigga, good for you. We gonna salute you. Y'all niggas so fucking hoe ass niggas. Y'all shoot a nigga for that shit. Fuck you mean?
Then y'all kill Takeoff down there?
I just must, nigga. I literally used to live in
Takeoff
Houston. Like, what
died
is this
behind a
nigga talking
motherfucking
about?
gambling bet that should have been. Nigga, what you mean? That's Jay Prince Jr. We don't talk about Junior. Nigga, I'm
out there
cool.
niggas out there was literally get. Hold on. Hey, Beans. See, this is what happens when a nigga try to talk and don't understand, nigga. I lived out there, nigga. Niggas was dying over
Okay.
swingers out there. Niggas was
No, they wasn't, bro. They was not. That's in your age. Okay, Beans. Didn't I tell you old niggas gonna always shit on the young niggas? All right.
Wait. I just want to address one thing, and then y'all can go back to argue. What the fuck you mean we don't discuss Junior, bro? Come on, come on.
No. Cause Junior is an outlier. You can't bring Junior. Listen, I
So
was
now
cool
his
with Prince.
generation an
Junior.
outlier.
No, bro. That's not my generation. He older than me. Junior older than me, but I know him. I went to
Didn't
school
you
in
just say
Pearland.
you was 35?
Yes, Junior ain't 35. He like 37.
Man, shut the fuck up.
That's a lot. That's a lot to us, nigga. Like, Junior, like now, me and Prince and King. I went to school with Prince and King. Junior was always a whole ass nigga. Now, shout out to my niggas Prince and King.
Nigga was a senior.
Nigga, I went to Pearland. I went to Pearland with them niggas, so don't worry about it. I went to school with them niggas.
Together. This nigga
Yeah. Shout out to Prince of King. Fuck Junior. Hoe ass nigga.
This what I want to understand though. This is what I want to understand though, right? Because he made this same argument back then too, Serge. Tommy did. I didn't say it as hard as Trip just said it, but my whole thing really was, nigga, why him? Because you know what we don't hit, we know what we don't see. And Tommy, don't think I forgot your argument, because I do. I said, you know what we don't see? We don't see you niggas doing that shit to you too. We don't see you niggas doing that shit. The motherfucking, you know what I'm saying?
They don't come to the hood.
The motherfucking all the white rocker.
They don't come to the hood,
right?
Hold on, come to the hood.
But your argument back then, what your argument back then? I swear, don't make me go find it. Your argument back then was
no.
It's a lot of shit we do you niggas don't know about.
No, because this is what you niggas was trying to say. Y'all don't do that to the white folks. And I said, stop telling us what you niggas don't do, because white folks get stripped out here.
You did. That's what you were saying. That's a fact.
Hey, hold up.
There's a lot of shit you niggas don't know about that we do.
They got videos in Bel Air of white dudes getting stripped for their fucking $250,000 houses. YG literally made a song about flocking. And what did he say? Go to a Chinese neighborhood because they don't believe in banks. So because you niggas only rob niggas, don't bring that shit to Cali.
Why is robbing the first thing you go to? That's why I said y'all always on some. He's talking about scamming and robbing. This is kind of no, it wasn't, nigga. We don't scam and rob in Texas. We just take, nigga.
No, he's saying that's the conversation I was talking about. Boy, your ass was in the military. Did you get hit with a grenade?
I was in the military, but who you talking about, me?
Yeah, he said, I was reminding him and telling Sherman about what we talked about, what happened in PNB. Listen, I'm with you, Trip. I didn't like that. That PNB rock got one of my favorite songs of this generation. Okay, that Selfish song was fucking incredible to me. That shit was unbelievable. And
but bro, tell me a nigga that came down to Texas other than Offset, because Offset was gambling at a fucking Junior party, and Junior,
why he got shot though. So I don't know why you bringing that gambling shit
no,
up.
No. I'm just bringing up to say that it's an outlier. It's an outlier. Tell me a nigga that came to Texas.
You want to talk about some Fed shit, nigga? That shit was a setup. Nobody can prove nothing otherwise to me. That shit was a setup. They brought that nigga there to get shot.
Didn't I tell you I don't fuck with Junior? But I'm not gonna go into that. I still got family members in that shit, so I'm not gonna go there, bro.
Stop talking about it, because I ain't gonna lie. I get it. With you and for Tommy Willie.
He talking all this moral shit as if Get Money Lil Ronnie and his fucking daughter didn't just get smoked. Fuck out of here, nigga.
They didn't get smoked by nobody famous, nigga. They got smoked because he had smoke in the city. You don't know what the fuck Lil Ronnie was doing, but I could tell you. But I'm not gonna do that online. If you want to call me, I can leave my shit in the back, and I can tell you, and I can tell you.
But don't get on this moral shit when they smoked this nigga daughter. And you
no, nigga, that's the difference between a nigga coming to Cali and he ain't got no smoke with Cali niggas, and then he getting pop smoke. He from New York. He don't went to Cali, and because he ain't checking, y'all niggas that lined him up. There's a million stories
too, bro.
That's what I'm saying, y'all. Yeah, there's a million stories of y'all niggas lining it. PNB Rockets from Atlanta or something like that, bro. Y'all lined him up. Nigga, we don't do that shit down here. We don't do that shit down here, folks.
Snooty Wild got killed in Houston. I'll wait.
Snooty Wild got killed in Houston by a bitch. A bitch set him up with another nigga. Bro, you trying to
Hey, where that Mo 3 nigga got killed at?
He got killed
in Dallas. But that was a beef. I'm not see y'all taking everything I'm saying out of context.
Trip, stop yelling. You made your point. I heard you. We
get
it. We get what you saying.
I'll stop yelling.
No.
I'm sorry, brother Elijah.
We get what you saying about how it's different. We get what you said about how it's different. You're specifically highlighting, right? People who are visiting, people who are coming in and staying for a minute, people who are celebrities, you know what I'm saying? And then niggas lining them up. Niggas said, I listen, I'm with you. I'm rocking.
Okay.
Me and Tommy, we did our back and forth on this when the shit happened to PNB. We didn't know each other when it happened to Pop Smoke because we would have had a back and forth then. Nobody not really. It's not like I don't understand where he coming from. My thing is, why y'all be killing the good niggas though?
Like who? In Texas?
Because good niggas do
I'm
stupid
saying
shit.
like Pop Smoke.
No,
like
he asking
Good
me.
niggas do stupid shit.
I'm saying like Pop Smoke, PNB,
Pop Smoke.
Biggie.
Hold on. Let me give you one
Don't
by one.
forget Biggie.
Hold on. Pop Smoke dropped the low. Go ahead.
This nigga a demon. This nigga's a demon. This nigga a demon. That's what I'm saying. These are type
he
Cali
dropped the
niggas
location.
are straight
And-
demons, bro. They demons.
So
Beans.
what?
This is what was funny to me. So Joe Budden talked about this when PNB got killed. He said, "You know what happened when he went to Greece? Greece. Hey, buddy, don't wear that chain over here. Don't wear that chain over here. You know what happened when I went to Greece? When I went to Italy? When I went to Rome? When I went to Dubai? Hey, don't wear this over here. Hey, don't wear this over here. Hey, don't go over here." So again, I'll say again, you go to any hood in the world, not just America, the world, that you ain't from, with 500,000 in jewels on, pulling up in a $250,000 or $500,000 car, it's probably gonna be some sharks out there lurking.
Bro, he didn't have that much jewelry. All right, man. Okay.
He did.
That's
have
already
that
been
much
verified,
jewelry.
nigga.
He did have that much.
Like, why
jewelry,
is
but-
niggas trying to change the story to make a point?
Oh no,
that shit
man.
was verified.
Yeah, I don't like that either. But I'm just saying.
All right,
though,
yeah,
like,
you ain't got.
my
like
thing is
it.
this: I've heard a couple of people, and I don't ask me who they were because my memory ain't that good no more. But I've heard a couple of people, like celebrity types, whether they was in music or movies or whatever, talk about how they were in certain situation where motherfuckers was about to do their ass, realized it was them, and let them niggas
Oh yeah,
go.
for sure. Yeah.
Right?
Hold on, wait a minute, hold on,
Beans.
Beans. It happened to Twista in Chicago. He talked about it. Put a fofo in his face. The nigga looked at it and said, "Oh shit, that's Twista. Oh my man, my bad. Put it away." So again, y'all act like this shit only happens here when it literally happens everywhere.
Wait,
No,
but-
no.
wait, hold on.
It's never happened in California. It's never. Y'all kill a nigga.
Wait, Trip, wait, because you keep gaslighting. You got to stop that. He not saying that. What I'm saying is this. You just said that happened to Twister. You said that happened to him in Chicago?
In Chicago.
Right.
He talked about it. He
All
told the
Okay, well,
story.
okay, well, I can, that makes sense. I'm saying,
How long was
Let me
PNB
break it
rock?
down. My nigga, like if I was that nigga, you Tommy motherfucking B, you done dropped the motherfucking classic. We finna be banging this bitch for the next 50 years. And I'm on the prowl now. Hey, nigga, let me, and then I turn around, it's you. Hey man, look, I'm gonna let you live, bro. But can you at least like tap me with something?
Well,
Man, he could have done that.
You might throw me a couple hundred or some shit so I can get the fuck on with my
Let me
life.
keep it solid with you. One, we don't slap PNB Rock like that out here. I couldn't name one song that he got. Not one.
Okay, he was there for 2 years though. He lived in California for 2 years.
Number two, exactly. So you're explaining why the fuck he shouldn't have did what the fuck he did. Number two, hold on. Number two, listen. The difference between California and a lot of these niggas is they talk about it and niggas out here be about it. It is what it is. So what? So what's the big? Hold on. So what's the biggest thing that happened with PNB Bach? He resisted. So now, Beans, let me tell you this: when I come up to you and I put a gun in your face, what is the exact threat? What is the message I'm telling you? If you don't give me what I want, I'm going to shoot you. Correct? Okay. They said he resisted. What happened with what's his name in the house? Pop Smoke. If you don't give me what I want, I'm going to shoot you. He resisted. I'm not saying that's right. I'm saying it is what it is. When I put this gun in your face, that's the message. You don't do what I say, you're getting shot.
Bro, all them niggas deserve to die.
Who's that?
All them, the niggas who killed PNB, the niggas who killed Pop Smoke, the niggas who killed Biggie, like the niggas
they
who
will.
shot Pop. Like, bro, and I'm only really saying that
They will one
because
day. Well, the nigga that killed Pop Ben did. He got smoked.
but the only reason why I'm saying that is because not only did you kill these niggas, more than likely unnecessarily, but you killed good ones. And you left us with Uzi. You left us. You see what I'm saying? You left us with these whack ass niggas. You ain't robbing them. You robbing the nigga Pop Smoke was about to be him, bro. That nigga was about to make music fun again. Instead of this dope fiend music that we got stuck
No, I
with.
feel you, but at the same time, you gotta understand, like when you hungry, you're not thinking that deep into it, but like, you just hungry.
Man, them niggas. No, see now you making excuses because them niggas
I'm not saying it's right.
No,
Listen,
no. We're not talking about right or wrong. I heard what you said.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying you justifying the action. I'm saying you making an excuse, but I'm not arguing that it's justification because an excuse is
Okay,
not
I
a
got you.
justification, right? But what I'm saying is somebody else said this shit. It was a conservative douchebag too, Tommy Sue. You know I hate to repeat it. But the motherfucker was like, how the fuck y'all struggling in $200 and $300 shoes? And it wasn't really nothing I could say about it. You know
No, that's real.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a fucking point. Because when I was struggling as a child, I had XJ900s.
I had some XJ900s too.
Right? And then even when my mama got the bag, I still had XJ900s until she elevated me to the fabric Reeboks. Not even the leather ones.
Did you ever
You gotta
have
have
Spaldings?
You gotta have a Reebok.
You remember the Spaldings?
Oh
nigga,
my
I had
God.
Spaldings,
Yes.
nigga.
Hey,
my mama,
if you
nigga.
ever bought your kids Spaldings, you owe your kids reparations.
Let
Motherfucker.
me get my dad online there, because that nigga sure bought me some Spaldings, nigga.
But I'm just saying though, like, bro, to the point that was made. Again, it was a conservative douchebag that made it, so I hate to repeat it. But come on, man, you're not doing that bad in them kind of shit.
But this what you gotta understand though, Beans. I'm
You
just
got
keep it
some
solid
food,
with you.
motherfucker. You could go home.
A lot of this shit is ego. You feel me? Like, and
Yeah.
I say that because even the way I move, like when I go through Oakland shit, I don't move with an ego. I understand what can happen to me, what will happen to me, and I move as such. And the problem with a lot of these niggas is they move with this ego as if they can't get touched. And unfortunately in California, niggas just don't give a fuck. It is what it is. They said
Was that Tupac who said, man, I never thought nobody black could do nothing to me? One of them rappers said that shit.
Yeah, but I think he was talking about the rape charge that he caught from the chick.
Oh, when he said,
and he was disappointed that she put that on him. Yeah,
right.
But
okay.
But no, I'm just saying, like, again, you're in a place because like when you start naming them bands and stuff, I promise you, if they come to the hood, they can get it too. They just don't. And the problem with a lot of these dudes is if you're a superstar and you move like a superstar, you don't even have to even worry about none of this shit. Go to your show, go to your hotel, or stay in these ritzy places or whatever, and just stay out the way. The problem is you got these niggas. What did Steven Jackson do? He went to O Block and sprouted about how most of you can't come here, yada yada yada. We don't.
What's Steven Jackson, the running back or the hooper?
No, the hooper.
No.
Okay.
And everybody got on it. And what I'm saying is, you don't see why the NBA players doing that. But see, if he would have got robbed, the first thing people would have said was, y'all don't do that to Luka. Yeah, because Luka won't be in O Block talking about, hey, y'all can't come here. Luka's going to be in a fucking hotel somewhere where most of these little niggas can't even afford to even get to the lobby. And so that's the difference. So whenever they bring up these white rock stars and stuff, they don't. Now, I will tell you who came to the hood and they had them like that. Justin Bieber. And they had that nigga looking spooked in a motherfucker. So like this thing that and I tell people all the time, like Training Day. You think they ain't getting no money off of Training Day? Yeah, them white folks had to cash out to film that shit up there in the jungle. So this notion that just it's only the black, it's false. That's not how it goes. Anybody can get it.
All right, nigga.
I'm just telling you.
Okay, I believe you, but my thing is this, bro. Real talk. If I was like and I know this is the thing about it. This is one of the reasons why I celebrate my gang membership. Is because people try to equate crime to gang.
No,
and I don't like that, right?
No, it ain't.
So my thing is, so let me show you. If I was a gang chief, right? And I had guys that was under me and who had the answer to me, right? Oh man, hey, Sherman, the man just pulled up, bro. Hey, it's looking like he got such and such on. That's what's up, man. Man, we want to, no sir, under no circumstances. Fuck nah, nigga. So this nigga who found a way out is coming back and spending money over here, and y'all finna go rob the nigga?
But you know what they do with the people that think like that, though, Beans? They lock them up.
Well, that's true. That's a fact.
So now you leave us out here with the little young hotheads who ain't got nobody to tell them, nah, chill out. You know what I'm saying? So, and then like a place like Oakland, it's always been renegade. It's always like there was really nobody that could sit you down. Now, if you did something too wild, you'll be in something called the Black Book. And I ain't gonna get too much into that, but
let me replace Sherm with Tommy to make my point even more clear. Because Sherm is from the crib.
Okay.
Tommy B. What you talking about? The nigga that made Jump If You Buck? Nah, what the fuck y'all? No. Like, no. The nigga could have went anywhere. He came over here to spend money with us, nigga. Like, no. Right? Now, and then watch this. Don't let the nigga be at Hody's. You know about Hody's, right, Sherm?
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the nigga be really at the hood joint. Not even a franchise joint. A hood joint. The nigga didn't came to Harold's. He didn't came to motherfucking Maxwell's on Cicero and Jackson. Like, he's spending money where we at, and you want to do something to him? Like, if you don't go sit your dumb ass down. How about this? Let me find out anything happened. And whoever did, ain't gonna be no violation, nigga. You get your fucking arm broke, nigga. Your hands.
That's why you need an escort if you're doing shit like that. You got to be with motherfuckers who you gonna be safe. You can't just do that shit.
Well, Sherman, when we tried to explain that, that's when everybody tripped out. That's what tapping in was. Everybody thought tapping in was you getting extorted. It wasn't you getting extorted. When I go to LA, and I'm a nobody, I tap in. Hey, what's happening? Well, where is good at? You know what I'm saying? Niggas will tell me where to go and not to go. That's the first thing everybody said about PNB Rock. If he had tapped in with somebody from LA, they immediately would have told him, don't go. Let me explain to y'all the Roscoe's that he went to, Beans. The gang members there don't even get out the car to go to that Roscoe's, nigga. They send the bitch in to get the food and they get the fuck out of there. That Roscoe is literally surrounded by 4 different gang neighborhoods. Nobody goes to that Roscoe's. You send the bitch in to get the food and you get the fuck up out of there. So if he would have tapped in from anybody from LA, it would have been like, yo, I'm about to head to this Roscoe's. They immediately would have told him, nah, go to this one over here. Nah, go to this one over here.
Hey, what kind of bullshit y'all got going in California and they can't go to a certain food spot because y'all niggas gonna kill any nigga that come here?
This nigga,
y'all niggas such hoe ass.
Why you got so much energy for California?
No, nigga, y'all niggas such hoe ass niggas. A nigga can't go get a fucking chicken and waffle without having to say send a bitch, so I can't go in that bitch. Ain't no place in Texas you can do that, bitch. That's why I say these white people in Texas love us. They hate Mexicans. You know what they'll say? Nigga, ain't no way in hell a nigga gonna come in here and get killed getting the fucking chicken and waffle. Ain't no way. But in Cali, nigga, you'll smoke your ass. Y'all some bitches, nigga.
So again, Beans.
Sorry.
I lived in Texas. I was at a 4th of July. I was at the park on the 4th of July. And
yeah, go ahead,
got a
tell
shootout. But it's all peaceful. It's all love and peace and flowers.
Because we are open carry state, nigga. If it's a shootout, it's a shootout.
Yo,
Fuck
no,
you
Tommy
mean?
B. Hey, Tommy, let me help you. Because we just looked this up last week. Hey, Trip, the most murders in the country happen in Texas, too.
That's right. And the most people that get off of murder in Texas, listen, and the most people that get off in murders, it's gonna be Texas. Nigga, you fuck around wrong down here, we got the right to kill you. Nigga, that's right. Bro, you fuck around wrong. I got a gun. You got a gun. But you know what? You know what the difference is?
What he's celebrating, Beans.
So, bitch, don't come down here. Don't come here on all some shit. Be cool.
You double talking. You can't brag about having the right to kill niggas and then question somebody else for killing niggas.
No. I'm not double talking because what I'm saying is they killed a nigga. Listen. The difference is you can go anywhere in Texas and eat anywhere you want, and ain't nobody gonna bother you. You go to California, he said, there's the Roscoe's. This is what he just said.
All-Star JR just got jumped on. All-Star JR.
Who the fuck is that? We don't even know who the fuck that is. Anyway,
I do. That's that nigga. That's that Detroit rapper. That's the Detroit rapper that got jumped on and shot them niggas up in that Houston restaurant that just got locked up for that shit. That's who that is.
Don't come from Detroit.
I know what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. Your ass energy ain't scaring me. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. All-Star JR was in Houston going to get him something to eat, and he got jumped on, and he took their gun and shot them niggas up. That's what happened in Houston.
Okay. We're not gonna talk about Jay. We're not gonna talk about Junior. Junior is fucking his bitch. So we're not gonna talk about Junior. Didn't I just say that earlier? I said if you want to talk about Junior business, then you're gonna talk about Junior business.
That shit happened in Houston.
No, it's not Houston. Junior is not Houston. Pops is Houston.
It happened in Houston.
Is all right, bro.
Right, he said the shooting happened in Houston.
No, it's not. Beans.
The nigga walked into a restaurant to get something to eat and got jumped on and had to shoot niggas up off of him.
Okay. You remember I told you about Junior? Beans? I told you about Junior. I don't fuck with Junior. Junior love bitches. Bitches with Junior. Junior Prince Junior's son. Well, he actually, that's the thing is, Junior's adopted. So y'all don't know that. Junior is adopted. No. Look this up. Junior's adopted. Jay Prince Jr. was on his motherfucking Jay Prince Sr. was on his I Love the World shit and adopted a son. And now all these niggas will put everything on this side baby that ain't us and say, oh, everything Junior doing is what y'all doing in Houston.
I said Snooty Wilder. You had an excuse for that too. So I mean,
where Junior from? Where Junior from? Houston, right?
We don't know where he's from because he's an adopted baby. We don't know who he's from. He's adopted baby. He's adopted baby. He was a baby when Jay Prince Jr. when Senior got him. We don't know where he's from. Prince and King. No. It do matter because there's four of the brothers and I know them. Do you know Prince? Have you heard of Prince? No. Have you heard of King? No. Have you heard of Jazzo? No. You haven't heard none of them other niggas.
Rap with Jay-Z. Yes, I know who Jazzo.
No, I'm not talking about Jazzo like that. All right, here we go.
I'm about Jazz Prince.
Oh, niggas.
I thought them niggas won't make up some new names.
That's the one who found Drake.
Yeah, right. Face ass. Look,
Jazz
this is
found
what
Drake.
I'm saying though. What I'm saying.
Jazz did find Drake. So he's saying some real shit there. Jazz found Drake. Go ahead.
The reason why I'm saying you can't make both of these arguments though. You can't have it both ways. Either you
I can have it both ways because y'all want niggas.
Listen, you either cool with the killing or you not.
I'm not saying I'm cool with the killing, nigga.
Okay, so you can't brag about the fact that y'all get to kill niggas in Texas.
Can I expound?
Go ahead.
All right. So he wants me to say a one-off situation where Junior is fucking a nigga baby mama and she get killed in Houston to give it to all the people that have died in California. We can go down a whole list of niggas that didn't check in and died in California. No, so, all right, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with you. It is a list. And
it is a list
too.
It is a list. But when you come in Texas,
bro, that's crazy.
But listen, when you come in Texas, we so used to nigga. There's no such thing as Sharpstown Mall now. Sharpstown Mall is gone. We so used to niggas walking out of Sharpstown Mall with big ass fucking $25,000 necklaces and looking at you sideways, clutching they shit because it's an open carry state. That we don't even fucking trip on that shit, nigga. If you don't come down here flexing.
So you saying we talking specifically about Houston or Texas at large?
I'm saying Texas is hard because I go to Austin. There's a lot of. I go to every state. Dallas there's no big murders outside of Mo 3, but niggas want to claim Mo 3 when Mo 3 actually tried to kill a nigga and shot him 9 times, and then he got shot on the same highway that he shot that nigga on. Nobody wants to deal with that
because I never heard that before. That's why I be thinking you be making shit up. But listen,
I'll be making shit up. All right,
don't worry about it. I'll look it up. I'll Google it. If the Google say you lying,
he shot what you call it? He shot Yellow Beezy, nigga.
Yes, and he made a song about it. All I see is Yellow Beezy got shot 9 times on that same highway.
Okay,
Mo 3 shot died.
He hit him 9 times.
I trust you, but wait.
Yeah, no. That's what I say. He got shot about 6.
The reason why I'm asking you that, right, is because when you say the whole of Texas, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at the numbers, right, they got more killing than everybody else.
Okay, do they have more? Do they have more killings as far as like? Man, listen, bro.
Straight
In
up,
this state,
straight up deletions.
Texas
Nigga,
is
like,
huge
yeah.
though, bro. Texas is fucking huge.
It is.
That's
big,
what I'm
but
saying,
fuck
bro.
California
Yes,
is
it
huge too.
is, bro. Okay,
this
where
my
I'm
question.
where I'm
Okay,
at, where
wait.
I'm at in West
Hold on,
Texas. Okay, okay.
You keep throwing me off. You make me forget my question that I was trying to ask you.
All right, go ahead,
I'm
bro.
trying to ask you was yes or no, do y'all have a check-in policy?
No.
So if I'm a celebrity or I got the bag, I don't got to check in with you if I want to go to eat at a restaurant?
Hell no, unless you fucking fucking with them mob ties, niggas, and then you gotta check in.
Cool.
But
Okay,
if that's
cool.
you
Just-
fucking with them, but no,
Okay,
no.
cool. Just know if you come to Chicago, you better check in with me. Now listen, Blue Jay.
Wow, I've been in Chicago, nigga. I got married in Waukegan,
Come back, nigga,
nigga.
without letting me
My
know,
first wife was in Waukegan. You didn't say that then. You should have told me, don't
Waukegan
marry
in
that bitch,
Chicago.
nigga. That's an ancient bitch. Where was you at, Beans? Oh, nigga.
Waukegan in Chicago. Waukegan
Why?
is not Chicago.
Why? I don't care. B should have been there. B should have been at the courthouse then. Hey, brother.
Right.
Hey, brother.
Nigga, I feel
That
the
ain't
same
that
way.
ain't the right move.
I feel the same way, nigga. It should have been some motherfuckers telling
My
me.
first
no, I
divorce
wasn't trying to
came
get a
from
goddamn
fucking
divorce now.
Waukegan. But Beans
Hold on,
wasn't at
watch
the courthouse.
this. So Blue Jay, you
Yeah.
said you from Waco, Texas. I mean, no. Where you from again?
I'm from
I
Salt
know
Lake.
she ain't. What you say, where?
Utah, right?
Yeah, Salt Lake City, Utah.
John Stockton.
Oh, she don't know shit about Texas, man. What
So
you talking
do y'all-
about?
do I gotta
I've been
check
to
in?
Houston and I've been to Austin. I've been to both of them. But I mean,
That's what she shoot her point
Ben
at. Be
is-
quiet. Blue Jay, do I gotta check in if I come to Utah?
Ooh, say less.
in certain areas you might have to check in with the Tongans, honestly, but or the Mexicans.
That's
I've
I
been,
mean,
I've,
we
I've been
I
to
grew
Salt-
up
I've
with
been to
like
Salt Lake
Crips and
City
stuff too.
3 or 4 times. I think I might have seen one black person the entire time I was there.
So are you in Salt Lake City or you in the North and Birmingham
there's
City?
like-
Because I got a house. I listen.
Bro, don't
I
tell
got a
me that's
house.
our
There's not tons of black people here, but there's a lot of Tongans. There's a lot of Samoans.
And Beans, and that includes driving on the freeway, driving on the streets, getting to the place that I was delivering to. Just they damn near don't exist. That shit is insane.
That's actually not true. I mean, I
so
have
the
several black
Mexicans
friends. I've
didn't-
dated black guys, worked
Mexicans-
for a black man.
Wait, the Mexicans in LA didn't create the check-in shit?
You said what happened?
The Mexicans in LA
No.
wasn't-
Beans,
they didn't
I gotta
create
ask.
the
I gotta
check-in
ask her a question though. Hey, do you know about the ballerina in Salt Lake City? Right? You in Salt Lake City, right? So
the
do
ballet
you
company? Are you talking about?
Yes, the ballet company, right?
Uh-huh.
Or do you know of Bashan Williams?
I don't. I've only been to the ballet like once. You know, it's not really.
Okay. I was just asking.
That's cool though. I mean, they look awesome. If you know one of the ballerinas, like good for you.
No. Because I'm not ballerina, but like, but you know, like the artistry shit. Have you ever heard of Bashan Williams?
One person that I know from Utah.
The artistry.
No,
You know what's
it's
funny,
not the
Beans,
one
though?
person.
I mean, honestly,
he's a famous nigga down there. But go ahead.
Okay, I don't. I'm not really tuned like that art theater. I gotta play,
okay.
but it depends where you go. Beans. There's certain sectors where actually, like for instance, the city that I grew up in is actually 50% Hispanic, mostly Mexican, and it's only like 25% white. There's like tons of. But yeah, I didn't hear you. I could only hear him.
Wait,
I didn't
so
know what you're saying.
your 2 husbands, both of them was Mexicans?
No, but neither of them were from Utah.
But were they Mexicans?
No.
They was Caucasians?
Yeah, my first one has like Native American, Cherokee, but mostly, yeah, he's.
Native American.
I'd consider him white. Yeah, he is from New Mexico. My other husband was from Missouri.
Was he my complexion?
No, no.
But then he wasn't motherfucking Native American.
No, he's Cherokee. His grandmother was half Cherokee, so not a lot, but it does a strong gene. He had like black hair and brown eyes. My kids have like dark hair, dark eyelash, eyebrows.
The
eyelashes.
Indians
I mean,
look
it's
like
strong.
me.
No, he wasn't black. I mean, I would have just said that.
I know he wasn't a Native American.
But what's the point? What's the point of that?
Because he can't claim my heritage.
Oh, you're Cherokee too? Well, I mean, she was born in the Cherokee Nation. It's on her birth certificate.
I just know the Native Americans look like me. That was the first game.
You know how big this country is? Some of the Native Americans look like you, some didn't. I mean, they don't all look the same.
Stop it. So
Yeah,
is that what we doing? Because I never thought about it like that.
I live
So we
around a
saying-
lot. We're named after a Native American tribe, the Utes. I've been on the reservation several times.
Okay,
and
I
it's
see.
like,
I see what you're saying. I see why you're saying that. You saying okay? I see what you're saying. You saying Native Americans, but not necessarily Indians, though.
well, there's like the Navajo. I mean, they all kind of look different depending where you go. Like a lot of the Native Americans near me are more of the Aztec, Hispanic sector
Hey,
of the
Blue Jay, you know
natives.
what?
The ones
I don't
south
like
or
you.
southeast are like more
No, I need you to stop
Caribbean.
talking. I need you to stop
Okay.
talking. I don't like
Okay.
you anymore. You just changed my whole perception on some shit.
Oh yeah.
You just made me realize something. The Native Americans would be the motherfuckers who was here before we got here.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So this whole time when what's the difference between Native and Aboriginal though? That's what I need to know.
Aboriginals
I've
is
been
actually a
saying
group
that
of
black
people
people are
outside of Australia. That's actually their name. So Aboriginal is not really like you can't really transfer that name to other tribe. That's the name of their tribe. But they're
TK, that's
someone's
what
in
I was
Australia.
saying. That's what I was saying. But the problem is she just made a good point. When the black people trekked here, the quote unquote black people trekked here from Africa, right? It was probably people already here too then.
Yeah,
And those would actually be the Native Americans. Now we started fucking on them because that's what we do. And then they got darker, they got bigger noses and shit like that. So they looked a little different by the time the white man got here. But there would have still been some pale Native Americans. And Blue Jay just educated me on that. That's crazy.
And even on the east, some of the Vikings came down. A big group of Vikings came down in 1000 AD, and they came into like freaking Newfoundland and Canada, and then they eventually slowly went down the east coast of the United States. So I'm sure they also blended in with some of the native people. I mean, that was 1,000 years ago. So we really kind of know.
Ask you this. Do you like? Don't you think you? I mean, you've seen. I'm just asking. You've seen a BBC, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've been into the black man. If that's what you're asking, I dated a black guy for like 2 years, and
oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh shit, was in there. So
I dated a couple of black guys.
Is the because you've been married twice. Why didn't you marry the black guy? Was it his fault?
That's who I met, I guess. Before that, my first like 2 boyfriends that I had that were serious were both Asian. And then
oh my God.
I mean, I met my first husband when I was 19. We just met at school. So it just kind of happened that way. And then I did I like Latino men, to be honest. I do like I don't know.
Wait a minute. The Asian dudes how tall were they?
Not that tall. My first boyfriend was like 5'6", I don't know. Maybe something like that. He wasn't like maybe 5'7". He wasn't much taller than me, but he was cute and fun. And then the other guy was Japanese. He was like 6 feet. But I didn't date him very long because he was like quite a bit older
Everything
than me.
you hear Beans is the result of the lack of melanin.
So I grew up in a very diverse area. Like a lot of my friends were immigrants. Like whether that was like Tongan, Samoan, Chinese, with like people from all over the place. And then we have a lot of Hispanic people. This actually used to be part of Mexico. The city I grew up was literally like over 50% Mexican now or Hispanic now. At the time, it was probably like close to 40, so it was just kind of part of like how I grew up. So I don't know. I don't really.
Now, Beans.
I don't have a preference on race, I guess.
Beans, when do you ever hear anybody describe their upbringing as diverse and never say black?
Well, we have black. We have some black. It's just not a lot. I mean, I don't know why that is, but we have a lot of Samoans and Tongans, and like they're they're melanated. So it's if there was like a big hatred toward melanated people, I mean, they would be hated if they're not. They're like,
just
what I'm saying?
Well,
so it's not like
Tongan people. They don't get hated because they're also part of the Church of Latter-day Saints too.
Right, but they're also like gangsters too. It's not like
I know they got. I mean, we got Samoan and Tongan gangsters out here too. What I'm saying is, again, like I said, I've made 5 to 6 trips out there, and I literally saw one black person the entire 5 to 6 trips I made out there.
You was in downtown Salt Lake?
Yeah, I delivered at the CarMax. I was all through there.
Surprising. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the place I gave was the West Valley. I don't live there now because it's super ghetto. But
it says that they had about 2 to 3%. They said their population is 200,000, and they're about 2% of black. So about.
And mind you, though, Beans, listen, I'd have been through.
Black people in the host.
And hold on, Beans. Mind you, I'd have been through Montana. I'd have been through Idaho.
Shout out to
the
Montana.
Dakotas. And I'm not saying that about none of them states.
Shout out to South Dakota too.
When I say this very specific about Salt Lake, like I'm like, it really stuck to me. Like, damn, I didn't see none. And again, I'm not saying that to say there are none. I'm just saying it's wild that I made that many trips through there, and I saw one.
That's crazy. Yeah, the one's not very much.
I mean, shout out to them.
The other day at the gas station. I got his number. But anyway,
has a growing black community plus cultural organizations, but they still have many black residents report often being the minority in everyday spaces. So, you know, like you go to Walmart and you might be the only black motherfucker at the Walmart.
Yeah, that can be. It depends on what area, especially.
But this is what I want to ask.
You know, I love black people came with the Mormons to Utah, but it was too cold here, so they went to California. That's like a lot of the reason why people didn't.
Yeah,
stay
we're
here.
tropical people.
So
yeah,
I want to ask you, Blue Jay, and I'm not even joking. I'm dead serious about this.
Okay.
All right, so you got a choice: white, black, Asian, Mexican, whatever, right? And you can get the dick at whatever size you want it to be. But it gotta be one of them races. You gotta pick one of them races. Be honest. Which one would you pick? Remember, it could be.
I don't think it's that closely correlated to race.
It don't matter, bro. Which race would you pick?
I don't think. I mean, honestly, I probably would pick out Latino guy right now. I don't know, but it's not because of his size.
When you say Latino, do you mean Mexican or do you mean the more black?
Like Colombian, Costa Rica. I mean.
So what do they look like? Are they more like me or are they more like George Clooney?
They're more like Chris, you know, what's his name? That soccer player that's super hot. Or like I'm trying to think of some famous people.
Oh,
I don't know.
Damn near look white though. Them niggas damn near look white.
No, they look like tan, like really tan skin. I guess they don't look black or white.
Notice the color because you're white, but they look white to us.
No, they're olive color, I guess, like in between.
They be brown, but them niggas don't really be brown.
I like the Spanish speaking. I like the accent, and I also just kind of like the
But with
the gender roles are very defined,
though, right? But the dick is still white though. It's not a black dick.
No, this is brown. It looks the same color as our skin. I mean,
brown.
Did you know South America actually has the largest penis size by continents? Surprisingly,
probably because them niggas down there eating donkeys.
No, I heard it was Africa, but I'm gonna tap.
The one country is I think Uganda is the biggest in the world, but by continent as a whole is South America.
Hold on. The reason why I'm saying that though, Blue Jay, is because this is the programming of the internet, right? Because you see so much white woman, black man, interracial shit going on the internet that it really makes you think white women actually prefer black men too. Right?
Well, I mean, I think it really comes down to like compatibility. For me, I think it grosses me out when people are always like talking about I need a big dick and and I got this. Like to me, if I like get somebody we have chemistry and they're cute and we laugh and we just like vibe, that's what is attractive to me. That's what makes me like, you know, turn on, not just like, let me see your dick. Like that's not how that works for me.
But what I'm saying is this though, see, because you can't do that with me. Everybody would make a choice, right? And that's why I'm putting it in there. Like Tommy, Damn.
Well, I don't prefer really big anyway, so I mean medium is fine. Like
I'm
medium
not talking
to.
about size. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's what you
I
asked
can
me.
have it whatever size you want. I'm saying,
okay.
like, if I'm being honest, right? If I'm just completely being honest, and Sherm know this about me, if I have my choice, I can make my own woman. She's going to be what you would consider a Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Right? Like, even if she wasn't a Puerto Rican, she gonna look like she is. Right?
Yeah, I don't have a race preference like
She
that.
might be from Brooklyn or something. So even if she ain't, she'll sound like she is. Right?
Like even a sex doll or something.
Like that EMS chick. Y'all saw the video of the EMS chick who went viral for dancing and shit in the ambulance and all of that. And motherfuckers like, bro, do your job. Go save a life somewhere. Right?
She was Latina.
I don't want no woman with an ass that big, but her face, her body and shit, her complexion, her voice, yes, please, Lord Jesus. Give me all that, right? And I'm saying I absolutely, yep, absolutely. Even though I love dark-skinned women, don't get it twisted. I love dark-skinned black women. I do. But fuck that.
Well,
right?
I think it's actually natural for us to attract to opposite, a little bit different than our own phenotype. I mean, that's like
that's what I'm saying.
Biodiversity genetically is
lying,
stronger.
Blue Jay. Why? So let's see this. So Sherm, you could pick whatever you want, but this is the one and forever. What she look like?
She's black. She's athletically thick.
Serena Williams?
The old Serena?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, maybe a little smaller.
But
she get up to Serena Williams that size.
Right.
But the reason why, because when we off grid, she gonna have to help me build the crib.
She gotta help you move the wood around.
No,
You're not gonna hire anybody. We're going all out.
She gonna be carrying logs right next.
No power tools either. You saw it by hand.
She gonna be doing that. She gonna hand me the screws.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
She can screw some shit in too.
You gotta get one of those magnet bracelets.
Dark skinned.
Believe it or not, women love to help. They love to help when it comes to construction and shit. They love that shit. Especially if you know what you're doing and they know they safe. They love that shit. They love to learn too.
She would be dark skinned though.
Her complexion, she be black. Complexion, I don't know. It don't matter. Light skin or dark skin.
No, y'all lying, man. See, this is what I'm saying.
I'm not.
You and Blue Jay need to.
We're not lying. I mean, I'm honestly not lying. I've dated a different race. I don't gravitate towards one or the other. I mean, I just don't. I mean, most people won't date an Asian. I did. Like, I loved him.
Put you in a situation. If you were in a must choose situation, right? And we put one of each in front of you, you're going to pick one.
It's
and
that
I
they don't
think
look
everybody
the same.
knows what that is. And all of y'all who don't want to say what it is, y'all just lying.
It's a package deal. It's like their whole face, their vibe, their personality, their height, their body build. It's not just their skin color. That's crazy.
My point, Blue Jay. I'm giving you all of that. Whatever it is that you like about a man personally, dick size, all of that other shit, it's in every single one. And the best shit you could ever think of. It's the exact same man. But here's the difference. One is
they're
white,
all nice.
One is black. They're all nice. They
don't cheat. None of them are like more pro. Okay.
I said man is black, bro. I said man black.
I probably would choose a black guy then. If everything was equal, I would probably choose a black guy. I think because I just seem to get along better with. The only thing about some of them, they don't like committee. Yeah, I think it's who I get along with the best culturally. I just seem like I have more in common because
you brought the sunshine and you brought the light. I want to thank you.
I like Latinos when they speak Spanish. They don't understand a lot about our culture as much. That's the barrier.
I knew y'all like black men more than you.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever said otherwise.
You
guys like us too.
Okay, but see, What I'm saying is this: you could say that, right? Because in my opinion, when you say black, I'm assuming you're talking about my complexion.
Sorry, muted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Uh-huh.
See what I'm saying? When he says that, I don't know what the fuck he means. So you can't just say black. You got to stop lying and tell us whether or not you picking the red bone or you picking the chocolate chick. Stop lying, nigga.
A little bit darker and letting you a little bit, but not biracial. Probably is like what I'm saying. It's pretty,
Now,
you know, somebody that is like Black American.
When it comes to that, I'm with Blue Jay. Then it comes down to compatibility. You know what I'm saying? Then it comes down to which one is the better woman for me in that situation.
Did you not just hear me say to her that they all exactly the same? It's a motherfucking Ford plant, nigga. They creating the motherfuckers for you. Everything you ever thought you wanted in a woman is there, but now you have to pick the color.
And they all look exactly the same. I just pick which shade I want.
Yes, absolutely.
They're not the same culturally. They're not going to have the same way of like, and with the pop culture and like joking and I think.
Love my ex. I love dark-skinned women. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really, really do, bro. I think they taste better. I really do. But that creamy Puerto Rican skin, bro, that shit be feeling like heaven, man. I mean, what you?
I can't lie. I can't lie. Like super dark chocolate. That's skin, nigga. I'm telling you, bro.
I like to see. I think it's fun to see the contrast. Like if when it was just like laying there and your arms are just kind of like overlapping. It's like I don't know. I think it's cool. Just like I like. I don't have any kind of dark like skin color that I prefer. Even in like if they're black, you know. I like it really like dark. Like Stormzy. I think he's super hot. But some like light skinned guys are hot too.
Feel that way though, Blue Jay. You understood the prep. It's like I said, when you go to the car lot, right? Well, my cousin, he was going to get his new Lincoln truck. He had to pick the motherfucking color, right?
Right. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
He was like, "Fuck it, man. You know the white
it looks
shit,
cleaner.
Exactly. It get dirtier and all of that, but when that bitch is clean." This just looked fired. I ain't gonna lie, it did. But then the motherfucker fucked up. They had to replace it. He didn't want to wait. Guess what? He ended up getting the black. So, but
the black shows like all the water spots. That's the problem with it.
I love white cars. Love them. If any car you want to offer me and I have to pick the color, it's gonna be white. It just did. I'm out. Let me get that white. Straight up. I saw this white Lincoln Town car, and you know how they be having the leather tops. That was white. Fire shit I ever seen. I had never seen that before. That shit would look so motherfucking good, man. I was so mad I had no money. I would have bought that bitch just to have it. And I don't even like them leather tops because that's that old man shit. But in that white, oh, it looked like the most player shit I ever seen. So same thing with human beings. Again, I'm with Sherm that the dark skin shit, it be looking good, it feel good, and it definitely tastes better. But that creamy, light skin, Puerto Rican ass skin, bro, that shit, it's just something. And then the hair with it, oh my God, bro. It's just, I don't know, man. I would have to say that I would pick. That's what I would do.
It's just something like something about a musty wig that just, you know what I'm saying?
I would say probably the most good looking from like an objective perspective guy that I've ever dated was Colombian. That was not too long ago. But he called me on mother. So he's just but he's so good looking that, you know, he's kind of an asshole.
But you don't see that the same way we do. Like when you see him,
no, he looks like a model.
Don't look like a white man to you.
No, he doesn't look like a white man. I'd show you a picture. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
He looks like he's Colombian.
Them motherfuckers look like white people.
One of my closest friends from El Salvador, his skin's pretty dark. I don't know if you realize. I mean,
man, let me.
The closer you get to the equator, the darker, you know, people's skin gets. And
Colombian. So Colombian.
There are a lot of black people in Colombia too. But yeah, he would probably, if I had to say whether he looks more black or white, I would probably say he would look more maybe Spanish or Portuguese, but he doesn't look white. I don't know how to explain.
What we talking about? Here we go. Here you go, right here. What we talking about? This the kind of shit you talking about right here.
Hold on, let me zoom in. No.
Because that look like a whole white man.
So fine. Pull up that Cristiano Ronaldo guy, the soccer player. He looks kind of like him, I think. Let's say.
See, now I'm just talking about.
He doesn't. No, that guy looks white. The one you pulled up, he does not look like him at all.
Okay, so
he looks like a European.
This
guy is Hispanic.
Ronaldo. I know that ain't how you spell it, but hopefully, hold on. Soccer.
Is that his name?
No, they'll give it to me here.
Fine ass. Let's see. Let me zoom in on him and see if they look.
Man, stop.
Oh no, he even looks a little bit different than him.
Nigga.
That's not. He doesn't look like him. I'm thinking. I don't know.
So
what about that? The guy that got. I'll find a similar picture. I don't want to show his picture because that'd be weird. But
wait. So what about the skin color? So you saying this ain't the skin color you talking about?
His skin color.
I'm asking you about.
I'm zooming in. My phone's little. Yeah, it's not like it's orange looking.
Skin color, and tell me, is this the skin color that you talking about when you say?
Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close.
Exactly, white man. That's what I'm talking about.
Tan.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. See, you see it differently because you're white. That's my point.
Well, that guy looks white in that picture with his trophy. He looks different than I thought he did for some reason.
That shit looks different to me.
I don't think that guy looks very attractive in that picture right there.
Now watch this, Blue Jay. Puerto Rican.
Just some Colombians or something. Famous actors in Colombia or something. And you know they'll be good looking.
See, that's a light-skinned person where you could see the melanin. Right? You could actually see the melanin in her skin.
But you have to remember, I'm not choosing because I think he's the hottest because of his skin color. It's because he has perfect teeth, gorgeous face, and he's a soccer player, so he has this posture, and he's very confident.
Stressing me out. Y'all be stressing me out.
That's what makes him so attractive.
And all of that. What I was saying to you was that when you pick this person and you saying, yeah, like this the color, what I'm saying is that motherfucker looks white.
Well, right? I said a black guy, remember, for my choice.
Darker because you're white. So
no, I said I would choose a black guy. I said the most physically attractive, like a model-looking person that I would say I've dated. That like, oh, damn, he's like fine as hell.
But
what is Colombia? That's what I said.
But I'm just addressing the part about the Colombians, right? So this is what I'm saying. This person right here, this is a Puerto Rican chick. Do you see how you can see the melanin in her skin?
Yeah, she looks Caribbean and like more African roots. Yes, I can see that.
And she didn't say if I wasn't looking up Puerto Ricans, I wouldn't automatically know she was a Puerto Rican. I would assume she was some kind of light-skinned black person.
Right.
Like so that's what
I get what you're saying.
Right. This what I'm talking about right here, Sharon. I'm sorry, bro.
She's pretty. She looks like tea. Here for the tea.
Give me her every day of the week. That motherfucker is gorgeous. On my fucking nerves. How dare you look this good? So that's what I'm saying. That even though they're lighter shaded women, I can still see melanin.
Yeah. So what I've noticed is that with people that have a race preference of thing, I don't think there's anything wrong with that person. I think that's your right. And, it's not like you can help it. Anyway, even if you're attracted to, you're attracted. But people that don't have a race preference, it almost seems like people can't even comprehend that. Like, they think you're lying. I don't know why. Like, I don't know if they think you're trying to pander for that. Like, I would say what I thought. I wouldn't care what you get,
because it's not
but
about
I just
race.
don't.
Because it's not about race.
Well, you did say we were lying and stuff.
Right? Yes, but this is what I'm saying. It's not about race. So think about it like this. Right.
Okay, skin color.
Right.
I don't care about that.
That part. That's what I'm saying. So it's not about race, right? Like if this girl was Australian, then that's just what it would be.
Okay, right? Well, not the really pale people. Pale men.
He's a Puerto Rican. I'm saying when I see this particular look, it is fucking amazing to me.
That's the universe. I think most people find that look attractive. But I don't like redhead. Red hair is out. I will not. And really light pale. I don't like that. Most guys have black hair, brown eyes, even if like they are white. I don't like the really light blonde. So I guess I can eliminate that one.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not like a person who is saying that, oh, I want I'm a white person and I'm only going to date a white person. That is a person who is race specific, right? I'm features specific, phenotype features specific, right?
But you don't think there's a relation?
I want some thicker lips, right? So because I want thicker lips, I need a chick that got melanin. I want some melanin. I don't want pale. I don't want pale. So I need melanin, right? Even if I get a lighter
somewhat
skin
race
woman.
specific if you're eliminating certain races because so I don't know. It's kind of getting convoluted.
But that's not race to me, right? So I just watched the video of this girl. She was saying she was trying to explain why some Dominicans say I know black, right? And so I can't remember everything that she was saying, but from my point of view, if your only claim to being black is that, oh, our ancestors also came from the Caribbean, then I'm sorry, not the Caribbean, from Africa, then by that measure, the European is black too. Because they originated.
Right, exactly. Well, I know what my haplogroup is because it was on my sister's DNA. And they went from I'm the closest to Middle Eastern and Northern Africa of any European in my haplogroup. They basically just went from Iraq area straight to Iceland for whatever reason. They escaped. I don't know what they did. But yeah, so I bleached my hair obviously, but my hair is dark. I get tan, I have more King Rooster thinks I'm biracial. He does not believe it. It's so funny. But yeah, so there's certain.
So this is why I'm trying to get you to realize that it's not race, right? Because these people will say Dominican, Haitian, Jamaican, Somalian, Black American, the black motherfuckers in the UK, the black motherfuckers from Australia. Look at them Indians that be black as fuck. Motherfuckers be blacker than me.
Because they're near the equator. That's just kind of how it goes.
So, and I'm not even talking about over here. I'm talking about the Middle Eastern Indians.
Well, yeah, the equator is not here. We're all in the northern hemisphere.
Yeah, so I'm saying it ain't race. Because if that's the case, I would have to include all of them, and they not included. Right? It's phenotype.
They're Asian, yeah.
It's melanin. I like melanin. I want to see some melanin, right? It's feet type, right? Unfortunately, white women they lose in that department horribly.
That's not true.
That's what I'm saying. It's certain shit that I want. I want a certain kind of ass, shit like that. I want dark areolas, right? It's certain shit that I want that I know is gonna come from a certain type of girl. But guess what? She don't have to be black, because guess what? She don't have to be Puerto Rican. Remember, I said that it's light-skinned black chicks that look just like that Puerto Rican chick.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So that's
there's
not race.
Asians even with that color of skin.
The white motherfucker, the white dude who said I'm only fucking with white women. Now that nigga is going off race. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, I get what you're saying. The different, yeah, that's more of a preservation, like JP. The reason he wants to have kids with black women to get, he wants his kids to be black. So it's more of it's a different reason.
Yeah. Which ain't no problem with that. We need.
I think that's fine. Preserve your lineage if that's what you want to do. I can respect that.
I'm okay with that, but I will say that it kind of don't make sense.
It doesn't.
If you genuinely say that I want my kids to look like me, that makes sense. But when you say I'm trying to maintain melanin on the planet, I'm like, that shit is dumb, nigga. I don't.
Well, especially where we live.
You're not gonna stop it, and you ain't gonna make it stay.
People are gonna continue getting lighter just because of the we live north of the equator, and that's why people got lighter in the first place, because we live north of the equator. So over thousands of years, even people in the United States are gonna get lighter. That's just how most likely.
So
who cares really?
So that's why I'm saying people try to make it seem like it has to be one reason. It's not. You could literally, but the dumb motherfucker that's saying he's trying to maintain dark skinnedness, them people just retarded.
Well, people think that they're the original.
Maintain it. It's too many dark people on the planet. You're not gonna get rid of it. It's never gonna go in.
Right, and people think that they're the original form of, their phenotype or race, however they call it. No, you're not. Like, we all moved and mixed, and then they went out of it into Asia, then back to Africa, and then there's like the Denisovans, the Homo sapiens, and the Neanderthals. They all mix. Like, nobody is just like Adam and Eve. That's not a thing. So
hey, fuck it, Blue Jay. I'm gonna ask you and Sherm this. I think I know Sherm's answer, but I want to see what he gonna say. He might surprise me. So you dead, right? You get to heaven. God say you can go back to earth. You can live a whole nother life. And you get to choose what you want to come back as. White, black, Colombian, whatever. What you choosing? Blue Jay are racist, y'all. She want to come back as a white.
I thought you were talking to Sherm. Sorry, I was muted.
I know. No, I'm asking you.
I would probably come back as myself. Wouldn't really. How would I know? I mean, I would just feel like I identified with this body the whole time I had it in this like face, and I'd be like, well, I mean, I guess.
Racist. I told you.
No. Oh, so I wanted to just be like I am as myself as racist. That's not cool.
Supposed to say you want to come back black, damn it. You know that your whiteness.
It's unfamiliar to me. Like I would just say, yeah, this is like, because we don't really. I mean, I think when we get to heaven, we're gonna realize this has nothing to do with us. But right now, we can't fathom that. We're too simple-minded. So we look in the mirror and we look down at our hands and we like, So we identify ourselves as like all of our attributes.
You can make all the excuses you want to. You know that being
white. That's how I think.
You know that being white is a recessive gene. You know you are lacking in the melanin that you're supposed to have. And
that's a benefit in some ways.
And you know your feet ain't as cute as they could be. So therefore, you're supposed to say black so you can come back as exactly what you're supposed to be.
Okay.
Fully melanated, ordained. Sherm, what you coming back as?
I'm coming back black.
Do y'all think it's any or even a lot of black people that would choose something else other than black? I don't know. I think even the Republican niggas will still come back.
I don't know if anybody would really come back to something different than they are. I don't know. That'd be fun to survey people and just see what they say. I think most people would just say, make me me. Like, I don't know.
If I could come back as a dark-skinned Puerto Rican, that's what I'm picking. I want to come back like, papi, mami,
this nigga want to be Ricky Martin.
Bro, why you gotta pick the gay dude, bro?
Right?
That's crazy.
Mike Towers. I love Mike Towers, though. He's good.
I would have never picked the gay dude for you, bro.
Do you guys know Mike Towers? He's
my man TK said many blacks would choose something else. I
you think so? I don't. I never hear people not
a lot of them
black,
Republican niggas will come back black though. They be talking all that shit about black people, but they wouldn't want to be nothing else.
Paul doesn't have a assignment of race.
I say,
Republican.
But I say, if you give a lot of people the fucking choice to be one race for a day, I'm pretty sure a lot of them would choose black.
Other people
race for a day. That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd choose one that had a different language for sure.
If you could be one race for a day, what race would you be?
I want to say Puerto Rican, but I ain't gonna lie. To be able to go cook Chinese food sounds very interesting to me right now, bro.
Puerto Rican, not really. I think that's the best out of all the
Chinese food for a day. Give me some motherfucking.
I might be like Brazilian or something, probably.
Brazilian. I used to love Brazilian women until they started talking about all the AIDS and shit down there, bro.
They're all the Victoria's Secret models are Brazilian.
What's up, cuz? Really genuine.
That turned me off from it, from the Brazilian shit. too much disease. And the BBL shit fucked me up. I mean, because they be getting them dumb looking ass BBLs. Ass look like 2 bottles and shit. Like,
Pretty say she'll be Italian. How you doing over there? Eh? Come on. How you doing? Hey, where the fuck are you? Huh? Come on. Give me some ravioli. Come on. You forget about it. That's a good one. Italian.
Hey, what do I look like? A Moulier or something?
No, give a fucking Italiano over here. You know? Come on over here.
Damn, you know what? Italian.
There's a fun one. Italian.
And them motherfuckers know how to make suits and shit too. Gators and shit and all that. You can get a bag, but yeah, you know what? I might not want to be no Puerto Rican. Because them motherfuckers broke too. I want to come back as somebody that's getting to a bag, goddammit.
For real. Yeah, they're like the bricks. I'd give you like Argentina or something. What's the rich country?
Come back as one of them.
I'll be a rich white man. I'll be a rich white man to transfer all my money over to me.
Be like in Luxembourg, the richest country in the world.
And transfer all that money over to the black me. So when I wake up the next day, I'll be rich as fuck.
You know how much like gold is still out in the deserts of like kind of by Utah, you know, that area where the Spanish that were coming through, and then they were getting dominated, and so they would like hide their gold, and there's all these treasure maps and stuff. I'm like, I need to find someone that wants to go on like these little van adventures for like days at a time, but just go like treasure hunting or something and like vlog it. Nobody wants to do that kind of stuff.
You know, 95% of the United States is undeveloped.
I believe it. It's huge. I know when I go to Montana to visit my daughter, sometimes they like go through these stretches of like no cell service. I'm like, how is this even possible? You know, like 2026. It's crazy.
Oh no, man. I just think people.
I'm finna develop my piece.
People got to be honest, but at the same time, I do recognize that watching a lot of adult entertainment will convince you that, you know, white women are just, because I feel like that's probably how racism started. Like when the white man and the white woman first came down from the Caucasus Mountains and they came over to Africa, and the black dudes was walking around and the white women seen them big ass dicks, and they mouth started drooling and shit. And then the
Caucasus Mountains is said like Iran, Iraq. So those would have been like Persian, Middle Eastern women.
Mm-hmm. And then they just started eating them motherfuckers. And then the black women was mad. The
Barbary slave trade,
because the white women were eating them in the way that they weren't eating them, and the white man was mad because the black man was presenting so much meat for the white woman to eat. And then the white man and the black woman came together and was like, you know what? We're gonna sell these niggas.
Well, you know, the Barbary slave trade, you know, a lot of people have heard of it, they're not that too familiar. It's actually going on the same time as the like transatlantic. It was going, so the North African, like northeast coast of Africa, you know, they were going and raiding like coasts in like off the UK, what they call it England, I guess, like Ireland, you know, some of those little ones that are easier to get to, and they were like snagging people, and they actually say they estimated that there was like 1 million people kidnapped, but the majority, like the men would just be worked to death, but the women were taken as sex slaves, all the white women. So that's been common. That was happening way back then. So
well, they say that women are the spoils of war, right?
Yeah, no, they're specifically
exactly why we see what's going on in America.
Spoils of war and sex slave, kidnapped sex slaves is different. Going taking them right from their homeland.
So
but also some of the Arabs were involved in that too.
Why would they?
Most sought after of the European slaves that were being kidnapped and sold were the European women, and it was into sex slavery. They were sold as sex slaves.
Right.
And there's like 1 million altogether. So they're trying
war. That doesn't make sense.
No, they were kidnapping people to sell them into slavery. What do you mean? They were just taking them from Europe to like Middle East and Africa. They're from,
Okay, see
they're called the Barbary slave trade. If you look at it, it's all like very documented. But my point is, you were saying, when did they start kind of being attracted to each other? I think since day one.
You remind me of Vanessa Huxtable's friend on the Cosby Show. You talk.
Who's that? I know everybody always talks about my.
Understand what it is that you're saying. So these women who were being sold into sex slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're being sold to Arab and black men.
By whom?
Sold by the Barbary pirates, and they were mostly North African.
So
they would have been
sold by someone.
They were being sold by the North Africans.
They were being sold by someone external from their homeland.
No, they were keeping them as slaves too. They were just selling some of them to the Arabs. I don't know. I didn't study every detail, but I've read a few accounts.
Jesus.
Just look up Barbary slave trade. I mean, I've read about it probably a year and a half ago. I don't remember every detail.
Because you're making this claim, what you're gonna do is you're gonna explain it properly. Instead of trying to say what you want to say, just listen to the questions that I'm asking. So here's the women that are being sold into slavery. They're at home on their land.
Right.
Okay, cool. Now, who's selling them?
The Barbary pirates.
Okay, so these pirates are external from their land, or they're from their land?
Barbary is in North Africa, the Barbary coast.
You see what I mean? Remember, I said answer the question that I asked, right? So I can understand.
So yes, they're they're from someone else. Yeah,
from their land, or from the same land as the women being sold.
They are pirates. So I thought that goes without saying. They came to the coast of these European countries and they kidnapped people. So and then they take them back to the coast. And I don't know who bought them. I know that it was mostly like the royalties of North Africa and Middle East.
They hate me because they won't simplify you think more words help, but it doesn't. Right? Even though I did just understand what you said, but I'm trying to prove a point that more words don't help. Just answer what you're asked. Slave bitches, they live here. The motherfuckers who are selling them, do they live somewhere else or do they live there?
Somewhere else.
They live somewhere else. See how easy that was?
Where's here though? Can you say what do you mean by
use more
here?
Words again? Wait. So now these motherfuckers that live somewhere else who come here to get these women, where the fuck are the people that's supposed to be protecting those women?
They're kidnapped too. The men are kidnapped too. They're just sold into work.
They're at war.
No, they're just being kidnapped. Same way that the other way around, that people from Africa were being kidnapped. So it wasn't because they were at war.
The story though from Africa. That's what I'm saying. Those motherfuckers were fighting. No, you just show up and you just take people.
Right, but they were already defeated by that point, is what I'm saying. They were fighting with the Arabs that were, the logistics, like shipping, doing handling all that. They were captured by their own, by other Africans. And they were defeated into submission, and then they were.
How you just described the war, right? So you got these motherfuckers that's in tour with these motherfuckers, and because they lost, these motherfuckers are selling them.
So you're asking me if the Europeans were kidnapping each other and selling them to the Barbary? Is that what you're asking me?
No,
that could happen. I don't know.
I'm just trying to figure out, right now, who the fuck could pull up to our shores and just start taking bitches, and it's gonna be all good.
Well, we're talking the early 1800s, and we're talking about these were tiny little villages in
was all women there. Nobody was putting up a resistance.
These were poor little, they didn't have the power. These were little villages, and they didn't have, these were poor Irish people, or poor whoever they were, just kind of surviving on the coast. I don't know, like I said, I don't want to be kind of like I'm a scholar here. What I'm saying is how this got brought up was the mutual attraction, right, between different because you were saying, why wouldn't the white women wandered into and then realized, oh, I'm attracted, and I said, I think it's in the beginning of time. Anytime that people saw each other.
What about this? What about if What about if for some reason it's perceivably true that white women are just good sluts?
Well, I mean, I guess that's possible.
You see what I'm saying?
And if what she's saying is true, then they were bred that way.
Yeah, maybe to be like sexually submissive or something like that. I don't know. That's true.
If they were taken and made sex slaves, then that means that they were bred that way.
I mean, because this
Yeah, I'm sure they had children.
Like, okay, it's not more white people on the planet than the other races, but for some reason, they're the poster childs for sex trafficking.
For sex trafficking?
Yeah.
Are you talking about now or?
Well, yeah.
Well, that was back in the 1800s. What I'm talking about.
I'm talking about recent times, but you just made a historical reference, so that shit's
The Barbary slave trade isn't. I said it was during the same period as the transatlantic slave trade. It was going on at the same time. I'm saying that was back then. That's when they didn't have, armies and guns. And the people that were kind of helpless at the, whoever had more, and they snuck up on them in the night. So, I mean, the point is, this can happen both ways. But I'm saying,
weren't you suggesting that the women who you were talking about who were becoming sex slaves were white women?
Right. Yeah, they were taken from European countries, right?
So what's the connection? All the way back then, all the way today, still white women, the face of sex trafficking.
Right. Okay, I get what you mean.
And y'all are the minority on the planet. So why is that?
Are we in the face of sex trafficking now? Still?
Yes, hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever seen a movie called Taken?
I know the premise, like
2 and Taken 3. They kept taking this same bitch.
Okay, I thought that was a child. Maybe I'm just thinking of something else.
Right? This motherfucker got to keep going and rescuing his same ass daughter everywhere they go. They take this
How many sequels did they make? That is kind of funny. It's like, that's a once in a lifetime thing for like 1 out of 1 million people.
Well, it's the modern day version of what's the name of that movie, Sean? That they made back in it was like one of the first.
Don't Take My Daughter or something like that. But
yeah, the real racist ass movie where they had the white boy pretending to be a crazy ass black man. Oh, we're gonna take, but it was like a silent film and shit. But they run around trying to Birth of a Nation.
I didn't see it.
Birth of a Nation.
Okay, I didn't see that.
It's basically that shit all over again, just without the black people being the villain, right? Because it's just like, oh, you making it like these white women are just such this precious commodity that is always being taken and you know what I'm saying?
Is the helpless like screaming as the like chainsaw guy like just like
crazy,
comes right up to her.
That's what I'm saying.
That's funny.
So and then also they're the beauty standard for the world. So Asian men prefer white women. Arab men prefer white women, even though them niggas white too. Somalian motherfucker, all the motherfuckers on the continent of Africa prefer white women. Like, what the fuck?
No, definitely not.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I don't see that that's the beauty standard. I mean, maybe we're the majority of people because that's gonna be the majority of models and designers or whatever. That's just gonna be natural. But I don't really buy that because I think if you go to Asia, you're going to see Asian models. Obviously, South America, you watch any of their movies or look at their news,
right,
stations, they're all Latina women. So, I mean, I don't think that's true. I think that's some rumor,
I think these motherfuckers want us to just believe and accept that the white woman is the most beautiful thing on the planet. Don't get it twisted. There's some fine ass white women, right? I'm not trying to say that there ain't no good looking white women because it is. But what I am saying though is that if they are the face, and let's just go with the bulk of the motherfuckers being trafficked, what does that tell you about who's doing the trafficking?
So are you talking about from out of the United States, taking them to other places, or can you be more specific? I don't know a lot about the trafficking now.
Yeah, I'm
Epstein.
This nigga ain't shit.
Oh, okay. So,
bro, y'all gonna leave my man alone.
like the organized underground like circles. I get you.
That's the homie. That nigga literally created an island for people to do.
Well, he's actually a small hat person. They don't identify as white. Did you? So, I respect their. Well, they call him small hats on YouTube because of the Jewish person. He's Jewish. When the Jewish people don't identify as white.
Who's Jewish?
I'm what's his name? I'm Epstein. And Harvey Weinstein, anything that has Steen and something like that in the end, that's gonna be a Jewish person.
Like the Bernstein Bears.
Right. Yeah. Spielberg, I think a lot of the directors. Yeah. So anyway, I don't like it matters, but I just anytime I run across somebody that's of that ethnicity, they don't identify as. But like if you ask them, they'll say, "No, I'm Jewish." Like it's its own thing. But I mean, they do have a lot of money and they do have a lot of power.
Man. Every time I ask these motherfucking goddamn search engines certain shit, they be, "Oh, we don't fucking know." Like, get the fuck out of here. But then you have all these different commercials and pictures and shit. Like over 2,300 women are taken every minute. Well, if you know who the fuck these 2,300 women are, guess what? You also know what their race is. You
I don't like when they did it either.
Know what the fuck their race is.
Well, 90% of missing, women that are reported missing, or I think people in general, but especially women, 90% are returned home within a few days, and it was like they left on their own accord. They stayed at a friend's and just didn't tell anybody, or something like that. So you got to take 90% back off. That's the misleading part about those. Oh, they're reported missing. Yeah, but most of them are found, and not found. They just show up.
Yo, this is crazy. Now, this one thing it just said after trying to convince me they don't got this data. It said studies of identified U.S. child youth sex trafficking victims often find Black girls are disproportionately represented relative to their percentage of the population in many urban data sets, right? Now, I don't like all this. I hate when they do that disproportionately shit, right? Because they basically saying that the percentage is higher than the percentage that they represent in the country. Okay.
Is that gone reported missing, or is that verified sex trafficked?
Yeah, identified victims of sex trafficking.
Okay, I do know the Black women are reported missing more, but they have the same rate of returning home. So that I researched a little bit like as just missing women. Period. When what was that girl's name that said that she got kidnapped and because she saw the baby on the highway and all that? What was her name? I forget. Robinson, something like that.
What was she? Black or something?
Yeah, she was the one that said she saw the baby in the diaper. It was just a couple of years ago. It was like a big story. And it's just she ended up heading at the hotel room, but like her family didn't know where she was, and her boyfriend was like pleading online, like, "Hey, somebody see Shanquella Robinson?" Or is that the one that went to Mexico?
I do kind of remember.
She said it was like a redheaded white guy, like grabbed her, and her wig was there, and her phone, and like then later she was known as like the Cheez-Its girl because I like found her like in a hotel room hiding out with like Jesus. She was eating Jesus. I don't know. It was funny. It just kind of became a joke, but I think her parents were in on it too. Like they knew she wasn't missing, but it was a big thing. Like people were looking for the baby. Like, well, we can't find her. Let's look for the baby. People are out searching, and like parents that had lost their teenage daughters that went missing and never found them, traveled from all over the country to come be supportive and like try to do something good, and then find out it's a dude's hoax. So a lot of people were pissed, but I think it was a ploy to get her boyfriend back or something like that. And at the end, but I think she was charged with something. But yeah, anyway, that's what that story was. Because I started looking at missing women because I was seeing these stats being thrown around, like this many women go missing, and I'm like, damn, that's a lot, So I started looking, and it's like, okay, but then it says within 3 days, 90% come home. So they don't add that part, They just say missing. But if it's verified sex trafficking,
I
that's
asked
pretty
it for
sad.
global information, right? Oh, the closest answer globally, victims are disproportionately drawn from poor, politically unstable, displaced, and economically marginalized populations, regardless of race. But here's the thing, though, stupid bitch. That's not what I asked you. Like this feminist ass.
Better get it together, Siri.
Bro, just give me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just give me the fucking number, bro. Like, just tell me if they have all these different data sets and all we know disproportionately black this and disproportionately white that, then that means you can tell me. You can tell me that women who may be or have been confirmed to have been victims of sex trafficking globally, you can tell me whether or not those people were primarily European or African or, you know, Hispanic or whatever the fuck else. Like, you could tell me that shit. You don't, it's like, stop lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what the fuck the answer is. Just tell me what it is.
But it just gave you poverty, like stats. It didn't give you race.
Yeah,
That
it's
reason.
like, oh, you know, yeah, no, people be poverty and then like, no, motherfucker, like, just be honest. Right? Okay,
like all
watch
woke.
this. So look, this is what I said. I said to the motherfucker, like, come on, bro, stop playing with me. You could. This is what it said. If you translated that cruelly into continental origin demographics of detected victims worldwide, it would likely look something like this. Asian origin victims have the largest share. Wow.
I can see that.
I can too,
There's
right?
a lot of that ladyboy, and there's like a lot of
So then
those passport
it
bros and
says
stuff. They all go there.
African origin victims, very large share. Latin American, substantial. Eastern European, substantial in cross-border trafficking, and Western North American, smaller share globally. And yet these motherfuckers over here will make you think nobody don't get trafficked as much as the white woman.
Well, that makes sense if they're going by what they said as far as like the most destitute and like, you know, poverty, because that's kind of how it goes in order, I would think. Asia, then maybe Africa, then South America, then some parts of Europe, and then us, right? I never heard that white women are the most strong. I never heard that before. I always thought it was like from, you know, third world countries and stuff where they have no choice.
That's crazy, bro. Shout out to Asian women, man. I'm sorry that y'all have to deal with that. But something wrong with y'all though. Because these motherfuckers literally got advertisements. I don't know about on y'all YouTube, but on my YouTube, it's advertisements for these motherfuckers. Hi, are you tired of Western women? and their attitudes, and they don't. Well, let me tell you something. You need to get you a good Asian woman, Filipino, Taiwanese, all this shit, right? Like, and they're so humble and sweet and feminine and so and ready to just make you happy. I'm not even kidding.
My best friend was Chinese immigrant. She was very like she was not like submissive like that. She was kind of.
I can't figure out a way to snatch the ads, right? The ads don't have a link. So I can't figure out a way to snatch the ads so I could play them or react to them so people could see I'm not lying. Like them ads really be coming up.
That is crazy. Passport bro advertisement.
Like,
well,
I saw an Asian woman. Like what?
Like a bride. What do they call it? Mail order bride. I saw this documentary. I think it was in Liberia. And it was so sad. These women that were like forced into prostitution, you know, and they're just at these like shanty, like horrible places, and there's just like they're dirty and there's like blood on the wall, the floor, and these women have like HIV now because like these men will just beat them up and do what they want, and like they have no recourse, and it's just like it is so sad. That kind of shit, like yeah, that happens, and like
see over here though.
No, here not as obvious like that. You could go document it, you know.
It's fucked up over here too, because like you said, a lot of black women get reported missing every fucking year, right? But it's the thing is that if you create a culture, right, that makes the traffic and shit more prevalent, how do you expect for people to protect you?
Well,
Like,
I think
you need to be a good, wholesome ass woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need to have more of that shit going on. So because I think one of the biggest things would be if, like, say I'm a creep ass nigga and you with Sharon and y'all got this wholesome shit going on. When I show up, I look out of place. I look like I don't even belong around here. Like Shirk
Right.
said when he get his acres, goddamn it. How the fuck you even make it to my house?
Yeah, how'd you get to the gate?
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like, I
they
know
usually,
I got the right to shoot you.
but
'Cause
it's not
there's
like they're
no way
kidnapped
you
and then
can
like
do
tied up. That's the thing. A lot of people have this misconception. Like usually these people are already kind of in the sex industry, or they're very dependent on like drugs, and so when they say they can't get out of it, a lot of the time it's because they're sustaining just enough to make enough money to get through the night, whether that's their drugs, their hotel, whatever they're doing. So they're already kind of in this like, wandering gypsy, there's a lot of that. And that's why a lot of them aren't reported for so long, because their family and friends like don't really know where they are anyway for half the time. And so then they're finally reported and it's like, they're not actually, oh my gosh, she was sitting on the bus stop and this van pulled up and like pulled her in. Like it's not always what people think it's like that.
'Cause that's how that shit definitely be looking in
Right.
the movies every time. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you got a strip club kind of environment, if you got motherfucking prostitution, motherfucking streetwalker kind of environment, right? If you see some people who look like creeps in your mind, yeah, they over there for them hoes. Now the bitch go with the nigga, and all of a sudden he done put the goddamn chloroform shit over her face. Now she missing. And it's like, oh, why didn't nobody protect her? Motherfucker, because she put herself right in the environment where that kind of shit is more likely to happen. You see what I'm saying?
And
Like,
now guys know there's communication between their cell phones before a meeting. They know that they can see them showing up at this location with it's a lot harder to like get away with that shit now. And first of all, most men aren't inclined to want to do that to a woman. They just want to pay and have sex and get over it. But if they are like that, they also know it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, not now. Yeah.
The truck
That's why I be
drivers, that's
thinking they be
actually
getting these motherfuckers like when they be going out the country type shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, but then from the Asian people, like the way them motherfuckers be on that population control shit, they might be sanctioning it. They was over there telling them motherfuckers, hey, you only get to have one kid.
Yeah, and they're killing the girls or bleeding. I mean,
it was OD.
And now the thing is they don't have enough youth, and they have so many old people that their system is like all these old people need health care, and they need all they're retired, they don't work, so it's like that other shit needs to be paid for, and it's like the small working class because they all have one child, so it's like there's 3 times as many old people as there are working age people. It's a mess.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this, man. I am feeling this right now. This is a super dope conversation. Thank you so much, Blue Jay, for coming up. Shout out to my man Sharon for sticking it out. Y'all know he got to get up and go build his ranch tomorrow.
That sounds so awesome. Seriously, that's
my
the dream.
motherfucking back is
Hey
hurting
man,
me
you
so
just
bad,
don't know,
bro.
bro. The journey has begun, my nigga. The journey has
I love it.
begun. It ain't gonna be tomorrow. It's not gonna be tomorrow, but the journey has definitely begun.
Hey, listen, man. Like I said, bro, I'm rooting for you. I hope you get exactly what
I
you
fuck
want.
around and go get me a motherfucking solar panel and put it on the roof and go fucking go off the grid and hook up my solar panel at the crib. Just live off the fucking jack battery pack.
Get a big old generator, yeah, and that's just so nice. And then you can just have just
I don't use
a
a lot
little
of
place that you don't have to have people come and mow the grass, do all this stuff. You can have like a very low maintenance kind of, and then you can go traveling and like whatever you want to do.
Yeah, so that's what it's my journey has begun. I'm gonna be off grid on my own ranch. my own community, and we gonna enjoy life, and that's gonna be my happily ever after.
Gotta get one of those big gates with like your name of your ranch, you know, on it, like of iron, and you know what I'm talking about when you pull up to a ranch, and
it's gonna be way back from the road though. You're not gonna even know where to turn in for my shit. You gotta know where you going to get to my house. I ain't gonna have it like broadcasted on the main road. Like
I know exactly what you mean.
It's gonna be set back a few acres before you get to my gate. So if you at my gate, it's a problem because you done passed 3 signs and the third one said you will be shot. So shit.
We don't call 911 here to preserve a gun.
Like, what the fuck is you doing here?
Yeah, that's awesome.
I ain't
I had a
racist.
friend that had a cabin like that. You kind of had to know where to turn and just windy up the Ken Road, and all of a sudden it's like this huge spread of like 3 cabins. These people own New Skin. I don't know if you're familiar with that company, but it's a huge, like, especially like China and stuff. But anyway, it started here, and like they had a penthouse in New York. I went with her, but it's just like you would never know it's there, and all of a sudden you get there and it's all paved and everything is like up to date. You know, everything is like just like a normal house, but in the middle of nowhere. That's nice.
Right. See, a lot of people think off the grid mean poverty, means dusty, no. My off the grid living is gonna be luxurious. You gonna be like, damn,
oil lamps or something.
He in the middle of Albuquerque, some motherfucker. Where? Damn, I wouldn't even know. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm just looking for land. I'm looking right now. I just got to make sure that it's got good soil that I can put in my septic system. I need to make sure there's water on the land. I want a pond. I want a watering hole. I want a fucking spring or something, some kind of water source on the land. And once I got that, once I got that, I think I'll be all right because I'm an engineer, so I know how to extract the power. And all I don't know, we got YouTube, and I know I can do it. So, and I'm a carpenter, plumber, electrician, all that. I could do jack of all trades. Matter of fact, king of all trades. I'm not a jack. I'm a king of all trades. I can literally build a house. So, just give me the land. Long as the land is the fucking the soil is good. I got some water on the land somewhere. I want about 50 acres. And I'm gonna just build.
I need a place too that doesn't have like a lot of heavy restrictions for like permits and a lot of like bureaucracy to do what the hell you want with your own land. You know, I'm an interior designer, like that's my trade. So I'm familiar with like all construction. Done a lot of new construction and remodel. I love like construction projects. It's like I get energy from it. It's fun.
I want unrestricted land, so I can do what I want on my land.
Exactly. They don't zone it in like certain ways, or you can't have water rights. Like, yeah, you gotta find somewhere like.
I don't want to rely on no municipality for nothing.
I know. It's so off you.
Come get my sewer. Don't come get my garbage. We'll figure all that out. Maybe they come get the trash. I don't know. Maybe we'll figure the trash part out. I gotta figure the trash part out.
Yeah, that'd probably have to be taken. Or
that's the only part I gotta figure out.
You don't want to be burning it and like too much, you know. It smells bad.
I gotta figure that part out. Maybe
that's cool. I'm excited for you.
I gotta figure the trash out. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I do. I gotta figure the trash
problems.
That's yeah. But then it depends on where I get the land out. Where I get the land out though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when you were talking about the water, I rented an Airbnb. I was up in Montana, kind of in like a little bit remote area, just like not too far outside of Missoula, just somewhat small. It's not a big town, but it's not super small, like it's where the university is. So, but it's right at 15-20 minutes. So can you go down like a rural route? But there was a river, and it was like a rushing river. And the Airbnb that I rented was kind of a cabin style, and so it had the sliding glass in the living area, and then in the master. And you open that up a crack, and you just hear this. It's like the most calming, like beautiful sound. I'm like, okay, I need that in my life. Well, eventually, at some point, I need like a river, like right by the house. That's like, I don't know. There's something soothing about that.
I just think that that'll just reset life. Like it'll take everything back, like to how it's supposed to be. I think it'll put an end to the whole gender war thing, or gender role thing. Like, hey, money don't matter when you out there. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're able to cultivate the land and build on the land and build the wealth, you know what I'm saying? The money gonna come later. That's about the wealth building, and everybody got a role to play, or we not gonna eat, or this shit ain't gonna work. Everybody got.
And we may end up getting some universal basic income at some point, and that would just be a stipend to just kind of like supplement. You could buy more land or improve, whatever you're doing.
The YouTube content, document it all, get YouTube content, and that's income right there.
I saw a channel the other day. These people set up a camera to watch birds eat. And at the time I clicked on it, there's over 1,000 people watching this bird nest in Canada or something. I'm like, oh my gosh, people really get creative. And a lot of people get a lot of views just off the weird shit. There's just little birds chirping and eating in the morning, There's like 986 people or something. I'm like, what? It's crazy.
I think once you get away from the grid pollution, the hustle and the bustle and they gotta get up and do it. I think it just gonna release some creativity in your mind. Like you can really just, you know what I'm saying? Become one with become one with the earth. You know what I'm saying? And really, man, I just feel
even
like
getting outside of the electrical grids, like you think clearer, you breathe, you just see things like different.
just walking out and looking at the night sky with all the light pollution that's around here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
The concrete plantation. I just want to get away from the concrete plantation.
Me too.
Put my feet on the ground. Walk around in the grass with my feet out, like without worrying about stepping on grass.
I know, even just like walking around. I go outside my, apartment and I'm walking outside and I was looking around like, there any people following me? Like, it's just like, you just can't go outside and relax. Like,
I'm out with my gun and my dog.
Yeah, I do like going shooting. It's fun in the wilderness.
Dog looking out for anything that might harm me, whether that's animals or people. And I got my gun to protect myself.
Yep, that's what you need.
But
and would you live off the grid?
Everything gonna be state of the art inside. It's gonna be great.
Exactly.
It's gonna be great. I can't wait. It's just like I just can't wait.
It's gonna be beautiful, and you can have all big pane windows, so you can have lots of natural light, and just put some like window film on it, like for the UV. But you don't have to worry about the privacy, so you don't need to have blinds and curtains all the time. People seeing in like you do in the city.
You even have to have curtains. Ain't nobody around.
Exactly. It's nice. It's so pretty.
I'm out here. I'm out here on a 50-acre estate.
Yeah, and you have a lot like spotlights or this that's turned on if anyone's near, stuff like that. So you know if somebody's like creeping up on you.
There'll be solar lights everywhere. So it's gonna be lit. There'll be solar lights everywhere.
All the way from the entrance, it'll alert you. Oh, someone drove by your, stop too. Like on your mile in.
I'm gonna have the internet. I'm gonna have Starlink, so I'm gonna be able to look all over my on security cameras. It's gonna be the same thing. Instead of having one property,
if there's
paying 9,000 in taxes every year. I got 50 acres where I'm paying $1,000 in taxes every year.
That's so much land. Awesome. Yeah.
Everything I build on it just increases the value of the land, and that increases my value, my wealth, my children's wealth, my grandchildren's wealth. And they're helping us build wealth literally by building on our own land.
Oh yeah, you can even set up some little simple units, like an eight of them, little storage unit in Airbnbs. You make a freaking
I got 100 acres,
money off the corner of your lot.
That's just a piece of the lot. That's the piece of the lot
that's the one closest to the street. Yeah, exactly. Away from you.
You gotta go a couple acres back past that to get to the main house. So my question is, what the fuck is you doing back here? You ain't got no business back here.
Exactly. They don't even know where you live, so they're not. They just probably want to go on their hike, and then they got plans tomorrow. They're gonna go check out this restaurant. People when they get on vacation, they got an agenda. So they're not out searching for the owner. They're like,
if they got the Airbnb, then they would be on the land hiking and stuff. But still,
they're on an adventure. Yeah,
I'll put a fence around it though.
Yeah, you definitely would want to have like what do you call it? Not 6 foot separated, but I forget. But yeah. like secular areas, I think it'd be cool to even take like an acre and just, or maybe more than an acre, but like say you gave broke like an acre up into maybe 12 parcels, and then say you got someone that lives in the city, and these people are like very professional, they're making $250,000 a year living in the high rise. They got to live near their corporate job, blah blah blah, but like they have a family with kids, they want to go have their own little farm and just teach their kids and know what they're growing and blah blah blah, and you live maybe 20 minutes outside of that, and then people can lease these little farmland things, right? And then just pay you monthly, and then they come and take care of it. Or they could say, hey, I want to do the deluxe package, like I need you to water it for me because I can only come once a week, so you water it twice, and then it's $50 more or something. I think that would be like a cool idea. People want to be able to sustain and do their own thing, but it's like where, or even like florists, they could rent one of your little lots and they could grow their own flowers if they want, stuff like that. That's valuable. Most people don't have anywhere to do that.
Yeah, selling trees too. If I'm clearing my land, I got to do something with the wood. I'm a mill some of it myself and build furniture, or build it, use it for the studs to frame up inside the storage containers. Because I'm getting storage containers. That's gonna make it so much easier for me. Storage containers. I'll probably build a barn dominium too.
Metal.
Just to do one, just to do a barn dominium, just to have one on the land. I'll probably do one of those too. But for the majority of the things I'm gonna use are storage containers because they're so cheap. You can get them for $3,000-$4,000.
Easy to transport.
40. These one of them is 300 square feet. You know what I'm saying? So you getting 300 square feet for $4,000. Can't beat that. Put three of them together. Put three of them together, and that's a really nice sized house.
Exactly.
Put four of them together. You know what I'm saying?
I would do two on the bottom, and then one as like an upper level, just like as a master, just like up, elevated in a little separate area loft thing. But then like the main area down to two or something, and then you can build decks on them. You can build balconies.
It'd have to be two up top. My master bedroom got to be bigger than 8 feet wide.
That's true. I was thinking a bigger storage container than 300 feet. Yeah, I was thinking if you make the whole thing like 1,500 to 2,000.
You need two of them. You need at least two of them together to have a real nice bedroom or living room or any living quarters. I would put two of them together anyway. That's 600 square feet. That's big enough for a one bedroom, 600 square feet, or a studio or Airbnb. 600 square feet. That's big. That's big.
Plenty for Airbnb.
A hotel room, pretty much.
Exactly, with like a little kitchenette is all they really not. They want a bathroom and a kitchenette, and that's what it.
Yeah, that's damn near sweet.
And then for your guests, you don't have to have them part of your your setup. You could have the little casitas, like neighboring little side, like mother-in-law type homes, guest homes. Like they don't have to be part of yours. So you don't have to have like the guest bedroom and the big enough. You can make like almost like a little village.
They got their own guest house. It's houses. Ain't nobody
and their own hot tubs. Yeah.
All that. Just go.
All that nice shit.
We off the grid, so remember, don't waste no light.
And then you got an excuse when you don't want to take phone calls. I don't get service very good. Sorry.
They don't forget because everything just gonna work so normal. You know what I'm saying? How working showers, working toilets, all that, everything gonna be just like normal. But instead of a sewer system, we got a septic system that is gonna flush out. So all the things that they use to normally and on the grid is gonna be exactly the same. You're just not plugged in. You know what I'm saying? We getting our own resources. We pulling because electricity is everything that we paying for and bills is free. We're just paying for them to deliver it.
I know, it's absurd. Like literally, we're just staying alive, basically.
We're so far away from nature, we can't get to fresh water. So they gotta ship it to us. So we gotta go to the store and buy it. You know what I'm saying? The food, all the vegetables and fruit grows out the fucking ground. But we don't even have no ground we don't even have the fucking ground to grow it out of because this concrete plantation took away all the nature from down there. We gotta fucking ship it in.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That business, if you had not too far from the city, but far enough where it's like, oh, we're gonna go do our farming this weekend, kids. It's like people are like, oh yes, nature, and they own that little land through your lease, and it's like, oh, look at our carrots, they're growing, whatever, and they're paying a couple $100 a month. Like people would do that because people want some connection to the earth, and they want to know their food's like healthy. And I mean, obviously, it'd have to be a lot of planning in that, but I'm just saying, like, I think stuff like that will be the new the subscription mindset, with storage units or, that kind of thing where it's like, but I mean, I'm thinking about my rent. I've been 19 almost because I have to pay for the internet included. So in my rent, they require that, they overcharge like $100 for shitty internet. But anyway, altogether, I pay like close to, it's like 1880 something, and it's like 2 bedrooms apartment. And that's just so much money just throwing it away for what? Then like, I mean, it's remodel is like up to date, but it's not in like this nice view area or something, on the coast. It's like, it's just in the city. And it's like, people are so trapped with rent.
I've been researching off-grid living and different ways to survive, right? Did you know that you can make cooking gas from cow shit and water?
That's pretty cool. Like a propane basically replacement?
It's methane gas.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
You can put cow shit and water in a barrel, set it in the sun, and when it gets over 70 degrees, it produces methane gas. You can put another barrel on top of it and some water, capture it, and cook with it.
Interesting. You could go gather that up too, because there's so many cows just grazing in fields, and you came and gathered up all the shit, and they'd be like, "Thank you." Nobody would care. You don't even have to have cows yourself. That's pretty cool. And
the sun provides enough energy to heat your crib and all your electronics. Provide all your electronics for a whole 20 till it come back. Like you just gotta capture it and deliver it to yourself. While we paying these people to deliver us shit that's free, is crazy, man.
It's so crazy, and they charge so much.
By the time we get through paying all the bills from rent, insurance,
utility, gas, power,
light bill,
cell phone,
water bill. You know what I'm saying? By the time we get through paying all these bills, and after we worked our job, we got a few $100s left.
I know.
And
it's just like it's so depressing.
Wealth, and we done built somebody else's wealth for the day. So why not? What's the difference? Now I'm with Kanye. I ain't gonna say what's the difference because it is a very stark difference. But theoretically, it's still slavery.
Right, I understand what you're saying. We're choosing it because we're not trying to make a drastic effort to like escape it. I get what you're saying. We're like kind of stuck in today. I paid my rent. Cool.
Think about it like this though. When we were slaves, they housed us, they kept us warm. Whatever light we needed, I ain't gonna say they provided lights, but they fed us.
Food,
you know what I'm saying?
And protection, so right? Because there was a lot of danger back then.
Those were all expenses, right? They just didn't pay us, right? But now we free. Right. They
room
pay
and board
us
kind of thing.
They pay us, but now we gotta pay them for room and board, for heat, for light, for gas, for water. We gotta pay for everything.
And we have debt. They didn't even have to have debt, at least. I mean, not saying that was like worth it, but you know what I'm saying? Like there was a guarantee of like, I'm not gonna get evicted tomorrow, and like we're not gonna have to worry about eating. We're living on this farmland. Obviously, we're like growing these crops so we can see them. We're gonna be able to eat them. Like we have sometimes almost have the stress of like, oh no, what if I lose my job? What if something happens, like, and I'm out in the street? Like, you know what I mean? We have this horrible stress of like imminent threat of like just basic survival, daily. And it's like, it's not good. It creates a lot of depression and it is. It's hopeless. It's like a hopelessness.
That's the pressure and the stress of being on the grid. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have that if you got your own land. The work
and then couple that with no nature. Yeah. Couple that with not even being like in a natural environment and like, feeling the air, seeing the trees, like getting the, here we just like, we don't even see that unless you want to go to the park or something.
Your only bill on a ranch is taxes. And depending on where you at, taxes is 1%.
Wow.
1%. So if your land is worth $200,000, your taxes for the year is $2,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
For the year.
Yeah, you can even get those solar powered generators. You could get a few of those and just like have those powered up, ready to go. So that way, if you need extra power or something, like it's just dark for 3 days, overcast. Yeah.
A lot of batteries, some inverters.
What was that? What was
The
that?
fuck was that?
Oh, that was scary. Where'd Beans go? Was that a troll or was that a video that he put? Beans,
Yeah,
are
it
you
was a
like
troll. It was a
punking us?
white dude.
Oh, were you serious? That was a real person? I wasn't looking at my phone.
Yeah, it was a fucking white dude with glasses on.
Oh my gosh, what a weirdo. That was scary. You be careful he lit up. Damn. I don't know if Beans like fell asleep on us or what. Beans, where'd you go?
He was a fucking asshole, bro. He
He
laughed
yells
like
at
a
us for like 15 minutes and then he just like dips. He's funny.
He laughing like a motherfucker. He a goofy.
I know.
He a
He's a
goofy
jokester all the time.
He's a fucking clown.
He does come up with good questions. I like the way Beans thinks. He's like,
No, I ain't talking about
you know.
Beans. I'm talking about the dude that just did that fuck
Oh,
shit.
oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were doing it. I was talking about how Beans like disappeared on set. Oh yeah, I'm glad he didn't do anything like, exposing. It was bad enough that he was creepy and loud. What was he even saying? I couldn't even understand it. Sound like I thought it was some kind of a video online, some kind of a movie clip or something. It sounded crazy.
See, that's why I want to get off the grid. Stupid ass shit
All
like
these crazy people.
Get the fuck away from them
Seriously.
motherfuckers. Be out there on my land, on my acre, shooting my AK-47, getting target practice just in case anybody come past my fucking gate.
Yep. Everybody you want
doing?
to talk to is right there. You can see them with your own eyes. You don't have to sit and text them and shit like that. It's stupid. I feel you. But okay, well, I guess I'll jump down. I know you guys stayed on pretty late. Thanks for letting me come over to Avatar. I was just kind of
Yeah,
like,
anytime, every week, it's gonna be the same link, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? So I love having
yeah,
you
and
on.
so
You always,
it's
they say, look, she got a good memory. You know what I'm
yeah, I like
So
hanging out with you guys. I appreciate you inviting me.
Hey man, you gotta
So it's
end
at 7 o'clock your time. I think I was thinking it was 7 my time, and that's why I was like, and when it started earlier. So 7 Central.
Hey, hold on.
Is that right?
No. Yo, you gotta
All
end
right,
this.
so we gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I don't know
you
what
gotta
Beans.
edit that shit out, bro. You gotta hurry up and edit that shit out too.
Oh, did he do something? I didn't watch it. Okay. I'll
All right,
hug
we gotta
down so
get
you
off.
guys can take it down and fix it. Okay, cool.
All
I'll
right,
see you guys next week. I mean, I may see you before that, but definitely next week for sure.
all right.
Good night.
Next week, y'all. You know what to do, Beans?
Yeah, so you need to wherever you get the video in the stream, hurry up and end the stream, and then
Yeah.
wherever you don't gotta delete it yet.